If you know anything about America, then you know Florida is known for being the craziest state in the country. From crazy people to crazy places, Florida has them all. But there's one place that stands out amongst all the violence in Florida, and that's Broward County. The subject of today's video was a major contributor to all the violence. The subject of today's video terrorized Broward County for over 4 years and has some ridiculous charges to show for it. He and his gang were recently indicted for 8 murders and 12 attempted murders. One of the murders include the mother of one of his biggest enemies. The subject of today's video is none other than Liberia Sig, and today we're going to be telling his story. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. Liberia Sig, real name Sigmund Brown, is a gang member / rapper from Hollywood, Florida in Broward County. More specifically, he is from a small neighborhood in Hollywood called Liberia. He's a member of a gang called Grand Mafia, and they're involved in various deadly beefs throughout Broward County. They primarily beef with Zone 10 / Double M from Hollandale Beach, Florida, and the Lauderkill Babies from Lauderhill, Florida. Sig has been involved in the streets since a young age. He has an extensive rap sheet that goes all the way back to his teenage years. He was charged with burglary and grand theft when he was just 18, and he was charged with selling cocaine when he was 21. Years down the line, Sig and his associates would form a group called Grand Mafia, and they would unleash a reign of terror on Broward County, resulting in senseless bloodshed and numerous innocent people getting caught in the crossfire. Liberia Sig is charged with up to 9 attempted murders, including the October 2020 attempted murder of the mother of a rival rapper named Psycho Bob. But the first murder Sig and Grand Mafia are charged with is the murder of a Zone 10 member / rapper named Wiz the Wizard. It's rumored that the beef between Grand Mafia and Zone 10 started after Wiz the Wizard allegedly smashed Liberia Sig's baby mama and bragged about it. This led to disses going back and forth on both sides, eventually escalating to violence. On March 19, 2021, the mother of a Grand Mafia member named H&T Trey was shot and killed. The mother, named Misty Hopkins, was killed while standing outside of her place of business. A man named James Hardwick was charged with this murder, and he had direct ties to Wiz. He can be seen standing behind Wiz in one of his music videos. To make things worse, Psycho Bob would taunt Trey about it directly to his face. Sig had nothing but pure hatred for Wiz and Zone 10. He even went as far as desecrating the grave of Wiz the Wizard's deceased brother named Jib.
Fuck nigga don't respect certain names. Fuck boy. What your brother did. Fuck nigga, you didn't go dead ass up. And I'm finna piss on your shit, bitch ass nigga.
These incidents would lead to back-to-back shootings on both sides, but things would get worse for Grand Mafia. On September 9, 2021, a Grand Mafia member named 300 was allegedly killed by members of Zone 10. The hate Sig and Grand Mafia had for Zone 10 couldn't be deeper after this, and it's clear that killing Wiz was a top priority for them. About a week after the death of 300, Grand Mafia was able to carry out their goal. On September 17, 2021, Wiz's body was discovered around 6 a.m. Eastern Time in the front of a yard.
Don't let your 3D character just sit there. Hi 3D's Auto Character Split changes that. One click, your model automatically splits into print-ready parts with joints built in. Print the pieces, snap them together. Now your character actually moves. Adjust joint settings for any printer. Send directly to your slicer when ready. From AI model to posable figure in one workflow.
Of a Hollandale Beach home. It's believed that he was shot and then his body was transported to the house. People on the internet have claimed that Wiz's body was chopped up, however this has never been confirmed. Wiz was just 24 years old when he died. Sig would go online and celebrate after news of Wiz's death reached the public.
Hey Scoop! Come on, what's good? name? Nah, they gonna go to a partnership. Yeah, little 10-bit white chalk that homie. See, we bet that boy block. We hit it so mean. See your budget, club again. Get up, go. Boop, blind as that. Come out. Chopper, go. Light the side. Be quiet. It was easy. He liked the side. He laid out. We stacked that ass.
Police have accused HMT Trey of being the one that shot and killed Wiz, and they accuse Sig of helping Trey dispose of the body. Unfortunately, the senseless violence wouldn't stop there. Following the death of Wiz the Wizard, Liberia Sig and Grand Mafia would take multiple losses. On December 18, 2021, a Grand Mafia member named Nate, real name Nathan Hillman, was shot and killed. About a year after that, on December 19, 2022, Liberia Sig's cousin, named Janarvis Holton, was shot and killed. No one has been charged for either murder. However, members of Zone 10 would diss both of them and hint at being responsible. Naturally, this would cause Sig and other members of Grand Mafia to want revenge. In the summer of the next year, they would get their payback. On July 15, 2023, a member of Zone 10 named Marlo, real name Wayne Smith, was standing outside of his parked vehicle in the 700 block of Foster Road at around 7:15 p.m. when gunmen pulled up and opened fire. Marlo was shot and would ultimately pass away from his injuries at just 31 years old. Prosecutors believe that Sig and another Grand Mafia member named Hatch are the ones allegedly responsible for this murder. Following this incident, the war would get even more heartless and cold-blooded. One of the people that Sig hated the most was the rapper Psycho Bob. As I mentioned earlier, police believe that Sig made an attempt on the life of Psycho's mom in October of 2020. With that incident and the death of HMT Trey's mom, it's clear that this beef has no limits. All sides have so much hate for each other that they are willing to target each other's innocent family members. Sig's hatred for Psycho Bob would rise to new heights after Psycho claimed to have had intimate relations with Sig's mother. It's unknown if Psycho is telling the truth, but he even went as far as releasing a super disrespectful song called Stepdaddy, in which he claimed to be Sig's new stepfather. Unfortunately, the back and forth killings and the trolling will lead to Sig allegedly making another attempt on the life of Psycho Bob's mother, and this one would sadly be successful. On September 13th, 2023, Psycho Bob's mother, named Dorothy Smart, age 68, was sitting in a van in the driveway of a home in Fort Lauderdale when gunmen pulled up and opened fire. She was struck multiple times and was tragically pronounced dead at the scene. Prosecutors believe that Sig, Trey, and two other Grand Mafia members named Hot Rod and Rico are the ones responsible for this senseless murder. Sig would be linked to one more murder before getting locked up. Another person that Sig and Grand Mafia hated with a passion was a Lauder Kill Babies member named Color Money Red. Sig and Grand Mafia are accused of 2 to 3 failed attempts on Red's life that led to 2 innocent women and an innocent 5-year-old girl being shot. One day, Sig thought he saw Color Money Red amongst a group of people and allegedly opened fire with no hesitation, leading to the death of an unintended target. On January 20th, 2024, a Money Gang member named TJ, renamed Terrence Farrington, was walking out of a Best Buy in the area of West Sunrise Boulevard in a group with 3 other people when 2 gunmen walked up to them and started shooting. Paramedics transported all 4 victims to an area hospital where TJ tragically succumbed to his injuries at just 17 years old. Prosecutors believe that Sig was one of the gunmen during this incident, and he shot at the group because he mistakenly believed that one of them was Color Money Red. Between June and November of 2024, Sig and 7 other members of Grand Mafia were arrested. Prosecutors officially announced on November 13, 2024, that they were charging all of them under the RICO Conspiracy Act on various charges including 8 murders and 12 attempted murders. Detectives began investigating the string of killings after a fingerprint belonging to Sig was uncovered on a car tied to the murder of TJ at a Best Buy. Sig is accused of being the leader of Grand Mafia and the ringleader for most of their criminal activity. Sig and the 7 others charged are facing life in prison if convicted. This is one of the most evil street beefs I've ever seen. These dudes are so consumed by the devil and have lost all morals that they're willing to kill each other's innocent mothers and brag about it. Pray for Broward County. Let me know what you guys think about this situation in the comment section, and please be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you for watching.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Health Medical Center from Plantation General Hospital. We're told they are stable, expected to be released soon, and one of them is actually a South Florida rapper. 3 friends were driving southbound on State Road 7 just north of Sunrise Boulevard Monday afternoon when they heard gunshots and pulled up right to a shooting scene.
When we came up, we just seen like the accident. I seen the guys getting out of their car, blood gushing out of them. It was just really traumatic to see.
This gold sedan was riddled with bullets. The 3 men inside were shot and begging for help. One of the victims, police say, is a South Florida rapper who goes by the name Psycho Bob. Tristan Johnson left his friends behind and immediately drove them to Plantation General Hospital.
Honestly, I didn't think. I just went with the car and just drove. It was like an adrenaline rush, and like I was hitting the gas the whole way, and I was trying not to hit anybody.
The rapper and the 2 men who were with him were then transferred to Broward Health Medical Center. Police say around 3 Monday afternoon, someone inside a black BMW started shooting at the men inside the gold sedan. The driver of the sedan tried to get away and in the process crashed into several cars. The shooter caught up to the victims and continued to fire. That's when someone in the gold car shot back. The driver of the BMW was last seen heading southbound on State Road 7. Police investigated for hours, finding shell casings along the street and on the sidewalk. They are actively searching for that BMW and the people inside. As for Johnson, he was glad that he was able to help and says he was at the right place at the right time.
It's probably a day I won't forget. I feel like I did something good. So, yeah, hopefully they're okay.
Again, the victims, we're told, are stable. They are expected to be released from the hospital soon. And we're told also by Lauderhill police officers that they are not cooperating with this investigation. Meantime, that BMW and the person responsible for this crime have not been located just yet. That's the latest here from Fort Lauderdale. Sanella Sabo.
There was a lot of speculation that Psycho Bob had spoken what he knew, especially when he came back online insinuating that he wasn't shot at all. Now, it's a guy that affiliate with Hollywood. He go by the name of Murder Dex. He ended up speaking about this on live, and he has some interesting things to say the least, even before the new details were later discussed concerning Psycho Bob's mother. Now, Dex have a brother named Skrilla, who was signed to MMG about 6 years ago.
Every dog like I'm Papa Doc. They so quick to say I sold my soul.
That was Skrilla track titled God Will. Skrilla and his brother Dex represent Hollywood, and he spoke up about the issues he had with Psycho Bob and the dude he was with when he went in that mall.
Go tag that nigga Sco Bob and go tag that Clint. And tag his mammy too. Tag his mama too. And the daddy. Talking about Bias was the king of Liberia. I ain't the king. And all the way up until I went to prison, Bias was up under me.
But Dex, he is the king. Hey, he is the king of Liberia.
Cuz for that's my cousin. I got cuz for life. Was allowed to go see his body up in that hospital when you fucking wasn't. They mama don't even know you fucking. Your name nice to meet you, baby. When I pull up his eye, Dad, come here. Come get in. Tell, come in the house. Who is all them people? Tell them they gotta go. I don't need all them around here.
Man, bro, what they got going on?
Bro, what we got going on, man? Nigga, boss.
Tell my little sons to chill out, man.
Police calling, niggas calling us. Talking about, bro, y'all boy chill. The police know y'all. What the fuck am I beefing with? Now y'all just volunteer me.
Hey, but Dex, you know what's crazy? Hey, Dex, Dex, you know what's crazy? The same nigga they screaming that I told on the lie on me. That same niggas, I ain't telling niggas that, and he calling them niggas. So who really?
Bro, on God, bro. He just called me 3 days ago, bro. I give you the matter of fact. I just talked to him. He called me 3-way off his sister phone, bro. I'll give you the last 4 numbers of his sister number right now. So you know ain't counting.
We ain't saying nothing. Hey, I hollered at dog. Dog say still. I ain't never say you told on me. He say the niggas with it. I say what kind of paperwork you got? I say, man, you got some fake paperwork, man. What kind of? I went and bought your paperwork, nigga. Skrill ain't nowhere in there. Andre Scott is nowhere in your paperwork, homie. So I don't know what y'all niggas kill my dog and send all them goddamn police to Auntie Bill and my goddamn dogs. We know how y'all niggas be playing because y'all was scared a nigga finna take y'all up through there. Hey, they had all type of war daddies and killers looking for me.
Nigga, like when Precious used to hang up on that boy, that
scary
crime. That fucking crime. I'll be like, bro, what's up? Bro, she ain't picking up the phone, bro. You ask somebody to call for me. So I'll be like, all right, man. When I get on the phone, I'll give you a 3-way sign. Pressure. That nigga be in there crying, bro. That nigga be in there about the stress. You know, his roommate taking all his food, disease, bullying him. Bro, I swear to God, he talking about, come on, bro. You were just in there trying to rock with me. And I get somebody on here. You went to calling your homegirl, asking motherfucking captain. I don't care about everybody. Every story I tell, even if it's 3,000 people tuned in. If I tell a story, even if it's only 100 of them really know about that situation, I don't care about the rest of them. The rest of them ain't got to know. Long as the 100 gonna be like, man, look here, I was there, bro. This is what really happened. Dex ain't lying. Any story I tell is gonna be somebody was there and can tell you about it. The facts on that. He ain't gonna never give me a bitch.
I can't believe. I can't believe Clint talking. Why he just a Zia Blood and a Crip.
Flex isn't trying to be like every other ECAT tool. They're trying to build something completely new.
Every day, I have something that I want to build.
On paper, it's very easy to design.
How you let Psycho beat you up and Psycho got the teeth knocked out? Fucking is under his goals, bro. That's why nigga go take your goals out and show him what a little ass funded out, man. That's why you talking like that.
I mean, Psycho wild fucking up, bro. I beat y'all boy to death with my bare hands.
Man,
they been quarantined.
Boy, I promise you, no matter where they go, Lottie, Broward, Daney, Holly, they gonna stay by the police station. They gonna make sure they gun sound reach of the gun of the police station. They gonna make sure of that. They gonna make sure of that. Them fuck niggas living like that. I'm telling you, I be in Liberia daily. I just stopped going around there because them niggas got the police looking for me, and the police know that's my section. So I'll be a dumb at knowing that these niggas people looking for me and just go over there and let them catch me up for free.
I don't know why they be on Facebook though, man.
Because I don't know
why they be on Facebook.
So them niggas be capped, man. Them niggas ain't really on that, man.
I ain't the one ready for no Facebook and all that. Outside of their domain, I'm gonna put them on camera. I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna do no bodily harm. I'm gonna put them on camera. I'm gonna make them famous.
They just was famous yesterday. When you seen Boats and Jeff Gordon and one.
Then Psycho, you still talk. You still got a nigga name in your mouth, bro. You still playing with a real nigga, man. You in the danger zone, man. Like I don't care who you call. You can call your big homies. It don't matter who you call in this world, homie. What's for you is gonna be for you. Nigga, keep telling you. We you know the sad part, Dex, and Facebook don't even supposed to know this, but we call a peace treaty, man. My mother, you know what, bro? We gonna put this shit to behind us. We won't even give a still went to talking, bro. And that's the because niggas want to hide behind them, but they know we was in jail and they locked up with us, man. Them boys, man, them niggas, they'll be on the door, bro. They gonna put the crackers on us.
Them niggas can't go to jail no more. Them niggas can't go to jail no more. I swear to God, them niggas know they gotta be Christians. They can't go to jail no more. They know that.
Be in a faith base. They gotta be in a faith base.
Jail no more. Y'all banned from every jailhouse, every flow, every prison. Y'all gonna get it. I don't give a fuck.
We go to place, so I don't want nobody on live to make it feel like we the aggressors. Hey, bro, listen. But I don't want nobody to feel like that we was the aggressors or you was the aggressor. A nigga told Dog, man, let's squash this for the city. And Dog told us, man, it's up there. So how far you wanted to go up if you gonna keep hiding, bro? How far you wanted to go? You made it to heaven and came back. We gonna squash it. Your big homie called me. I had respect for your big homie. Your big homie called me. Hey man, bro, man, let's do this. All right, cool. I'ma holler at bro, let's do it, bro. And niggas still telling nigga, and then y'all niggas don't set up the meeting. And then my dog, you know what I'm saying? Everybody crawling the crossfire because your hair all telling your dogs all the pillow talking and the sneak this and you be doing, homie. You man, Psycho, you soften in the kill. You see the name in your mouth, I'm gonna do it to you. I keep telling you to watch your mouth, man. Nigga, I'm old enough to be your daddy, nigga.
Man, I'm old enough to be a dad. His mom 10 years old. I don't care how old you is.
Nah, because you keep playing with a nigga. You keep playing with me, homie, but you ain't got enough money. You don't got enough to do what I do, dog. Like, stop playing with a nigga, bro. A nigga keep telling you, and Clint, since you want to jump in this Clint, homie, a nigga gonna show your fat, sloppy, bad body, stank face. Nigga gonna knock them tattoos off your face, because y'all nigga keep speaking on the nigga name. Look like you got hit by FN. Don't get hit by one for real, boy. I'm telling you, don't get hit for real, boy. Nigga gonna be smoking on you next. Both of you niggas.
What this is in that blunt, this that Webby. What this is in that blunt, this that whoever that Corey. What this is in that.
Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with it.
What other shit? Oh, no, I ain't gonna do it because that's my dog. That's
them niggas ain't got nothing to do with that. We ain't rocking like that. Them good niggas, man. We ain't rocking like that.
So as you can see, these boys had a lot going on. They even made it at one point trying to squash the tension. Fast forward to September 2023, Psycho Bob, while incarcerated, serving 5 years for a firearms charge. It seems his mother would be the one gunned down.
9/11, the search is on for a shooter after a woman was found dead in a van in Fort Lauderdale.
Let's get to Local 10's Terrell Forney live with the investigation. Terrell.
This was a murder that happened in broad daylight in a Fort Lauderdale neighborhood, a murder that now has the attention of a number of homicide detectives here at police headquarters. Let's get right to this scene. Let's take you there right now, Northwest 30th Way, near 21st Street in Fort Lauderdale. The crime scene in the driveway of a single-family home. The victim, a woman who was in the driver's side of a van that was parked there when she was shot, apparently ambushed right there in the driveway. The call of a shooting first came in just after 6 tonight. Officers arrived and pronounced that woman dead. The back window of that van appeared to be shot out. That van was eventually towed away from the scene. Family members, loved ones, and neighbors, they all gathered just outside of the crime scene tape as those officers worked the area. Out here now, back at the police station, we can tell you that no identity has been released on the victim. Family members of this victim, they declined to speak on camera at this point, but we know that the circumstances and the motive, they are still unclear, and that is what is keeping the attention of detectives here. They're trying to figure out exactly what led up to this and why. We also know that those detectives, they are urging the public to pick up the phone and give them any help that they can to help crack this case. Reporting live from Fort Lauderdale, Terrell Forney, Local 10 News.
Now, when Psycho Bob lost his mother, the other side wasted no time to mark her demise on social media. Sig said, "Long live Missy. We love you. You can get your rest now, baby girl. I know you happy." He also wrote, "Free that one dude, laugh out loud. He said he was effing my mom and dissed her. Now his mama a pack, not even here no more. Celeste's son for ill." He also wrote, "Bet y'all can't troll no more." As we always say, family, revenge don't have a date on it. And like I asked you at the very beginning, what could somebody do to possibly make you want to take out their mother? The scene we know what somebody could do based on this story. And I guess it's fair game when somebody do the same to your mother and your close friend mother. As we wrap this video up, we do want to say love, prayers, and condolences to all the victims and their families. This Broward County war got 3 mothers mentioned, with 2 of them who end up losing their life, all who not in this so-called beef. I know we probably missed a lot of things, but I know we spoke on a lot of things that was public records and pertains to the situation. As more developed, I'll make sure I keep you guys updated. Keep them guys in y'all guys' prayers. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Lendio has helped me focus on what I'm really great at in my business.
In the back of our mind was always, how can we get a storefront? Instead of dipping into our cash,
I found it. Here we go. I want to start with an aerial that's been admitted as State's Exhibit number 1. I'm going to put it up big for you here. Can you see that?
Just a minute. Okay, yeah, now I do.
So your understanding is that Suge and the entourage were coming down this way, westbound on Flamingo towards the 662 Club.
Yeah, Flamingo towards Cowell, yes.
And after the shooting, what's your understanding as to what Mr. Suge?
Did you say westbound or eastbound?
I'm sorry, they were heading eastbound towards the 662, correct?
Correct.
What's your understanding as to what Suge and the majority of that entourage do after the shooting?
My understanding is once the shooting happened, they made a U-turn, went westbound on Flamingo, southbound on the boulevard, Las Vegas Boulevard, and came to a stop. If that red dot is at Las Vegas Boulevard and Harmon, that's where they came to a stop.
And it wasn't just Mr. Knight's vehicle that was stopped at that location. There were a number of other cars that were part of that entourage that remained at the scene for photographing. Is that correct?
My understanding, because obviously Frank Alexander and the other three gentlemen were there, so their car must have been there. If Kevin Woods got talked to, and I think there was somebody else, so I'm guessing their car was there. If there were other cars there, no one said anything about it. So I don't know how many. I remember the car that Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur were in was there in the intersection.
Right. And two of the wheels have been blown out from hitting a curb.
The rims were banged up from going over the median there in the middle of the Flamingo.
So, and then the entire crime scene would have been taped off by initial patrol officers, correct?
Yeah, I remember the street was pretty well taped off from what I recall.
And when they put crime scene tape up, they put crime scene tape up around the entire area they're trying to protect. Whether or not the people that were in those vehicles stayed at that location, there are more than one vehicle that's taped off in this scene. Would you agree with that?
They should be. They should be taping off a wider area than a smaller area. It's easier to come in than to go out.
So this is going to make me kick me back in and out every time, but let's go through this.
Well, what I'm saying is if you're going to tape off an area, you'd rather make it bigger than start smaller, because it's easier to start bigger and close it than to start small and make it wider, because once you made it small, you got looky-loos, everybody coming in, and it's tough to get people out then.
So now I'm going to share this photograph. That's the rear of Mr. Shakur and Suge Knight's vehicle, or at least appears to be, correct?
This is at the scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I see the tape in the distance. Okay. And then,
that's exhibit number 6.
okay. Is this on the boulevard?
I believe the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas Boulevard in Harmon.
Okay. I see the black and white up ahead just because I see the reflective from the door.
I'm going to go through exhibit number
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you in just a second. Of course, I got to do this the hard way. So now I'm going to show you number 20. Give me a second. I don't know why this thing won't roll up for me when it's photographs. There's obviously
Everyone keeps asking me how I do my podcast alone. The answer, Riverside. I get high quality podcast recordings right from my room. And I'm not even using expensive equipment. Watch this. Riverside turns my recording into social clips automatically. It even creates thumbnails and writes the description, so I can post it fast without getting overwhelmed. If you want to start a podcast, this is the only tool you need. Try it for free today.
Just click through. That's 23. Now we're looking at 24. Share my screen. There's a black Lexus within the crime scene tape.
Okay.
Stop sharing.
So all those cars that are in that line to the side is just regular traffic being going by, I take it.
Then within the tape, this is State's exhibit number 24. There's a silverish Mercedes.
Okay. So is Kevin Woods is probably in at least one of these.
And then 26. There, 26. Also in the tape, there's white. I think if you zoom in really close down here, which I don't know if I can do on here. But
Yeah.
oh, I can do this. There you go.
And it's probably the license. Oh, it's a
Dodge Avenger.
Okay. A Dodge Avenger. Okay. And the license plate number. Because I remember on the original crime report, there are license plate numbers on vehicles, and I'd have to look at it to see what they match up to.
And then Mr. Sampt asked you questions about going to the Luxor.
Okay.
You recall those questions?
Yes.
Would it refresh your memory as to exactly what you found out at the Luxor to review that report that you generated?
Uh-huh.
Okay. There we go. Why is it not coming up? Share this one more time. Let's see if this works. There we go. All right. All right, here we go.
Right, Brian Beard, yeah. Okay.
So the beginning is just sort of a little paragraph that you wrote about what the investigation is about.
That's just a very brief synopsis about what happened the night of the shooting, yes.
Now, you indicated you talked to Brian Beard, who was working security at the Luxor.
Correct.
At about 10 p.m., he saw Mr. Shakur with a large group of people at the valet. Shakur and his group entered numerous vehicles and drove onto Las Vegas Boulevard around 10:30.
Right.
Beard recalls a black two-door Mercedes, a dark-colored Hummer, a two-tone van, and a black four-door Mercedes or BMW in the entourage.
Yeah, and the Hummer was supposed to be MC Hammer. I remember that.
Okay. And then you also talked to Angel Zabalza.
Right.
Zavala. He was working as well. His recollection of the vehicles were there was a white Dodge Caravan, a black BMW or Mercedes, and two other black vehicles. Two white vehicles were also behind the group. Zabalza said he thought the last car was a Cadillac or Buick with four black men. Was what he reported.
Right. That correct.
Thank you, Judge. I have nothing further.
Okay. Any requests?
Just real quick, Detective Becker, with regards to that last line, the last line is that the last white vehicle was either a Cadillac or a Buick, right? So the Cadillac was a white Cadillac.
Correct. That's the way that's worded, yes.
All right.
Either a white Cadillac or Buick, yes.
All right. No further questions. Thank you.
Anything else?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Seeing no hands, thank you. You are excused. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, state. Any additional witnesses for today?
We approach it.
Come on.
Don't let your 3D character just sit there. Hi 3D's Auto Character Split changes that. One click, your model automatically splits into print-ready parts with joints built in. Print.
Ingrid, happy to have you on the platform. Been trying to get you for a good minute now. For the people that may not be familiar with you, let the people know who you are.
Hi, my name is Ingrid, and I was one of the last people to see Tupac alive.
Yes, indeed. So you was actually one of the 4 women that was actually on the side of Tupac and Suge BMW, right?
Yeah, it was 4 of us in our car that was part of the party.
So take me through that. Give me a play-by-play. Why was y'all in Vegas?
Of course. So I'm from LA, and being an LA girl, you go to Vegas a lot just because it's the playground of LA at the time. It's still the time. But it was my best friend and another friend, Shalane, and then Tanisha, and then another friend of ours who was a friend, but not like best friends like the rest of us were, Lauren. I don't know how we decided to go to Vegas because there was always a fight going back in the day because that was Mike Tyson's era. So one of the managers, the coaches for Mike Tyson is a friend with one of our friends. And so we were going to go to the fight. So I was like, okay, we rented a car. I was off for the weekend. We decided to drive up to Vegas. And that's literally how it all started. Like probably that Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure. We might have got there Saturday morning, maybe. Yeah.
Did y'all actually go to the fight?
We were going to go to the fight. But being girls who are girls, 4 of us in one bathroom, we didn't finish in time to get ready. So by the time we decided we weren't going to make it and get there in time, we decided to, let's just go, as we would call in LA, the let out. So we knew by the time we got there, everyone was coming out and we could find out what's happening tonight. So we could see what our plans would be for the night because we were still planning to go out and hang out somewhere with whoever.
So take me through that night prior to the interaction y'all had with Tupac and Suge.
So earlier that day, I think we hung out at Caesars. They have a little shopping mall. I forget what it's called, where you have restaurants eat. So we were hanging out, meeting people. That's what you do when you're 24. We were hanging out there. We met some guys. I think about 20 of us went to lunch at Planet Hollywood. We all hung out and had fun. And then which is one of the reasons we got back late to figure out what we're going to wear. And we got ourselves together, got all cute. And then we went to MGM because that's where all the fights were happening back in the day. And then from there, we got out, we saw our friends. One of our closest friends, he's like one of my best friends at the time, was a Laker. And so we ran into them and find out what they're doing that night, hanging out. And then we saw a few more other people. And pretty much when you go to the MGM after a fight, when it's the let out, it's like a club. It literally is a fashion show club. Everybody's hanging out, talking. It's a great vibe. It's like going to the Citrus Club Sunday night after they let out, talking, hanging out.
Yeah, I heard a lot of stories about how insane the environment was at the MGM Grand back then.
It was fun. It was fun. It was a fashion show. It was literally a club with money and slots and roulette and everything else. You don't know who you were standing next to. You could be standing next to anybody. It wasn't the kind of era we have now with like the Kardashians and all the reality stars. It was literally a lot of sports athletes. It was a lot of major movie stars and celebrities. It was just the normal kind of thing you saw all the time.
Did you know that Pac and Suge was at the MGM Grand prior to the fight?
No, like I know from now after everything happened, there was a fight. I know all that stuff, but no, had no idea about any of that, to be honest. I didn't see them until later on that night. I did see them before the incident, but I didn't see them anywhere in the MGM that I know of.
Tell me about the first time you seen Pac and Suge that night.
So we got in the car. I mentioned earlier, one of my friends had mentioned the Lakers, they were all going to this other spot to hang out. So that's what the initial plan was. So we had got back in our car. We had rented a convertible Sabrine, being cute girls. We rented a convertible Sabrine, had the top down. And then we decided, to head up to where they were. Now, I could not tell you where we were going at that time, but I remember that's where we were going, to where they were. And when we passed, I think it was close to where the MGM was, we see the famous BMW, Suge, and Tupac pulled over on the side of, I think could have been the MGM, by the cops. And I was I have different eras in my life. In that particular era, it was a couple of years past Malcolm X, and I was all into Malcolm X. I was on the police fatality and all the stuff that was going on in LA. And so I was, I'm not going to say what I would have said, but I was very angry. I was like, another black man put on side street talking. I was literally talking shit out the window, but not enough where they could hear me. But that was my own thing at the time. I was very upset about that image. So that was something I definitely remember 30 years later that I had saw that. And that was just so odd to me. Yeah, that was a little odd, but I think in hindsight, it just was crazy that I saw them twice that night again, a little crazy.
So prior to y'all having that interaction with them, y'all seen them getting stopped by the cops.
Mm-hmm. They got stopped by the cops, and I didn't notice anybody else. My vision was more tunneled back then, which we'll get up when I tell you more about the story. I didn't necessarily notice anything else around, but I noticed them pulled over, and I noticed the cop was, I believe, talking to them, but it looked like everything was just talking. It wasn't like they had them out inside, they were just talking to them in the car, but they pulled them over was my biggest problem. Because I'm sure, it was a good vibe. We were all hanging out. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew that another black man on the side of the road was getting pulled over.
And one of your friends already knew Suge, right?
Yeah, that's the second part. So we drove around and did stuff. I don't remember exactly what. Like I said, it was 30 years ago. And so at one point, we were on the strip, not the side of the MGM or anywhere that way. We actually were on the strip. And my girlfriend said, oh, here, there goes Suge again. Pull up to him, Lauren. Lauren knew Suge. Of course, being in LA, you see celebrities all the time. So I have seen Suge before, and I had seen Tupac before. Around about, I think when my girlfriend was on In Living Color doing something, we went to the episode Living Color, and he was there, that kind of thing, but no interaction, like much less maybe a picture or something like that, silly. But she said, pull up. I want to talk to Suge and see what they're doing. And so Shalane was driving at the time. I was in the passenger seat. Tanisha was behind me, and then Lauren was on the driver backside. And so Shalane pulled up past their car, and she said, hey, Suge. And then Suge, I don't know, I guess we were driving slow. We weren't stopped, I don't think, but we were driving slow. And she said, hey, what y'all doing? And she started talking, interacting with Suge. I paid a little attention to it, but not very much. Not gonna lie. I looked over like Tupac was leaning, and he wasn't leaning out the car. He was on the passenger side like I was. And then Suge was driving. And so she spoke to Suge. And while we were just, looking around doing whatever kind of thing, We never spoke to Tupac, never said anything. We just all kind of smiled, like, what's up, kind of thing. And that was it. Why she said, what are you doing? He said, we're going to the club, follow us. And the club, in hindsight, I remember now, but I know it was area code. And I had been there before for another event. And so I was like, oh, yeah. So he said, get behind us, follow us. And so he went up, Shalane slowed down, and we got behind. I mean, Shalane slowed up, to get behind him. And so we start following them. And that's when it got crazy a little bit, because when we were following them, I didn't realize there was a whole entourage behind us. I had no idea, because she just talked to Suge. He said, get behind us. We got behind him. That's it. I didn't know. And Shalane didn't either. And so people kept trying to get around us. So we're behind their car. And then another car kept trying to get in front of us. And we're like, what the hell? What is going on? So this happened for a good 2-3 blocks before we got to the street we were going to turn, before we got to Flamingo. And so at one point, we got Flamingo, I was getting sick of it. I was like, I'm obviously a little bossy, but I was like, I'm getting sick of this. So when we turn, let's not get behind them anymore, because I know where I'm going. I've been to that club. And so, like I said, I had no idea there was a whole entourage behind us. And so once we turned Flamingo and start going down Flamingo, once we got past that first light, I think at the time Bally's was right there on your right, and that was a light. And once you got past that light, which the next light would have been where everything happened, we were still behind them. We were moving over, so we moved over and got on the next lane. So there were 4 lanes. One was the turn lane, I believe. There was that lane. Then it was the second lane. Then there was the inside lane that turns, right? And so we were behind them on that third lane. And so we moved around them to get to the second lane. And we were a little ahead of them. And at that time, I decided, you know what? I'm going to drive. I'm a better driver. Shalane is unsure how to do stuff. And I was sick of telling her, stop, let people go. So I said, pull up, let me drive, and then I'll drive. I have a good sense of direction. So it would have been normal for me to take over that kind of thing. And I'm a more defensive driver. So we pulled on the other side, and me and Shalane's right here in the driver's seat. I'm right here. And me and Shalane were turned down. I was unbuckling my seat just like that. And Shalane was doing the same. And then we hear all hell break loose. That's when we heard the gunshots. Don't know how many, but it was enough. And, I know what a gunshot sounds like. Can't tell you what kind of gun, but I know there was a gunshot, a bunch of them. So when we heard that noise and we're bent down, we're like, what the hell? And so Shalane was freaking out. I'm freaking out. I grabbed her and I was like, Father. So I'm pushing her head down, right? And then I think they were still shooting. And then since my head was down, I was like, Shalane, drive, get the hell out of here. And so I put the car in drive and it was like, go, while she is down, right? And so she puts the foot on the gas, and then we almost bump a white car. Turns out that's the car. We almost bumped it. We almost literally ran into the other car. I never looked up. All I saw was this much of the white car, because I'm too busy trying to stay down and focus. And literally, I'm putting the car in drive. I literally almost took my foot and put it on the gas pedal. That's how far I was trying to get away. And so that car we almost hit it, and they go on and they turn. So I'm like, go, go, go. Sorry, my language. And so I turn, right? And we're turning on the street. And I'm like, at the same time, I feel like the car in front of us we almost hit was like trying to hit, like do something with us. I couldn't feel what was going on because I didn't know what was happening or what I just missed, but I knew it wasn't a good thing. So I was like, turn. There was a street coming up to the left. I was like, turn down that street, because I still feel like they're shooting. So we turned down the street and we're freaking, which my energy is going like this. Because of course, I remember we're all freaking out and we're in shock, and coming from LA, unfortunately, going to clubs or restaurants or anywhere else, a freaking picnic. There's always something happening. There's always something much in my mouth. So I'm used to a little violence, a little bit, not necessarily that close to me, but around me. So we kind of pull off and we kind of breathe, and we just looking around, make sure no one is following us or no one is coming after us. So I'm not exactly sure how long we sit there, but after we sit there for a moment of time, we just start driving anywhere, everywhere. We could have went to the airport. We could have went to UNLV. We just start driving till we calmed down and was trying to, what the hell just happened? So after quite a while, couldn't tell you how much that while was, but after quite a while, being a good citizen that we were at the time, I didn't know what happened. So I wanted to go back to the scene and see what happened to make sure everything was okay. In hindsight, why did I do that? So we went back, and when we got back to the scene, there were police everywhere, right? And there were tapes. I don't remember where the car was. I don't remember a lot, bits and pieces, but we pulled over and we said, what happened? We were just here and we heard something. And so the police said, pull over. We want to ask you questions. So we pulled over. They made us get all out the car. They made us sit on the ground. And I was really pissed because I was cute. I had on my black new Versace's. I was a girl in retail fashion. You know, I had my cute jeans and my girlfriend had her Gucci on. I remember us too. I remember the rest, what they were wearing. But I remember we were wearing, because I was mad we had these clothes on. And they have us sitting on the ground like we're common criminals. And then we start thinking, if there was a shooting, they could come back and we don't know what they look like, but they can see us talking to the police. So then we start getting more nervous. And then we were like asking questions. I'm like, well, there's a building garage across the street. Where's the camera? Why can't they see what just happened? I watch TV. There's cameras everywhere. There's a gas station. Where's the cameras? Why are you like not doing that kind of stuff? And I was probably the most vocal one, I think.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website. Page after page. Ready for business. Plug in what you need. Connect payments, sync calendar.
Then I remember. And then from there, they were like, we're going to take you downtown and ask further questions. And we're waiting for the police van to come. Now, at the time, I don't remember who else was with us. I just remember that. And so me, Shalane, Tanisha, and Lauren got in the paddy wagon is what I'm going to call it. And I think there might have been another person or two in there with us, maybe another witness. So we got in the van and we're all freaking out like we're in a police van. What the hell is happening with my life right now? And then the next thing that I remember that was distinct in my mind that kind of threw everything off for me, we asked what happened, who got shot, did someone get shot, like what happened, right? Because we weren't getting any information, just they wanted us to be a witness statement. And one of the cops, of the two Caucasian cops, said, yeah, Tupac, I think that nigga's dead. And I was livid. And I was like, you know, back then I had not a lot of patience, and I'm not like this hard girl, you know, whatever. But, you know, I had my moments where I don't like injustice, or I don't like, you know, I'm a proud Black woman. So it kind of threw me off, and I was just shocked. I mean, I was pissed and shocked all at once. And I was like, oh, F them. And to be a nice word, I'm not saying to y'all, I was trying to be good and help. And then this is what you're saying. So no, how are you treating them? How are you treating everybody else? If you're treating us like this and you're saying words like this, what else are you doing? So we just kind of quieted down, sat in the van, and didn't say nothing else. And when we got to the police station, I don't remember much, but I remember I wasn't cooperative after that point. I know when I went to the grand jury and talked, they asked me, why did you come back if you weren't going to talk? And I was like, because when I was trying to be cooperative to figure out what happened and how I could help, I got treated like that. So I shut down. And then I was like, no, I want to figure out what's more going on before I say anything else. Not knowing that I'd be talking about it 30 years later, not knowing what had happened, not knowing that Tupac, you know, was in the hospital. And I didn't even know at the time that Sugar got shot. I knew nothing. So that is the height of it. And after that happened, they released us and took us back to our car because we didn't give much of a statement. And then we quietly got in the car. And since we didn't know Suge, definitely didn't know Tupac, Lauren, who did know the reason we got in this mess, she said, oh, hell no, we got to leave. I know Suge, he doesn't play. We're getting out of the situation. We're gone. We don't want to be snitches. We're not saying nothing. I was like, okay. We packed our crap and we got the hell out of it. I literally drove all night. I literally drove back home all night. Me and Shalane, I think, all night. We got home and like, I had to be to work like the day after. I was like, I literally did not sleep for like 24 hours after that. We were still in shock and didn't really know what exactly had happened still.
For you personally, how was that week like when Pac was in the hospital fighting for his life? I'm sure that had to be hard for you when he passed away, right?
I didn't see it. I left. I was on vacation. My family's from Texas. So I was in Texas when it happened. I wasn't even there when it happened. When he died and passed away, My nephew told me because he thought I knew. I was in Texas with my family. We were in the country. Like I'm in the country with my family. And after, I'll say this to go back, when we left Vegas, it was real Vegas. We didn't talk about that shit. What happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas. We made an effort together to discuss we're not talking. We were still scared of that whole snitch thing, even though we had nothing to snitch on. I didn't see anything. But we didn't want to make sure people thought we saw something, because that's why I'm like, you had us sitting on the ground. We were freaked out because people could have saw us on the ground who did it and passed by and say, oh, those girls saw it. We didn't know. We didn't know a lot of things. When you don't know, you stay away. And that was our thing. We didn't talk about that for decades until we found out later that we were in a book and they want to talk to us. We were like, what? It shocked the hell out of me. I had no idea that we were anywhere. People talked about, people had read our police report. I didn't know. And neither did Shalane. We haven't talked to Lauren probably the next year. It's the last time I probably talked to her, to be honest. When we got back home, we didn't talk about that at all, forever. Like none of us, not together. It was more of a dream. It happened. We all had a mutual dream. So I didn't find out he died till I was in Texas, and my nephew called me and told me he died, and it hurt. Obviously, he was a legend. Like obviously, it was painful, especially knowing I was right there when he was last time he was his full self.
So no one tried to get in contact with y'all after the shooting?
You either spend hours modeling them in Blender. I generated them using Trippo. You can generate a 3D model simply by describing it with text. You can also generate models from images. Just upload a reference image. This is very useful if you already have a concept or reference image and want a quick 3D version for your scene. If you want to try this yourself, you can use my link in the description to sign up on Trippo.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums. I'm gonna hit drums and click cover. Yes. This is good. Okay, perfect. I feel like the song needs a rhythm guitar. Dun, 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 dun. Changing it to guitar. I'm gonna type in rhythm guitar. Okay, I like this track. I'm gonna copy it to the main. All right, now we're adding some bass. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's click on bass, and I'm gonna just click cover. Yes, I like this. Okay, good. All right, adding a synth for the chorus. Pulsing ambient synth. Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna copy the synth to the main track. Let's add a shaker. I'm going to click on percussion, and here I'm just typing in shaker and clicking cover. Let's add it to the main track. Now let's put it all together, and I'm gonna sing.
Absolutely unexpected. Maybe that's the best part. Yeah, I know that we connected, not just music, but our hearts. I know based on my track record, I tend to pick the worst. I know I deserve a good guy. Maybe you could be the first. I know we all grow from our past mistakes, 'cause now you're a risk that I'm willing to take. You're making the hours fly by. You're making me smile so wide. Now I've never felt more like myself than when you charm me with your spell. What if I don't have to hide? What if it was you all this time? And every lonely melody I kept was waiting for your voice in my duet. I'll admit it's pretty scary.
Once. The Hollywood police went to Shalane's mama house. She went to her house and contacted her. And Tanisha didn't even live here, so she was out and she wouldn't talk. So since which Shalaine's mom house, we didn't want our parents involved. And they had my dad's address. So we went to the Hollywood police, and a year after that, 1 year later, which is 97, we talked back to the police. After that, nothing. Crickets till whenever the murder rap book came out.
Take me through that. How was that like?
Oh, I don't remember. The cop was trying to kind of flirt with me. I didn't even realize until later that he was, I guess, trying to get something out of me because we weren't talkative at all. I literally said the exact same thing. I think my statement was a page and a half. I said we were getting dressed, we were hanging out, we went to lunch with some people, we missed the fight because we were getting dressed too late. I mean, literally, it was very, very generic. It was less than I'm telling you. It really was probably a page and a half. And I think, which is funny now, I mentioned, I think in my police report, I think my girlfriend behind me saw more than I did, which was a snitch. I did not even think about it. I was a snitch to my friend. But yeah, I didn't really say much, to be honest. I was kind of innocent back then, but you don't know. But yeah, I didn't say much.
I know you was telling me, and I want you to speak on it a little more in detail about how people is out here pushing a narrative that y'all set up Tupac.
Oh, absolutely. That's the reason I'm speaking to you now, because I want to have my voice out there. And I'm going to speak for my 3 other friends who were in the car who are leery about continuing to speak. Me and Shalaine have done more interviews, but everyone has spoken and they edit our version of the statement to fit their own narrative. So yeah, we do our interview, and then when we see the production of it, it's a clip bite that says different things. One of them I heard, it was saying that we called Tupac. We never said Tupac. We never even spoke to him. She knew Suge, but that's a huge narrative, and that narrative turned into, oh, they set him up. Oh, them 2 girls. Oh, them girls. Who are they from? When you look at the internet and see this stuff, I go down a rabbit hole because I get so frustrated, and I don't have time to sit there, and why waste my breath? Because people are going to create and think what they want about you anyway. So I don't care in a sense, but if it affects my livelihood or affects my name or anything else I want to do, then of course I'm going to be a little concerned, because you want to be authentic, and I'm a real person, you know. I'm loud sometimes. I'm shy. I was shy, incredibly shy all my life. So I've come to my own, and I embrace that. But I also want people to see me as I am and not narrate me to their own story. And so the murder rap, I felt was narrated to fit his book, which wasn't fair. I've talked to them about that. And then the other documentaries I did, they helped a little bit, but the best one was when we, like I said, did Benjamin Crumb's interview. But the whole point of speaking to you and speaking is those conspiracies are just, they're stupid. I don't know how to say a word that doesn't involve a lot of cursing and adjectives that are not proper for anyone else to hear, especially a child. But the whole point was we did not call Tupac out. We didn't know him. We didn't even speak to him that night. We just saw him. We may have said hello when we drove on the side of him. You know, we wouldn't be rude. I loved his music. I appreciate him. I was a fan. He's one of the greatest, and he was in my top, you know. So that.
GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. The daddy of domains. GoDaddy.
That part bothers me. There's a whole guy who created a YouTube page dissecting my grand jury testimony. It's an hour and 7 minutes dissecting my grand jury testimony, word by word, and analyzing. Everyone below it start analyzing. It was like, are you freaking kidding me? If you want to call me and ask me a question, that's different. But to sit there and analyze and say what I thought and felt, oh yeah, that I had to literally step away. Because it's something I didn't expect, or I definitely did not want. And it's not fair to me. It's not fair to my family or anybody else. Because one guy on YouTube put my address out there, and my dad's address, and my Shalaine's mother's address on there. He had her full address on there. It might even have Social Security. I had to get YouTube to take it off. I mean, privacy is crazy. I'm not a celebrity. I don't like, if you're a celebrity, they think those come with the thing. You want to be a celebrity, you're out there. That's not what we were doing. We were just trying to be helpful and tell our story. So I get a little worked up because I get very frustrated, and I got super angry because we were trying to be helpful. And I'm still like, still paying for it to be helpful. I think I'm still paying for it because I'm still having to talk about it. I definitely can't wait for the trial to be over. He won't be brought back. Nothing will ever, justice can never be exactly served because it shouldn't have ever happened. He should have never been shot. We never should have been in that situation. But it did happen. And the only way it can get now is to have someone held accountable for it. And that part is the reason I want to talk about it and why I wanted to go to court. Not because I want to be in court, dear God, I do not. But I think it's my duty as a fan to speak on it, to tell my truth.
So you actually, for the people that don't know, you're testifying this upcoming week. How did that come about? Them reaching out to you?
The DA, when they asked me to do the grand jury, they talked to me because I guess me and Shalane's story were similar, they said. And so I guess I must talk too much. And they asked me to come to the grand jury. So people that I had talked to, the DA, and they had called me back and asked me would I testify. I don't know if I had a choice, but I did. Like I said, I didn't necessarily want to, but I knew I had to, even though people were saying I shouldn't, because you're going in court, you're going to face him. I'm like, but I didn't see him. I can't point him out. I saw an edge of a car. Only thing I'm going to do is tell what I saw and what I heard and what I felt. And that's speaking my truth. So that can't be wrong.
After Tupac got shot and the police has you in handcuffs, do you recall who else was on the scene with you?
I honestly, on the curb, I remember us because I kept asking questions. I guess I watched too much Law and Order and those kind of shows. I was asking questions and stuff like, okay, what about that? And what about that? And what happened? And they were pretty much ignoring us. And then I think I was just complaining about being sitting on the ground. And I'm like, I'm little, but dang, I'm like, seriously, I'm wearing black pants. I think I was complaining about trivial stuff, not knowing someone was in the hospital dying. We didn't know. But we're complaining about our clothing and stuff and why they were treating us like this. We're trying to be helpful. Like, I shouldn't have stopped. Like, I should remember what I just saw earlier when they had pulled him over. I should have kept that in mind. But I was not thinking then. We were trying to be helpful because of who was in the situation. We knew someone around there, something happened, But I don't remember seeing who was on the ground with us. I think if I'm correct, and like I said, this is memory from 30 years ago, on my left side, a little further down, I think people might have been over there talking to the police, I think. And then in the van, there might have been more people. I think 2 more people may have been in the van, maybe a girl and a guy. I know when we went to the police station, one of my girlfriends was nervous because she kept seeing a guy with a hat. And she kept talking to this guy with the hat. She goes, I hope he don't think we said anything. And I was just like, we start getting scared because we were thinking that people think we're snitching and saying stuff. What if he's with other people? Like, we don't know what happened. So we don't know if someone sitting next to us was the people in the car who shot him or shot somebody. We didn't know anybody got shot and what happened until we got in the police van. And then we started getting more and more nervous. Like, oh my God, people got shot. People are like dying. Like, because when we heard, as I said earlier, he was like, that nigga dead. From there, then we shut up. And then we just start, my girlfriend's super nervous. So then she's like, who's there? Who's watching? Who's talking? So we got nervous. But to this day, she goes, I swear that guy in the hat saw us. He knows something. And we were that's the kind of paranoia, how do you say it? Paranoia that we were experiencing that night. After a while, it started creeping in, those thoughts and okay, they saw us. We're snitching. They're sure going to think we saw something. We're going to snitch. He probably wanted to figure out on his own. He probably, all these things start bouncing in our heads and we start getting more nervous. And so some guy was probably a witness. He could be anybody. But my friend was like, that guy in that cowboy hat, he was looking at us. He saw something. He might know it. And so that paranoia kind of freaked us out more. And so right before we spoke to the police, that part was in our mind too, besides what they said, besides the way they treat us, all those things made us least likely to talk and give them more details. Not that we had much more details, but somebody saw something, had to. There were so many people there. But evidently it took 30 years to get some kind of justice. People weren't talking. So that's the sad part, unfortunately.
He was wearing a cowboy hat?
Yeah, I think so. And I told you, my friend, she was super nervous. She probably was drinking too. So that could have been part of it. Because I was the one, I wasn't drinking at the time. Shalane clearly wasn't drinking, driving. And my girlfriend's in the back. She probably was drinking and relaxing. So that's the thing she fascinated on at the police station, which is a weird little tidbit, but that's to give you an idea of the atmosphere. And it could not even be a cowboy hat, but like I said, she might have been we were having fun. We were seeing our friend, a few friends we know, we were walking around, we were gambling because I'm a gambler. We were having a good time and enjoying the night. And we were going to go with them to that club, but then we weren't going to stay there. I was like I knew we were going. We were going to go to the other clubs. Like, that's what you do. You go around and see where things happen. That's the part of it being 24 in the 90s, and enjoying life in a convertible in Versace and Gucci. I mean, we're just having fun. That's all.
And you've been to Club 662 before, right?
I went once. So Summer League happens in Vegas. And at the time, one of my close friends worked for Magic, and he had an event there. This was years prior. And I went. So I knew I went to that event because we went there. We didn't stay long, but we went there because my friend had worked there. And that's the only time I've been in that club. So that's why I remembered the club and knew how to get there. I think it was a straight shot from the street we were on, I think. But I knew how to get there at that time. My memory was good enough back then to get straight back, get to the club. I said, we can meet them there. So that's how that came about.
And you was a Tupac fan, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I was a hip hop fan. We were in all that. Like I said, I had met him prior at Live in Color because my girlfriend had worked there. We went to an episode taping. And I think I may have a picture with him, like back in the day, because I was a fan. Being a fan in LA and seeing celebrities is different than anywhere else in the country, to be honest. Maybe New York may understand. And different, like locals, like Atlanta has their subculture, like the TIs and those kind of people. You see them all the time. And same kind of thing in LA, there's a culture where I'm driving down the street and I'm next to Justin Timberlake, or I'm next to, like in high school, I used to take the bus from school because I was a senior and I'd go see Michael Jackson when he was in the hospital. Like, I'm like, my mom was like, Michael's here. I would take the bus up to the hospital. I was like, oh, I want to go see Michael. I wouldn't talk to him, but being around celebrities is kind of a thing that is not a huge, big deal, to be honest. And a lot of people who aren't familiar with that time don't realize that. So it wasn't like, the rumors that we were like, them girls, and I am sick of being called them girls. I'm a freaking lady. I'm a Black female woman, strong woman, not a lady, not them girl. I mean, I'm a lady. I'm always a lady, of course, but I'm not them girls in the car who called Tupac. Never, ever called Tupac next to our car. We were talking to Suge. Well, I wasn't, because I didn't know him like that. I had seen him once or twice with somebody and may have said hello while I sit there, but never. It wasn't even like that. We were just having fun, relaxing, trying to enjoy our night. That was it. But yeah, I was a fan. Absolutely.
When you met him on set, how was that like?
Oh my God, yeah. I think we were taking a picture and he came and hugged us in our picture. Oh no, it was a cool vibe. That night, like I said, I don't even say hello to him. Might have said hello kind of a thing. That would have been the most of our engagement. But lean back, cool. He was relaxed. We were relaxed. We were having fun. Like, I was single. I didn't very date. I wasn't a dater kind of thing. We were just enjoying ourselves, talking. Nothing else. Like, we were going to the other club because one of my best friends was there, not because we were going hanging out with, guys and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't that kind of vibe. It was more of just chilling out, relaxing, may gamble, may drink, may, talk, that kind of thing. That's it.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record.
Ingrid, great interview. Very insightful. I can't wait to see you take the stand this week. Before we end the interview, let the people know what you got going on, where they can find you. The floor is yours.
Well, clearly I like to talk. I appreciate you having me on this platform. And I hope you can tell, I hope any of your listeners can tell that this is me, I'm authentic. I've lost my filter from 24 to my age now, let's just say. I try to speak my truth, and I meet people where they are. I'm genuine. I'm talkative. I'm not a snitch. But I do try to be helpful. And honestly, like I said, the only reason I wanted to do this and do anything else is because I'm part of history. And why not tell my version of it, especially if someone else is giving their own narrative of what I said and felt. That's the worst part. Me and my girlfriends, I'll tell you this, from this, me and my best friend, she's been best friends, obviously 30 years, clearly longer than 30 years. We created Two Girls from LA. It's a podcast, right? We created during COVID. And that came about from talking to Greg's and doing our story because we were sick of people telling our version and not our own. So we want to have our own voice. And we know a lot of people, you know, and not dating, just know them. That's the good part. I love being the homegirl, not the girlfriend. Girlfriends come and go. Homegirls are forever. So that's my role. I have good friends. And that's the way I like it because of my personality, you know. As my guy friend, he tells me, you're the kind of girl that they want to marry. So they don't want to date you because they don't want to get married. They want to be friends with you because they hope they get a chance. And no, but so when we do this whole thing, we wanted to tell our story. Now, if you listen to our podcast, we've only done so many, but we have never even talked about Tupac. So if we were girls out for clout and change, wouldn't we have talked about Tupac by now and gave our version by now? We haven't, because we want to make sure it's authentic and right for us. And when it's right, we will talk about it. And obviously we talk about other places, but we wanted to make sure it was organic. And we want to make sure you knew who we were first before you heard that version, our version of story. And then from there, we know doing other things because, you know, this world is, we're all have a short amount of time and we're trying to do as much as we can before it's gone. Because obviously he was gone way too early. And none of us know when the next day is going to be ours. So we're relaunching our podcast. So I'll give you information when we do that. You can obviously look it up and maybe we can have you on our podcast. You never know. But I do appreciate your time and I appreciate the opportunity to speak my truth.
Is it true that Puff Daddy had a bounty on the death row chains?
No. Like they say, they said it's $10,000. It don't make sense because the change wasn't worth fucking $10,000. It was some little punk ass change worth about $500-$600 back then. That was a bullshit change. I guess he gave that to his little henchmen. Gave them bullshit change away.
Yeah, because I know Suge Knight, Tupac, Snoop, they wasn't wearing no, you know, cheap chains like that. So it had to be his henchmen. So you saying his henchmen was wearing like...
That was a bullshit change. I wouldn't wear that bullshit. I wouldn't have put that on my neck.
So how you know the change was cheap?
Because I seen it.
How you seen it?
The homies had it. They came back from the mall.
Okay, so with that being said, man, let's get right into that, man. So the Lakewood Mall incident with Trayvon Lane. Give me a detailed account of everything that took place.
I wasn't there, but one of my little homies, he's for the play for Arizona, University of Arizona. And he was at the mall. And my nephew and all the other homies was on their way to meet him to buy him some stuff so he can go off to college. And they was already trying to press him. It was Trayvon Lane and a couple of more dudes. I think Kevin Woods and some other dude. There was three of them.
Mm-hmm.
And once my little homie seen, he a football player, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And he was strong safety. So once he seen the homies come through the door, that's when he knocked Trayvon Lane out and took his chain. Snatched his chains at the same time. Boom. And one of them got knocked out through the shoe rack. Knocked out all the shoes. They fucked him up bad. Yeah.
Trayvon Lane, he said y'all never took the chain. Y'all tried to, but y'all didn't get it.
Now, my little homeboy had the chain, Marcus. He passed away though. Bless his soul. Yeah, it was bullshit change. Yeah. I wouldn't wear that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Orlando Anderson, he was involved with that incident, right?
He was there. Yeah, he was up there. It was about 8 of them. 8 homies went up there from Southside and handled their business.
Did Orlando talk to you about the incident?
Everybody that came back from the wall told me about the shit. told me what happened. They was laughing like motherfuckers.
The Tupac Vegas incident. Why was y'all in Vegas in the first place?
Come to the fights. We was going to the fights before the rappers. Before Suge even had a record company. We've been going to the fights since like 88, 89. Yeah. Come down there for the big fights.
So did y'all have tickets to that fight?
Yeah.
Y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got them from my little scapper partner. Scapper. I was matter of fact, I was in Tracy with him. He was from Rolling 60s. Little twin dude, he's a scapper. When I got out, I used to go to the games, the Raider games at the Coliseum, and he used to be in front of the thing. I found out he was a scapper, so we exchanged numbers. So any concert, sporting event, I would call him ahead of time and get the tickets.
What day did y'all show up to Vegas?
I came on that Thursday.
That Thursday?
Yeah.
And the fight was on a Saturday. Y'all showed up on a Thursday. And if I'm not mistaken, the day before the shooting, you spoke to Suge Knight and Tupac, right? A day prior?
I didn't talk. Tupac don't know me.
But Suge Knight, you had a
Yeah, I
conversation
was.
with Suge Knight.
We was waiting on our cars at the valet at the MGM, and they pulled up, and they Rolls Royces. And
tell me about that, because that was a Friday. That was the day before.
And he got out and came and shook my hand. What up, big dog?
Suge Knight.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand why would they jump on my nephew the next day. I was stupid.
Okay, so he came up to you. He shook his hand. And
Shook my hand. What up, big dog? What you doing? You know. And all the bitches, because all the bras was around him, and so they like, who the fuck is this dude? He must be powerful. You know what I'm saying? Everybody must have looked at it like that. Damn, he just came out of the crowd just to shake this dude in. Yeah.
So just take me through that Saturday, everything leading up to the incident.
We had got tickets from the scapper dude, and he had us placed all over. We was gonna meet at the cafe after the fight. That was all our plans. So everybody had was coming to the cafe and shit. I seen someone partners from 11-8 East Coast Crips. He like, hey, they just jumped on your nephew. Like, who? Said some death row niggas. Like, bullshit. They're like, yeah. And we ran in the lane inside the lobby.
So y'all ran into your nephew Orlando. What did he say to you?
Weird, he just said they jumped on him and stuff like that. And I asked him, was he all right? He said his shoulder's kind of fucked up. I guess from getting kicked in the shoulder or something, he said his shoulder was fucked up.
How mad was he?
I was more mad than him. Yeah. Why would you know what I'm saying, motherfucker? You know what's up. Know who people that is.
So what exactly did he tell you? Did he tell you like, yo, Tupac jumped on me, or?
He just said the death row niggas jumped on him.
And the only injury he had was his shoulder.
His shoulder was kind of fucked up.
Okay, so take me through that. You know, Orlando, he got jumped. What happened after that?
So
Don't let your 3D character just sit there. Hi 3D's Auto Character Split changes that. One click, your model automatically splits into print-ready parts with joints built in. Print the pieces, snap them together. Now your character actually moves. Adjust joint settings for any printer. Send directly to your slicer when ready. From AI model to posable figure in one workflow.
Thinking about buying an RV? Start with RV Trader, the digital marketplace built for the road ahead. Browse thousands of new and used RVs all in one place. Visit RVTrader.com to plan your next adventure. RV Trader. Start here, go anywhere.
we ran into the New York dudes. Them. They asked us, do we need some help? We like, nah, we good. And then my little homie, we had some little homies out here selling selling work, kilos and shit. They like, man, we know what them niggas gonna be. They gonna be at the 662 Club. They been advertising this all week. They gonna perform this night. So we went up there, and my little homies went and got the choppers. And Mob James talking about he seen us back there. He lucky he didn't see us. We didn't see him. You know what I'm saying? They lucky they didn't show up. You know what I'm saying? So we had some headhunters with us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he lucky they didn't show up. 3 choppers. It would have been a massacre. You know? Yeah. Just pulled up there and shit. Pulled up there, waited up there for about an hour. Miles James said 10 minutes. It wasn't fucking 10 minutes. Waited up there about an hour. We got tired and went on, started, let's go get high. We bought some champagne bottles, Cristal and Dom Perignon and shit. Stopped at the store and got that shit. When we left, we was in 3 cars, matter of fact. And the other 2 cars missed the light. So we kept on going, heading towards the hotel. When we got to Flamingo, that's when dude was hanging out. He was like he was in a parade or something. Stupid ass. Hanging out the window. Hey! He was like, Tupac! And we like, oh, there go that motherfucker. And we popped a Yui. And that was it.
So I want to backtrack a little. So y'all was waiting at 662. Tupac and Suge Knight didn't show up. But if I'm not mistaken, y'all was actually waiting at 662 for Tupac and Orlando can fight, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that, because Orlando actually wanted to fight Tupac, right?
They was gonna get his ass knocked out. So Lane had hands. 1 punch.
Oh, for real? He had hands?
Oh, hell yeah, like God. Yeah.
So tell me about that. Orlando saying he wanted to fight Tupac and have a heads up with him.
We was just, I was gonna tell Suge, let him get down. That's all. You just gonna beat his ass.
So y'all was at 662, Tupac and Suge Knight didn't show up. So that's when y'all decided to retaliate, and that's when y'all was like, okay.
No, we just left because they didn't show up.
Okay. Von Zip is the one that provided y'all with the gun, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
I mean, it's in the book and everything, yeah.
I don't know nothing about that. Ask Gabe Gray K. You believe most of his stories. You know? You do though.
Yeah, Greg Caden said it. I mean, it said it in the book. I got your book, the audio book.
See, he got the whole world fucked up. Like you, he got you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like I said, that
no, this is in your book.
Unsolved is fucking Unsolved is a fabricated bunch of bullshit the way he wanted to portray me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sagging, khaki pants. Man, I ain't wore no khaki pants in fucking junior high school. I'm a player, dude.
But here's the thing. I got the audio book. So
yeah.
So it's all in the book. So Von Zip is the one that provided, not you, but somebody that was in a white Cadillac with the gun.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So tell me how that came about. You don't have to tell me the person he gave it to. Okay, so we're not trying to blame you for that, but just tell me how that came about. Von Zip offering somebody that was in the car with the gun.
What'd you say?
No, just tell me how it came about. Once again, you don't have to say who exactly he gave the gun to, but just say how it came about where Von Zip provided you and your crew with the gun.
No, he just asked, do we need some help? And shit. He came up with the thing. That's all. Shit, he had a thing on him. We already had things too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We had already had things too. And he had a thing. That's all.
So how did you know Tupac and Suge was in the black BMW?
He was hanging out the window.
Tupac?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
Shit, he had half his body out the window. Yeah. Just, you know, that Bay Area shit. You know how they do. That weird shit. Like Ghost Rider whip. You know, they just want to be flamboyant. You know what I'm saying? Want to be seen and shit.
But you said the females was yelling Tupac's name, right?
Yeah, once
that's
he
how
was hanging
y'all
out the
found
window.
out they was in the car, right?
Tupac, and he was, you know, that's bullshit. You know, a real motherfucker, you gonna be sitting down and set his ass down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'll be hanging out no fucking window. Just want to be seen and shit.
Builders. It's not our job title. It's a mindset. Base 44. We're done. Done waiting. Done accepting something can't be done. We're here to build. Can't is dead. Base 44.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad, emotional vocals, piano driven. Hit create. Suno turns your writing into 2 fully produced songs. Your words sung back to you with real production behind them. Now shape it. Remix to hear your lyrics in a completely different genre. Rewrite sections to tighten the phrasing. Extend to build the full track. You can also use Suno to face writer's block head on. Create new lyrical ideas and flourishes that you can then reinsert to complete your composition. Your lyrics fully produced from a paste and a prompt. See what your words can become. Subscribe at suno.com.
Right. So you and your crew, y'all on Flamingo and Koval, and y'all slowly pull up to Tupac and Suge in a black BMW. Tell me how that came about.
We just took the gutter lane. Like we said, we pulled up to the little stoplight, and they was making a right. It was about 17 cars. We just pulled up in the gutter lane and seen their ass. Yeah. And I first shot it, hit Big Boy in the head. I thought he was dead. Like, damn, he dead. And they didn't even give chase to make it so bad. Some brawls gave it chase. They got their little windshield shot out. It was over with after that.
Dre, he was the one that was supposed to shoot, Tupac and Suge, but he got scared, right?
No, he didn't really get scared. He wasn't ready for that. They was youngsters, man. Kids.
But once again, I mean, y'all Crips, right? So he should be used to that, right, Dre? So why was
he wasn't ready for that? Everybody got a role, man. Everybody ain't
the
killers. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna kill.
So
everybody
Dre,
ain't
he
with
wasn't
that.
a shooter?
No.
Okay, so but he was the one that was supposed to shoot up Tupac and Suge, but for some reason he wasn't ready for it, so he gave the gun to Orlando, right?
Something like that, yeah.
And Orlando is the shooter. He's the known shooter. I mean, everybody know Orlando Anderson was a shooter. So Dre got cold feet. He didn't want to do it. He gave the gun to Orlando, and Orlando shot Tupac and Suge.
Yeah, he did his thing, yeah.
Okay, so what was Tupac and Suge's reaction when Orlando started shooting up the BMW?
Oh, shit. Suge just ducked his head, and the first bullet went in his head, then the next one's hit him. It was like he was doing a breakdance trying to jump in the back seat or something. Yeah. Like, damn. Yeah, what the fuck? It looked like he was trying to jump in the, but it was, the bullets was in his ass. Then we made the right, and them bras tried to get a little chase. You know what I'm saying? But I wonder why Reddy didn't get a chase, because I seen him do some shooting before, for sure.
Right. So
you want to talk about that too?
No, we're gonna get into all that. So Tupac, you said he was trying to reach for a gun, or it looked like he was trying to reach for a gun.
Yeah. Looked like he was trying to get his thing. That's what it looked like.
And you said Tupac tried to jump in the back seat.
It looked like he was
when y'all start shooting.
He was reaching, and it looked like he was trying to jump in the back seat or something. He was like breakdancing or some shit. It was, yeah.
All right, so how you feel about people that say Suge used Tupac as a shield?
Oh, he didn't use it as no shield. This man shot in the fucking head. That's what we thought was dead.
Okay.
First bullet went straight in his head.
So Suge Knight reaction wasn't him trying to grab Tupac?
Nah, they lying. That's why I say Greg Kane, Reggie, Knockout, all was they there? They wasn't there. Yeah.
So after the incident, what did y'all do after that? Y'all went to the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Just started drinking and shit. Popping bottles, shit. That's all. And shit. Didn't nobody know but us four that was in the car.
Right.
Yeah.
So what happened with the gun? Where y'all stashed the gun at?
I left it on the tire on one of them cars in the parking lot.
What did y'all do with the white Cadillac?
Took it back to the rental car place.
How long did y'all stay in Vegas after that incident?
We left the next day.
And you told Orlando not to tell nobody, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
I said, on this type of shit, you can't be telling nobody shit. 'Cause that's the only way you're gonna stay free.
Yeah, you told Orlando and everybody else that was in the car that.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Don't tell nobody shit.
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. Domains that give you an AI-powered website and marketing tools to grow your business, like I did. Get the right domain and the world will know your name because you're more than an idea. You're the daddy now. Get everything to grow your business, only from the daddy of domains.
And again, I'm going to have videos to support everything I'm saying. I'm just trying to give you a summary. Keefe D caught a charge. He got caught up on some charges in LA. Okay. And when he got caught up on some charges, basically, to try to lessen those charges, he took a proffer session and also allegedly was possibly down to cooperate with the government. There's a lot of theories that goes with this. Again, I'm going to play a lot of shit that hopefully I will sequentially make this make sense. But apparently he was down to wear a wire and okay, let me just get into it actually. Let's get into it. So basically, I guess in the summary form, Keefe D took a proffer. Now, I'm like a ghetto lawyer, right? So there's a bunch of different things that exist in the legal system that could protect you later on if you do get hemmed up, right? And by the way, there's a lot of ways that people usually use the law to get out of other situations they have. Apparently, Keefe D calls some charges in LA. He basically does a proffer to help the police solve other crimes. So a proffer usually it's a session where you and the police, or the police and the DA, or the investigators and the DA, y'all sit down, and usually you're giving up information to a specific crime that usually you aren't the target for, right? If you're doing a proffer, usually you're not the main person they want in that particular crime, but you may know certain shit that could help and aid the investigation. Now, that proffer session, they usually call it Queen for a Day, because usually whatever you say in that proffer session will not be used. Even if you say, I did get that gun up, they won't use any of your statements against you. Okay? By the way, this is a written, signed document. You probably won't find a proffer in open court or even public available documents. So if you think like a civilian, you could see records, but that's usually not filed. It's usually sealed or some shit. Anyway, here's the point. Remember, he's the last dude that was in the car. He basically gets hemmed up on other charges. They say, hey, listen, man, we kind of know that, you were in this car, blah, blah, for the Tupac thing. We're not really looking at that. We want to get these other guys, blah, blah, blah. He basically admits to the whole, his part in the Tupac murder. And I think he thought that meant immunity. Now, the difference between a proffer and immunity is that if you sign an immunity deal, like people thought that Kelsey signed in the Tory Lanez case, an immunity deal means that you could never be charged on those charges for that said crime. Okay? Ever again. Even if there's more evidence that comes out, they can't hit you with that charge. They rarely give that out, but sometimes they'll give it out to usually cooperants that's really extending themselves. But regardless, this guy didn't get an immunity deal, right? He got a proffer agreement, which means for one day, for that one session, and actually it could last more than one day. For that one session, whatever he told the police, which was going to help them solve some other crimes, could not be used to prosecute him, right? Okay, so that's where there's an audio tape, and you're going to hear it later. There's an audio tape of this guy actually admitting to what went on. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I was in the car. Like, he pretty much admits to an officer his role in the murder of Tupac. Now, here is why, and this is how it gets interesting. And by the way, there's a huge conspiracy with this. Okay. The U.S. attorney comes in. So like the FBI comes in. So, that was an LA case that would be held and been investigated by LAPD. But then the feds come in. Tupac's a big superstar, right? They're trying to figure out where the webs might connect. By the way, also, you got to remember East Coast, West Coast, BF, all that type of stuff. They get to talk to this guy who leads them down a rabbit hole, and they actually lead him to basically give up the people who are associated, who may have taken steps to have Pac killed and do some other crimes. So, for example, the person who gave him the gun, okay? So you're going to hear certain names come up, and I don't know if they're going to properly identify these people. I'm hoping to give you the identity of them now. that this is gonna make sense. Because if obviously I know a lot of y'all watch this whole shit, so like you probably already know all the characters. Some of y'all might not. Okay. So as the story goes, apparently he got a gun from a guy named Von Zip. Okay, or something like that, right? That guy allegedly was the person who was almost like a middleman, right, of sorts, between these guys and other people who wanted Pac dead. Okay, that's where the bounty comes in, and I think when the feds came in, they were probably looking at a lot of conspiracy charges they could have got. Again, the unfortunate part about it is that everybody's dead. So like everybody's dead. I mean, the only person alive is this guy, and for right now say a name not to be mentioned. That's right now disconnected from this whole situation. Okay, so let me try to break this down. I'm gonna have to do it with interviews and all of this shit. Okay, I know I'm confusing something. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Again, I'm trying to make this very simple for y'all, right? Once again, Tupac is raising hell. He's beefing with niggas. He's violating people. It's an East Coast, West Coast thing that's brewing. Okay? He's constantly dissing the East Coast. Allegedly, maybe, I don't know, somebody on the East Coast puts a bounty on his head. Maybe $1 million. That number is floating. That number gets communicated to certain people. That number eventually does get to someone like Keefe D through a middleman, possibly that Von Zip dude. Okay? Now, ironically, and this is like the big irony. It's either irony or it's a whole conspiracy and plot. Tupac goes to Vegas, beats up the son, or not the son, beats up the cousin of the guy who knows that there's a hit out on Tupac. You know what I mean? So it's like you already have an incentive to try to do something to him because you're hearing about this $1 million hit. But then when your nephew comes to you and says, yo, I just got beat up by Tupac, oh, let's go get that nigga. You get what I mean? So that's the working theory I believe the police are kind of going with. Regardless, I'm gonna try to highlight a picture to make you understand. I think the cops here are after a bigger fish, but I don't know if they'll catch him. Okay? The cops, I believe, this arrest is a domino to get after a bigger fish. Okay? This guy's the last living person that could connect someone to even any type of hit, bounty, conspiracy, any of that. And I think he gets locked up. They're hoping that he'll possibly flip for lesser charges or something of the sort. Okay? Now, granted, he might not have even any information to really help them with, and maybe he's just going to, fuck it, we're just going to close the case because he's the last person alive, right? But there's a lot of theories of why this happened. Now, keep in mind, the Keefe D dude, remember I told you he got caught up in charges in LA? He did a proffer session, and everything he said in the proffer session, he wrote it in a book, and then he went on interviews to say. The proffer session only says that particular interview can't be used. Anything subsequent could always be used. He's been snitching on himself literally for 5 years straight. There's more videotapes on this nigga. I mean, like, I don't even know what. So they could have picked this guy up at any time. They just chose to pick him up now. And yeah. Okay. I think that's about it. All right, okay. So let me get into some of the things to try to make you guys understand. First and foremost, by the way, we're going to use a lot of Vlad TV videos. And Vlad, I love you and thank you for your diligent services in fucking help cracking and solving this case, whether you knew it or not. I think you did know it. But here's the thing. And by the way, let me Google this shit. So here we go. So now you kind of understand a little bit of premise. Let's now play a bit of what the guy from his own words said. And maybe I should show you. Actually, no. I know I should do. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm kind of scatterbrained. But and by the way, I know sometimes y'all like you act like we're dumb. Yeah, well, sometimes I'm remedial myself. I be thinking like if I was not me, would I understand what the fuck I'm doing? Okay, let me go to Law and Crimes. So what I'm gonna do is before I get to his interviews, I'm gonna go to Law and Crimes. They did a whole press conference today. So where is it at? Videos. The loss. Okay, yeah, they did a whole press conference. I'm gonna have y'all listen to the press conference. It's going to break down certain details. Then we're going to get to the interviews about specific details. Then we're going to kind of break down the conspiracy. Okay. We're going to kind of find out some new characters. We're going to go down some rabbit holes. Okay. So, by the way, just buckle in for a little bit. Okay. Here we go.
My name is Kevin McMahill. I'm the sheriff of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. 27 years. 27 years. For 27 years, the family of Tupac Shakur has been waiting for justice. We are here today to announce the arrest of 60-year-old Dwayne Keith Davis, aka Keefy D, for the murder of Tupac Shakur. Davis was arrested this morning by my LVMPD criminal apprehension team, and this investigation started on the night of September 7th, 1996. It is far from over. It has taken countless hours, really decades, of work by the men and women of our homicide section to get to where we are today. Several of those detectives that are standing here with us include Detective Cliff Mogg, the lead detective on this case. He is now retired. Well, I know there's been many people who did not believe that the murder of Tupac Shakur was important to this police department. I'm here to tell you that was simply not the case. It was not the case back then, and it is not the case today. Our goal at LVMPD has always been to hold those accountable and responsible for Tupac's violent murder accountable. Just like we do for every homicide victim in our city. Every single victim, every life that is lost is important and remains a priority.
Don't let your 3D character just sit there. Hi 3D's Auto Character Split changes that. One click, your model automatically splits into print-ready parts with joints built in. Print the pieces, snap them together. Now your character actually moves. Adjust joint settings for any printer. Send directly to your slicer when ready. From AI model to posable figure in one workflow.
Bring your agent into Monday.com. Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents working side by side where you already work. Set permissions, assign tasks, work from the same context, and create team-wide visibility. So build an agent on Monday or bring the ones you already have and give them a seat at the table. Consider yourself limitless.
Let me skip a little bit because I don't want to bore people, but I also want to get to the meat and potatoes.
For the murder of Tupac Shakur.
So they're going to describe all the facts they know or they're down. By the way, the cop, they're still investigating. They're not going to tell you everything, but they're going to tell you enough that they're cool with the public knowing at this point. But it'll establish some facts for y'all. Here we go.
Came to Vegas to attend the Mike Tyson feud with the Southside Compton Crips. Dwayne Davis was the leader and shot caller of the Southside Compton Crips. And both of these gangs operated out of the Southern California area of Compton. On the night of September 7th of 1996, Tupac Shakur, along with Suge Knight, and members of their entourage, which include members of Mob Piru, came to Vegas to attend the Mike Tyson fight at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Members of the Southside Compton Crips, which included Dwayne Davis, along with his nephew Orlando Anderson, were also in attendance at the same event. As both were leaving the fight, members of Death Row Records spotted Orlando Anderson near an elevator bank inside the MGM. And at that time, they began to kick and punch him near that elevator.
By the way, again, y'all tell me how deep y'all want to get into this. By the way, I mean, obviously, I would not want Pac to die. But if we was around when the time when Pac got killed, we would have broke this shit down like fucking a pound of weed, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, even this part, right? Why the fuck did Tupac jump the dude, right? Because Tupac attacked him. The dude allegedly took a chain or robbed a chain from one of Tupac's niggas, and that's a whole story in itself that you could go down like a whole different arc on, but we're gonna stick to Pac.
Elevator bank. I will now show you hotel security footage, as many of you have already seen, related.
Am I panning? I'm panning, right? Okay, my bad. Sorry. Good. I bet. Sorry.
To this incident. And on this incident, you will see Tupac Shakur, who's wearing a shiny satiny shirt, along with Marion Suge Knight, who's a large man in a brown suit, punching and kicking Orlando Anderson. Following this incident, you'll see hotel security intervene, and then they will leave the area of the fight.
Okay. By the way, keep in mind of like just certain details. It's in military time, so this is 8:50. Is this 8:50? Is this time correct? Because I'm thinking it's after the fight. Ain't the fight's late?
Little did anyone know that it is this incident right here that would ultimately lead to the retaliatory shooting and death of Tupac Shakur. Following this incident, Tupac and Suge Knight both left the MGM to make their way to a post-fight party, which was to occur at a local nightclub. At the same time, word had spread amongst members of the Southside Compton Crips of what had occurred inside the MGM. And then that's when Dwayne Davis began to devise a plan to obtain a firearm and retaliate against Suge Knight and Mr. Shakur for what occurred inside the hotel against Mr. Anderson. After Davis obtained a gun, he entered into a white Cadillac along with Terrence Brown.
By the way, I know y'all hate when I pause it, but again, these are all different little branches that we have to like possibly investigate, depending on how bored y'all get, because I could take 5 hours on this shit. There was a whole process, and remember the whole thing I was telling you about the conspiracy and the hit and blah blah. The obtaining of the gun that eventually gets used for the murder connects or leads down a path of maybe there was a bigger plot than just, we're just gonna kill. You know what I mean? Because it brings other people into it. So how we obtain the gun brings other people into it, which connects to a bigger conspiracy. We're gonna get to that, but let me just let him speak.
DeAndre Smith and Orlando Anderson. Based on our investigation, this is where we know they were seated.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here again. Let me just make this bigger. Okay. Actually, I gotta make this bigger on my screen too. All right, cool. So the driver was Terrence T. Brown. Then you had DeAndre Smith, and then on the right side you had Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, and you had Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. Okay, allegedly the trigger man is the one in the right back seat. His uncle, the one who got arrested, is the one in the front seat. And you're gonna hear the biggest self-snitching ever in the world, because this guy who's now in custody, he went on multiple interviews and damn near bragged that he's the one who passed the gun to this guy to do the killing, which is like, nigga, what? Again, he was saying this for years. Nothing happened. So he basically was like thinking it was cool, right? Let's get back to shit. Cool.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator.
Book share.
All right. Sorry, Chad. All right. Here we go. All right.
Systematic investigative plan over the last 5 years.
Sorry.
We've conducted countless interviews and corroborated numerous facts that were not only consistent with the crime scene on the night of the incident, but also corroborated and were consistent with the sequence of events that night. This ultimately led to us procuring a search warrant, which was executed at Mr. Davis's residence in Henderson, Nevada. And following the execution of that search warrant, in close coordination with the District Attorney's Office, this case was presented to the grand jury, which ultimately led to Davis being indicted on charges of murder. Before I hand it off to the District Attorney's Office, I would be remiss if I didn't thank Detective Mogg and all the other detectives that were not only assigned this case and reviewed this case, but all the other detectives from other agencies that assisted us in this investigation. They know who they are, and thank you very much for all the assistance you provided. It does not go unnoticed. And lastly, one of the most important things, in my opinion, is we need to make this be a reminder that the charge of murder does not have a statute of limitations. This agency has been and is invested in solving our cold case homicides.
Okay, let me skip a little bit.
Davis will appear in court in the next few days or so.
Okay.
Retired detective.
Again, we don't have to get, we don't have to listen to every word. I'm going to summarize a lot for y'all. Okay. So first things first. So the guys in custody, they kind of gave you some details about what happened on that night, that fateful night in September 1996. Here's also the interesting thing, okay? If you're now, which by the way, apparently this guy used to sell drugs and all that type of shit. This guy's a gang member, right? Obviously that stopped or dried up over time, right? Because he would have been locked up. And by the way, he did get locked up for drugs too. That's one of the reasons he was caught in some bond in LA, right? So recently his thing has been getting paid for interviews. So everybody wants to hear the same story about Pac. He's been telling the same story about how he was in the car, this and third. And because he never got arrested, and also him falsely thinking the proffer agreement that I talked to y'all about before still remained. And this is the thing about just how dumb niggas is. I ain't gonna hold you. Chat, think about this, okay? Let me just paint a scenario for you. Tupac gets killed in Vegas. This, even though the FBI is taking some interest in it, the majority of the investigation is being handled by Las Vegas PD. You get caught up in some shit in LA, and then you basically give up certain shit about what happened in Las Vegas to get out of the LA situation. This guy moved back to Las Vegas. Why would you move back to the jurisdiction of where you know and you're still bragging about committing or being in the car when a murder was committed? Like, think about this. If you killed Tupac or you were in the car and y'all killed Tupac, why would you even live in the same city that they could run a search warrant on your house 27 years later? Like, come on. Like, it does, bro, move at least to the next town. Brother, nigga, you should be in Florida somewhere. Like, nigga, how are you still down the street from where the murder happened? Do you know what I mean? How the hell are you still there? So that's already the stupid thing. The second stupid thing is this. Brother, even if you mistook a proffer agreement, which is Queen for a Day, versus unilateral immunity, first and foremost, that happened in LA. So you got that in LA. The murder happened in Las Vegas. LAPD or LA County can't protect you from the crime you did in Vegas. Secondly, even if you thought, even if whatever reason you thought that you had some type of protection, or you thought the proffer deal was gonna stand, you do know other crimes that might be associated with it you could be charged for. And again, I'm just trying to give y'all some definitions that we understand why he's getting locked up. He did a proffer agreement. He told on himself there, but that can't count. Then he told his story on Vlad TV 50 times and a bunch of other places 2 million times. They're finally using that evidence. By the way, he also didn't leave Vegas. If he had left Vegas, the feds would have had to come get him, right? And I think the feds, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I keep like, listen, the feds, I believe, everybody know the nigga was there. I don't think the feds care that much about him. I think they've been dangling him out there, hoping that him constantly talking about the issue would attract the interest or attract the self-interest of another person who they care about, maybe the guy who allegedly who had a hit on somebody, hoping that he would either reach out, do something to get this nigga to stop fucking talking. Whether it is, clean up his, loose ends or pay the nigga like, yo, bro, please stop fucking talking, bro. Please stop talking about this shit. Do you get what I mean? Like, so I think the Fed, so if you ask me, and by the way, you're going to see later, the feds want the big fish. The feds don't want this nigga. Local police wants this nigga. You get what I mean? So if he had moved out of Vegas, he probably would have been fine because they're not looking to arrest him as they're looking towards a bigger play. They like doing RICOs, conspiracies, things of that nature, right? Okay, cool. So homie's in custody. By the way, he was indicted. Obviously there was a grand jury proceeding that went on. That shit's secret. So pretty much what happened is that while everybody, I think he should have known as soon as he got Laura probably gonna tell him like, yo, bro, they're probably in the grand jury about this shit. Okay, so they were probably grand jury in this case for, I don't know, weeks to months. And the search warrant at that time was pretty much, I think, the last ditch effort of the cops to try to get a murder weapon or even bullets or spent shells or anything that could connect to the murder that could make sure this guy gets indicted, right? I don't know what they found at the house. Apparently, they didn't find no gun. They didn't find no spent shells that really matched that particular gun that was used that fired the fatal bullet. But still, they still got an indictment. So the indictment's here and the nigga's locked up. Cool. All right. So we covered that. Now let's go to Keefe D. Mr. Tell It All. Okay? Let's hear what he got to say about this whole thing. And this is 5 years ago. Okay?
Let's talk about what happens next. Based on what the book says, Zip.
By the way, give me 1 second. I want to y'all want to know self-snitching 101? I got to show you this. I got to show you this. This is hilarious. I got to find this interview. I think, is it this interview? I think it's this interview. Yep, it is this interview. Keefe D. I need the full interview. Vlad, I know you got it. Here we go. So I think this is the first interview.
And first day I hit the yard. Basically, it was protection, really.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you, again, I'm trying to be very methodical as I'm doing this. The first thing I'm going to show you is the definition of why niggas need to stop hating on snitches because they snitch on themselves. This guy does a Vlad TV interview. By the way, Vlad had interviewed everybody around the orbit of the murder. You're going to see another name that's going to be very interesting to us. He's a white guy. His name is Greg Caden. We're going to get to him too. However, let me see if we can find it. Here we go. I'm trying to find the part where Vlad explicitly asks him, who shot? You know what I mean?
And when you look at side by side. So how would you even see Tupac reach for anything if you're driving behind him?
We weren't driving behind. I tell you, we side by side at the light.
So what happens next?
And we just came.
Okay. So chat, this is the funny part about it. Give me 1 second. Chat. I know. Listen, just have some patience with me tonight. I'm gonna make sure I get this whole thing good. Okay. So remember, Vlad gets this guy in. This is like years ago. This wasn't 2 years. This is like years ago, maybe 5 years ago. Look how Vlad gets this nigga to start snitching on himself. Look how Vlad does it.
Shit. I ain't gonna go into details like that.
Classic street nigga shit. Hey, I ain't gonna go into details like that because I'm a real street nigga. Here we go.
Yeah. But you got it in a book. It was a dude from Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and also you had C-Ray with you.
Yeah.
And that was one of your salesmen, basically.
Yeah, one of my captains.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what happens next. You know, based on what the book says, Zip gave you a Glock, gave you guys.
Okay, remember those names. Zip. So I'm giving out some other names. This is Keefe D. There's a guy named Zip. Orlando Anderson, aka Baby Lane, is the dude that gets beat up. That's his nephew. And that's the guy supposedly pulled the trigger. Zip is the guy who gave the gun. Okay? Zip is the middleman to the big fish. We're going to get to it.
Guys a Glock, and you guys tossed it in the back seat. And Bubble Up was a driver, and Baby Lane and Freaky were in the back seat.
We were just all in the car together. Just say that.
So this is the first time Vlad interviewing this nigga. This is how street niggas are. Vlad did his research so good. Vlad is telling him where people is in the car. You know why? Because he already snitched other places, just nobody put it together. So Vlad is saying, that person's in the driver's seat, you're here, there's two niggas in the back. And Vlad is surprising this guy with the story. You know what the guy say? Let's just say we in the car, because he's trying to be street and not give the info up.
This was the white Cadillac.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are driving around, and then you hear these girls say, Tupac, Tupac.
By the way, I seen somebody just mention, somebody says Zip was a gangster dude out of New York. That's where the story gets deep. Why is there a New York nigga connected to this whole thing? And also keep in mind there's a whole beef between Coast, allegedly, at that point. Here we go.
No, we coming up, what's the name? What's that, Flamingo? Yeah, I think that's Flamingo. We was coming up Flamingo and got to the light. We was going to go drink and smoke some weed, and he happened to be hanging out the window. He's hanging out the window like he was in a parade.
Tupac.
Yeah, he was.
Yo, Pac was
So what happens next?
And we just came and shit. I ain't gonna go into the details like that.
Why
you know
not?
what I'm saying?
Why not?
But you know, you got it in a book. You done played it, everything else, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, in the book, you said that as you're driving up towards the BMW, with Suge driving and Tupac in the passenger seat, and you said that Tupac pulled out a gun.
It looked like he was reaching, yeah. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you actually see a gun?
No, shit. Once he got the reaching, I got the ducking.
So someone from your car
That's what happened.
started shooting at Tupac and Suge.
Lane starts blasting.
Okay, so let me pause this right here. So this is which, by the way, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is why this thing's so deep, by the way. This audio you're hearing is the LA proffer session that got recorded. By the way, the audio of a proffer session should never come out, right? This should never be released, but I think people felt like they were at the dead end. I think the detective, who's now retired, by the way, Greg Caden, we're going to get into him a lot too, pause. I think he leaked this audio. But again, this is the audio that could never be used against him no matter what he says. But here's also the caveat. He has to tell the truth.
So you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure how. Riverside's got you covered. First, go to riverside.com and open an account. And when you're ready to record, just hit the record button to capture high quality video and audio from, well, anywhere. Even if the only camera that you have is your phone, with Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. And when it comes to editing, it is truly idiot proof. Even with zero experience, you can create content like an experienced editor using Riverside's AI tools and intuitive editing features. Get transcripts automatically and use them to edit just like a doc, or use the chapter timeline, which makes it easier to skim and scan. Ready to share? It's okay if you don't have an audience. Everyone needs to start somewhere. And Riverside has the tools to help you build and reach that audience, like AI-generated social clips and even hosting. Everything you need to record, edit, and publish all in one place. Try it now. It's free.
You either spend hours modeling them in Blender. I generated them using Trippo. You can generate a 3D model simply by describing it with text. You can also generate models from images. Just upload a reference image. This is very useful if you already have a concept or reference image and want a quick 3D version for your scene. If you want to try this yourself, you can use...
You say Suge looks over, he sees you? He looks right at you?
Yeah, he looks at me.
Okay. When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside their
Jumping
car?
in. I seen a bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
So Orlando shot him across Dre?
He leaned over on the window. We rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side. I would popped them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
I'm not gonna go into details on that one. Keep it streets on me. I ain't gonna go into details.
Hilarious. I ain't gonna go into details on that one. I'm gonna have to keep it street. Nah, this is great. Yo, this is great. I ain't gonna go into details on that one, but I'm gonna keep it street. Chat, let me then just use his proffer to paint the picture of what's going on, okay? By the way, this is a car. I actually could show y'all the turn or the intersection where it happened. So this is a white Cadillac here, and Baby Lane is the shooter, right? Who's the guy in the back right? But the car they're shooting at with Pac is over here. So they're saying he leans over this nigga and then dumps, okay? He dumps out the window because apparently the gun that Von Zip had gave Keefe D, I guess when it came time to do the murder, he threw it in the back and said, all right, one of y'all niggas could do, right? Okay, so this is great. So he said he won't say nothing because he's trying to keep it in the street. Perfect.
Well, I'm gonna
Yo, this is why Vlad is devious. This nigga said, I ain't gonna say nothing about this. I'm gonna keep it in the street. You want to hear what Vlad says?
read from the book.
I'm gonna read from the book, nigga.
Well,
so
let them buy the book then.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna read this passage. The shit was on. Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach down beneath his seat. It was the first and only time in my life that I could relate to the police command. Keep your hands where I could see them. Instead, Pac pulled out a strap, and that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the back seat grabbed the Glock and started busting back. The first shot skinned Suge in the head, and I thought that motherfucker was dead. I had heard some stories, supposedly that Suge used Tupac as a shield when the bullets started flying, but that's some bullshit. Suge was already wounded, and he was the one that got touched. As the rounds continued flying, I ducked down so I wouldn't get hit.
Basically, yeah.
White Cadillac, arm came out.
Okay. Also, that last part is important because remember, they see the car. Apparently, I also got to paint the picture. It's a bunch of cars that was in a motorcade damn near. They pull up on it. Pac's window is down. The dude sees him. He leans over. He starts shooting at Tupac. And before they kind of skirt off, there is somebody who returns fire at them. So people did return fire at them. And that's why I'll just throw somebody else into it. That's why Keefe D is saying he ducked down
Out the back seat and start letting off.
What went through your head when you saw that?
They shoot my nigga.
So the bullets started flying. Tupac and Suge's car get all shot up. Was there, and I'd heard different versions of the story, but the one version I heard was that that their entourage started shooting back.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Does anyone from the death row side return fire?
Yes.
Okay, so this is another key figure in this entire thing. This guy is Reggie Wright Jr. He was head of security. I believe also he worked with law enforcement in some capacity at a point. But so this guy, he's head of security or was head of security for Death Row Records. All right, Reggie Wright Jr.
Okay. Can you say who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us. His name was Buntry.
Buntry, right?
Buntry.
One of Suge's right-hand guy, our good friend, Alton McDonald. He chased the car down. He also received one gunshot to his vehicle. His car was shot. He had a black Toyota Supra.
Okay, so after they shoot Pac, one of the cars that's in that line, like they like, oh shit, there's shots being fired. They chase after the white Cadillac who tries to get out of there. And there's an individual, you don't need to know him that much right now, but Buntry, that's his name, he fired back. So he's a nigga like, yo, like, again, you're going to realize how some of these stories mirror other stories later on. Like, this kind of is almost like the King Von situation. You get what I mean? But anyway, like a fight turned into something else, and then other people. Anyway, so yeah, Buntry shot at the dudes. From what we know, nobody got shot, but that white Cadillac got out of there.
And him and another guy returned shots at that car.
Yeah, they saying they left their guns at home. No, they started shooting back. There's some chicks was in the sea breeze, started following a white sea breeze, ragtop sea breeze.
Why were the girls following you guys?
I don't know.
Okay,
that's crazy.
In the midst of this, remember Tupac is a worldwide superstar. So when they pull up by the light, well, he even says it. He says the only reason, because they were looking for Tupac, they were driving around looking for Tupac. They seen some women who were like, Tupac. Like, so, you know, that's what they were like, oh, there he is type shit. You know what I mean? So there's these women who are also in the midst who, by the way, ironically, is a group of women that that alerted them to Tupac's whereabouts. And I guess, like, after the shots get fired, these same women, like, they're probably also frats. They don't know what to do. They said the women were almost kind of following them. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway.
But I guess their window got shot out.
Front windshield, yeah. Yeah.
And they stopped following you at that point.
Exactly.
So by the way, I guess, you know, remember, they're getting out of the scene. They just got shot at a couple of times by Suge's right-hand man, Buntry, another guy. But then there's some girls also behind them. So they're probably just trying to get out of there. They're probably shooting back or whatever. A bullet hits the windshield of the girls. They stop following. They ain't about that life. You know what I mean? Like, oh, shit, never mind. You got it.
I've talked to a couple people that were there about the situation. And from what they told me was that, you know, you guys came up, you know, the car that you were in came up behind Tupac's car. You guys didn't, the cars were not facing each other.
No, they weren't facing each other.
They were not facing each other.
Gutter lane.
You guys got up parallel to them, behind them. And, you know, when you look side by side. So how would you even see Tupac reach for anything if you're driving behind him?
We weren't driving behind. I tell you, we were side by side at the light.
Oh, okay. You guys were already side by side.
Yeah.
So you guys ended up going back to the hotel together afterwards.
Yeah.
Someone actually suggested that y'all pour out a little bit of liquor for Tupac.
No, I wouldn't pour out a little liquor for us. Pour it down our throat.
I'm going to read for the book.
Okay.
We made it back to the hotel. We popped our bottles and partied like it was any other night. Of course, someone suggested that we pour out a little for Tupac, which we did. Smoke.
Okay, so I think y'all get it, but, you know, try to make this. I think y'all, you know, obviously I know y'all smart, but maybe I'm the stupid one. So, yeah, this is Microsoft Paint. Okay, so essentially, this is a roadway. Okay. Wait, I gotta make it smaller. My bad. Here we go. So essentially, this is a roadway, right? Let's go. Bap. Okay, right? But it's a multi-lane road. Actually, I can show you the road. I think it might be even another lane at the intersection. Car here. Car here. Car here. I think car here. They pull up here. And I think Pac was here. Suge was here. There's an intersection here. And I'm trying to get y'all to visually see like what the fuck was going on, okay? I'm going to come back to this diagram. Don't worry about it. Y'all like my mini detectives. You feel me? I got to put y'all on game. Y'all going to help me solve this shit. This already solved, but
our weed like we had planned to in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just made the book get cited on me. We ain't poured out no liquor for him.
You guys didn't pour out any liquor for Tupac.
I just, that was a suggestion, but I ain't pour out no liquor for him. That was a suggestion of one of the homies, yeah.
Okay. So you guys leave Vegas, the next day?
Yeah. Left the next day, that Monday.
Well, you said that you guys went and stashed the gun, I guess, on one of the wheels in the Cadillac. But when you came back, the gun was gone.
Yeah.
You guys drove back in that white Cadillac back to LA.
No, I didn't drive
back to Compton. No?
No, I didn't drive it back.
Okay, well, somebody drove. One of the homies drove the Cadillac. Okay, I got it.
Vlad asked
and
the
then
right
you
question.
guys went and got the Cadillac repainted, I guess?
Yeah, you got it painted white, turned it back in.
Okay, and it was a rental?
Yeah.
And you said, you told Baby Lane, don't tell nobody what happened, not even your mama. Don't say a motherfucking thing.
Nobody.
If anyone asked what happened, nothing.
Yeah. Told the whole car that. We came back Sunday. That Monday, we was all sitting on in our neighborhood. Reggie Sr., the captain of the Compton Police, comes up.
Okay. Oh yeah, Reggie Sr., the father of the other guy who I showed you. Remember I said that he was Reggie Jr.? He's a police officer.
Run the stop sign. I guess he had just finished debriefing his soldiers at the Compton PD. He run our stop sign on my street, came up, jumped out of his car and like, hey, motherfucker, let me tell you something, KPD, you kill my son, motherfucker, it's on. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Fuck you. He's like, I'm just telling you, motherfucker, the belt's coming off. Like, this motherfucker's stupid. Then 2 hours later, he get our little trap spot raided, take all our guns, all that shit. So it's basically the city of Compton police is against the South Sides. So, but it was some dudes from the Compton.
Okay. Good place to stop his story. So he basically kind of gave up as much as he's going to give up. Now, and again, Vlad has a lot of these interviews, but some other people has it too. Who gives a great summation of this is an actual detective who solved this whole thing. Okay. Remember that audio y'all heard, which is a proffer agreement? And I said, this guy leaked it. He's the guy who was working the case. Listen to this.
Recognize these little things? Well, you can download and print 3D files like these for free. I'm going to walk you through how I did the Well, when we were looking at Tupac's murder, we were really evaluating two theories. The Suge Knight did it theory or the Southside Crips did it theory. Yeah. And as we began to kind of go through a process of elimination, we were able to pretty quickly dismiss the Suge Knight aspect, the Suge Knight.
It was always ridiculous. By the way, so there was a theory that maybe, again, people were saying that Pac was about to leave death row because there's a lot of people leaving death row. Okay. They felt like Pac was going to leave death row and they felt like maybe Suge got him killed for that reason. Now, if you think about it with your brain, if you're going to get a motherfucker killed and you're going to have him shot up in a drive-by, you're not going to be sitting next to him, especially you're the fat motherfucker and he's the skinny one. Them bullets miss him. It's in your gut. So again, that theory kind of fell flat.
Theory behind Tupac's murder.
Right.
And that really had us focusing in on the Southside Crips.
Right, because the Suge Knight theory never made any sense to me because you got a guy that's like 3 times the size of Tupac.
Oh, he said the same thing.
Who in their right mind would try to orchestrate a hit on someone while you're in the car?
Sit next to him.
I guess there was bullets all over the car. Like this was not like a precision sniper or anything of that sort.
Yeah.
It made no sense completely.
Just on.
By the way, I see all y'all super chats. I'm gonna get to it in a little bit. I'm just trying to continue the story. And chat, just to let you know, because I know some people, I see people on Twitch, whatever. Hey, we're probably gonna be talking about this for the next 2 hours. Like, this is at least a 2-hour, really methodical, really get into everything. Our rest of topics, we're going to hit after the 2-hour mark. Trust me, I'm here all night. Don't worry. We here, baby. Okay? Y'all just got to stay up. Okay? Drink some coffee. We're going to be good. But we're going to get through this. Okay? Don't rush me. We're going to get through this.
Surface, it's a rather implausible theory.
Yeah. So once you started actually looking into the whole Southside Crip thing.
Here we go.
Group of them. There was about 10 of them out in the fourth.
Okay, again, I'm skipping past that. Y'all could get the relevant parts.
For these electronic crimes.
Okay. Oh, what kind of wiretap crimes were you?
Using a public utility in order to commit a crime.
Okay.
So there's a lot of little technical, white collar type of crimes.
I see what you're saying.
By the way, thank you for the 5 West Philly Leaf on Twitch. You said, look up Gene Deal. He was Diddy bodyguard. We're going to get to that. As I said, man, it's going to be a one.
So you guys just basically showed up at Keefe D's house.
That's correct.
Okay. Was it you and another officer?
It was me and my partner, Darren Dupree.
Okay. So you just knocked on his door unannounced?
That's correct. We the garage door was open. He came outside and we encountered him initially right in his driveway.
What was the sort of initial reaction when 2 cops suddenly show up at your door like that?
I can't speak for him. I mean, Keefe D, comes from a long history of criminal activity and police encounters. So it wasn't his first rodeo, but I'm sure he was quite curious as to why we were there.
Okay. So when you initially started talking to him, how did you sort of present the information to him?
Oh, we sat down in his garage and we explained to him that we had been conducting a long-term covert operation, looking at him and others, members of his family even, in a big drug trafficking ring. And once he realized we knew what we were talking about, we were dropping names and talking about events that we witnessed. Then he knew.
So if you're following the story, remember, Pot gets killed. These guys are from LA. They're not from Vegas. They go back to Vegas. Or they go back to LA, I mean. Now, Tupac's murder shaking the entire nation. Now, LA police takes an interest in this case because the people they suspect to have killed Tupac already been doing a bunch of crime in the area. Notably, this Keefe D dude, who's the shot caller of whatever South something Crips, he's big in the drug trade. So they basically pull up on him. They pull up to his house and say, yo, brother, we know about all the drugs you're smuggling. Okay? Imagine that. Like, imagine somebody just pulling up like, yo, I know about all the illegal shit you're doing. And you think they're bullshitting at first, but they're saying everything they know for a fact, which means they got you.
Knew that there were some serious problems.
Now, why did you go to his house as opposed to bring him in?
We had, that was our kind of strategic approach was, we knew that we needed him to talk. And so we wanted to be as cordial initially as we could. We wanted to give him the opportunity to evaluate what we're telling him and then make a decision whether or not he wanted to cooperate. So immediately we advised him, get yourself an attorney and meet us down at the U.S. Attorney's office and let's talk this out.
Okay. So he went and got an attorney.
That day we met that afternoon in the United States Attorney's office.
Okay. So that's pretty quick.
Immediately.
Okay. So.
Okay. Well, you guys heard that part.
When you met up with him, was he, when you initially gave him all that information about all the surveillance he did and everything, was he pretty shooken up or?
You could kind of see the wheels turning in his head. I think, he's a sophisticated, smart guy as far as street crimes go. So, he knew that we weren't bullshitting and he had his back up against the wall. So, I think for him, it was just one of these, aha moments.
So he went and met with you at the U.S. Attorney's office.
With an attorney.
And was there a deal that you offered him at that point?
It's not a deal. It's an agreement. It's known as a proffer agreement.
Okay.
And
this is again, remember I said a bunch of these things before, but this is the thing I was talking about. So remember, he killed Tupac, or his cousin or his nephew killed Tupac, but he was in the car. They left Vegas. Go back to LA. People are taking interest in that. They pull up on him and say, "Oh, bro, we know you smuggling hella drugs, dog." Okay. And the way they approach him, they don't approach him with, "Yo, slap cuffs on you, you're under arrest." They basically let him know about the covert operation they've been have going on. And they said, "Yo, we could discuss it more." He gets a lawyer. They meet at the U.S. Attorney's office, and he's now basically, this is a part about the proffer that's really important. So listen carefully.
And he's given the opportunity through a
Lachelle, you like the Halloween theme? Appreciate you.
Agreement between his attorney and the United States attorney to evaluate whether or not it's in his best interest to cooperate. And so that was the arrangement, that he would sit down and tell us everything we wanted to know about anything we asked, and that he had to be entirely truthful, or else he would be charged, not only for the drug crimes, but for potentially his own confession.
Okay. So he sat down with you and started.
Okay. Now, by the way, I know I'm helping you guys navigate through this, but I'm not knowledgeable of every single thing, so I'm also learning too. I think they disposed of even charging him, right? Or maybe they gave him some type of, qualified immunity to the drug charges. They were pretty much, it's basically the cops threatening you, saying, "Hey, listen, if you don't do this, we could arrest you for that." You know what I mean? So again, I don't think he ever gets, maybe he did get charged with it, but let me keep hearing the story.
That's correct.
How long did he talk for?
Well, we had multiple interviews. It wasn't just one time. We sat down and spoke a variety of times on a variety of different topics. But, specifically the Tupac and Biggie cases were the ones that we were the most interested in. So we spoke for hours over a long period of time.
Keith, today what we're going to do, we're just going
This is the audio of one of those sessions.
to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident, because we're going to draft up our report as regarding that specific thing. And then we're going to cover a few other things that we do have to emphasize to you, that everything in this report has to be right on, because if down the road it's determined that some of these details are incorrect, then everything's off the table. So everything in this report cannot be like that report.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
Okay. Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
When he looks over at you, and then Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside their car?
I seen a bullet going Suge's head. I thought he was dead.
By the way, he describes horrifyingly like the moments of Pac getting shot, and like you got to remember, I forgot. I think it was maybe 5 times. I forgot how much times he was hit, but Pac is excitedly jumping all over the place, and he's trying to obviously avoid getting shot, but he's the closest person getting shot. You know what I mean? And they're aiming at him.
I thought he was dead.
So Orlando shot across Dre.
He leaned over on the window. We rolled down the window. Pop.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side. I would have popped them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps. And
on the other side.
Right.
The group had gone out to Las Vegas without any intent whatsoever to have any problems. They did not go out there with any specific motivation to hunt down Tupac or to have any encounters with Suge Knight. But just by the nature of the rivalry that was taking place between them, they began to have encounters. There was an encounter between the Southside Crips and Suge Knight and his entourage in the arena prior to the event where Orlando Anderson and Tupac Shakur get into a fight.
In Vegas, there was an encounter?
Correct. Prior to the videotape that we see of Tupac and Orlando Anderson getting into an altercation.
Okay, I didn't know about this part. This is the first time hearing about this. So what actually happened before the videotaped altercation?
Well, inside the arena, there was just a brief encounter. Now, these Crips and Bloods from these sets, they know each other.
By the way, so it comes back a little bit to Crips and Bloods. Suge were rolling with a bunch of Bloods. There was a bunch of Bloods at the time protecting and were basically the muscle for Suge, okay? Suge himself was not a Blood. Tupac himself was not a Blood nor a gang member, but the people they aligned with were Bloods, okay? By the way, these Bloods didn't see eye to eye, ironically, with those same Crips that eventually one of them, Tupac, later jumps and then he whatever, okay?
They've encountered each other before during other confrontations, and so they recognize each other.
Somebody says Suge was a Blood. Was Suge a Blood? I thought he wasn't. Okay, I might be wrong on that. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm definitely wrong. Okay, thank you. Yeah, corrected me, man. Quick. Tupac just wasn't gang affiliated. I didn't know Suge was a Blood. Okay, I'm learning too. I bet.
And there's a little bit of a push and shove match.
Suge was a mob pyro,
but statement is made from Suge Knight.
Okay, so basically, this guy just told us that before that infamous video of Pac jumping this dude, there was another altercation. So tensions are high. So this was a second altercation that Pac, Pac was in maybe his first altercation, but there was second altercation between these groups, the Bloods and the Crips, right?
Right. That he's untouchable, and the Crip, replies, "Well, you can be touched." And this was set a little bit of a adversarial type of setting or environment right off the bat.
By the way, if you guys are on YouTube, I want to see people in the chat. I'm reading all your comments. You have to hit the subscribe button. Just hit the subscribe button. After 5 minutes, you guys can type. If you guys are on Twitch, hit the follow button. You guys will be able to talk. And of course, if you're on Rumble, you guys should be making an account that I can see what the fuck y'all are talking about too. Come on.
As they saw each other.
Okay. So then what happened after the fight?
After the fight, Tupac Shakur and several members of the Mob Piru, Suge's entourage, and members of Death Row, they're all kind of milling around. I don't know if you've been to the MGM, but after a fight, it's just, it's pandemonium. There's just people everywhere. And because there was already this encounter, Trayvon Lane, who had a prior confrontation with Orlando Anderson, recognized Orlando from a prior fight between the two of them, and tells Tupac, "Hey, be on guard. There's one of our enemies." Tupac takes it upon himself to go over and initiate a altercation with Orlando. The rest of the Mob Piru run over and jump in as kind of a gangbang.
Okay.
And
all right.
Once there was so we know that Orlando shot at least once behind him and hit Buntry's car. How many shots that Neckbone may have shot downrange, we just don't know. We don't have that information.
So Orlando's car shot back and hit the car from Suge's entourage.
That's
okay.
Did anyone get
cool? Okay, so we hear from this guy, and we're probably gonna hear from him a little bit more. Let me continue to decipher and break this down. Okay. He also talks about the autopsy. Okay, all right, cool. So remember, Pac is dead. Remember now we're at the point of the story of why Keefe D is being arrested now. So he basically cooperated. Well, not cooperated. He did this proffer deal, right? Now, here's the thing about a proffer deal too, right? Here's the thing about a proffer deal. A proffer, which, by the way, this is the whole. You remember Rollo? Remember Rollo was fighting like those allegations too? By the time I'm done with y'all gonna be law students, okay? Rollo proffer, okay? Rollo responds to snitching allegations, and it was about a proffer. So a proffer is a legal term that technically, honestly, it doesn't necessarily means you always snitch. It means you definitely give information. And if you're one of those guys, maybe you're 1090 Jake with it, where any information is snitching, cool. But you might give information or you might verify something that's already known, right? That's not necessarily snitching, right? A proffer doesn't mean you're like, yo, he did it type shit, right? A proffer is usually, sometimes in these investigations, factually and also verifying what the prosecutor or whoever think they already know. Or sometimes they'll even do a proffer for, hey, listen, I don't know, we'll do a proffer for you. You have some information that, again, without your knowledge of knowing that it has to do with this case, it does, but we still want to make sure you had nothing to do with the case. They'll do a proffer for that. A proffer do not mean snitching, okay? But you could snitch in a proffer, 100%. And I don't know if that's confusing, right? So going back to it, remember, he does the proffer. We're getting, I don't know if I can find any more Keith D proffer. I don't think I could find any, whatever. Okay, cool. By the way, I'm going to play this interview. Salute to all these channels. This is Bomb First.
Great.
This is really good. And by the way, this is actually not too long ago. Cool. By the way, interestingly enough, Vlad, who, you know, again, when these things are coming down, Vlad recently was contacted about the interviews. This is what happened. Check this out.
Keefe D's house gets raided.
Yeah.
In Nevada.
Hey, hold on. Press the 604. I see your comment on YouTube. It says, why would you verify if they already know? It's still telling. So in a lot of these proffer sessions of why people do it, right, it's usually almost an agreement to say, hey, listen, yo, we're not pursuing charges on, like, sometimes that person could be kind of involved. Like, if they really want to get technical, they could probably charge people for accessories or some shit like that. It's kind of like them saying, yo, if you help us verify these other situations, we're not fucking with you, right? So a proffer is usually used in a good faith scenario to usually help the defendant, or not defend, because you're probably not, sometimes you can do a proffer, you're not charged. It's used to help the person who's doing the proffer for whatever reason. Okay? Now, here's the thing, if you don't want to do a proffer, there's a lot of things that could happen. For example, with Keefe D, him not doing a proffer, he was probably going to be facing drug charges really quickly. He probably also would not be getting any type of leeway when it comes to dealing with those charges. And clearly, with the cops giving him the information about what they had on him in that covert investigation, and also his lawyer heard that, they probably realized, bro, you're fucked. So him doing the proffer probably cleared up certain shit on how the cops were going to approach that charge on him, if they were at all, as long as he was truthful in the proffer. Okay? For somebody who's not charged, a proffer could prevent a bunch of other things. For example, all right, put it like this. I'll give you a perfect example. I'm the bodyguard. I'm the bodyguard for, I don't know, I'm the bodyguard for Big Meech. I'm the bodyguard for Big Meech. And Big Meech and his homies was doing mad other shit, but like Big Meech is almost like a celebrity figure, so he kind of has bodyguards, but he got goons too. They tell me, or they bring me in and say, yo, check this out. We want Big Meech. We don't give a fuck about you, okay? Here's the thing. We need to verify or whatever certain information, and we could do this via a proffer, which is going to be secret. We could do this via proffer, or we're going to subpoena you and put you on the stand, whether in a grand jury or in open court, and we're going to put you in a position where you're either going to be seen as a snitch, or you're going to what do you call it again? Fuck. You're going to lie and perjure yourself. Nobody wants to be in court. Nobody wants to be in open court, right? Nobody wants to be in a grand testifying in a grand jury hearing. So you might just do a proffer, and who knows? It might be like, yo, it doesn't have to be like, yo, did you see him do that? It might be anything from, yo, remember that chain that Big Meech gave you? Do you still have the chain? Now, granted, they're asking you this before they have to go do a search warrant, but if you truthfully tell them and hand it over, it will prevent all the other embarrassment, right? So again, the proffer is a tool that the government uses, federal government uses a lot, but also state and local, city, and municipal. Obviously, it's going to be a serious charge for it. Anyway, let's get back to the Vlad shit.
There is apparently
somebody say roundabout way of snitching. Oh my God. Okay, snitching. Okay, if we're talking about snitching, if I'm telling on you, I'm telling on you for a reason. For a reason, right? I'm telling on you that I don't get in trouble. A proffer isn't necessarily snitching. You get what I mean? In a proffer session, again, those statements can be used against you, but it doesn't mean you're giving up information that will 100% convict other people. Usually that's the aim, though. But all right, let me ask you a question. Okay, perfect. Let me ask you a question. So there's a bodega. There's two gangs warring, let's say New York. Two gangs. We're going to make up names for that. I don't want to put nobody on the spotlight. Gang A and Gang B are warring in New York City. One person from Gang A sees one person from Gang B in a local bodega. Shoots the guy, kills him. Okay? Shoots the guy, kills him. All right, bet. The police already know, right? Already know, they do a RICO on both of them or whatever. They come to you, you're the bodega owner, and they say, yo, we need that video. We know you got the video. We need the video. And rather us having to put your name in official court documents as us subpoenaing you, because you got to remember, if now we have to subpoena you, these gang members' lawyers are going to know, because it's going to be in discovery, that they got the video because you were subpoenaed. You get what I mean? Or we could just fucking bring you into open court. You don't want to be into these motherfucking gang people beef. They're saying, just give us the surveillance tape. That might be done via proffer agreement. Do you get what I'm saying? That might be done via a proffer agreement. Now, I'm giving you a basic situation where I think that wouldn't be snitching. If you're the bodega owner, you're not snitching, right? But obviously, in the more extreme cases, like, for example, with Keefe D, of course that's snitching, right? Like, yeah, like at that point, it's like, yo, tell us everybody else that was in the car, and Keefe D probably would think, well, a lot of these guys are out the way, so I'm not really snitching. But in Keefe D's case, the proffer is a snitching, okay?
Grand jury that are interviewing people as we speak.
Yeah.
What was your reaction when you heard about him, about them raiding his house?
I mean, I think everyone was surprised. Like the case is 27 years old. The proffer agreement happened years ago. There's been multiple documentaries about it. They're going to do it now? Okay. The question is whether it's going to be like a real prosecution or whether they're just going to, hey, listen, just plead out to something slight and so we could just close the case. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Have they reached out to you about any of your footage?
I'm gonna give you the exclusive on this. They actually have tried. I've gotten a bunch of phone calls and emails and stuff like that, but I'm not cooperating with this.
Okay. Do you think it's, I mean, I'm assuming they can access the interview on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming what they want is the uncut version. Right?
Correct.
Okay. Just to see if there was anything talked about.
Correct. Yeah, but my thing, and I've always held this stance when it comes to people that interview on my platform, I'm not going to have you come to my platform and do an interview only to then work against you with the police. Regardless of what people think that I really do, the reality of what I do, and I've had to do this before. I remember this one time they tried to seize this one interview of someone who asked me to take it down like the next day because they were fighting a case. At the time, their lawyer asked me to take him down. They then wanted to get the footage from me, and I said no. And they were like, well, we're going to put you on the stand, whatever. We're going to subpoena you. Like, all right, well, I'm lawyering up then. So my lawyer got involved, and they weren't able to get it. And, ultimately the guy ended up losing his case anyways, but we weren't involved in it. So if you interview on my platform, if the police then try to approach me on it, I'm always
okay. So essentially, Vlad is admitting that Las Vegas police reached out to him with an inquiry to say, hey, listen, we know you've interviewed this idiot who's been self-snitching on himself a bunch of times. Yo, give us the footage. We need the footage. And it's not that they can't just download it from YouTube, right? They did. They're just saying, we want to see maybe the unedited versions. Maybe you have some B-roll footage. I don't know. Maybe you're one of them people that's always recorded, right? And maybe he says certain shit off camera that he wouldn't say on camera, and you got it. So we just want everything, right? Vlad, I think he's taking like a very journalistic stance, which by the way is going to cost him a lot of money because anytime either the federal government or even state or local government come at you about anything, especially if you're a witness or allegedly a witness, right? Or you could have information or video that could be evidence in their case, they're going to start twisting your arm, right? And that's why you got to have to get a lawyer. Vlad, I think on integrity, saying, yo, first of all, I know people say I'm the feds, but I'm gonna just get a lawyer and just tell the feds to fuck off. Again, we gotta take him at his word, but shit, I don't think they need to know behind the scene footage for this guy. Okay, all right, cool. So let's keep it moving. So he does the proffer. I'm gonna still stick with Greg Caden. I'm gonna still stick with Greg Caden because here's the thing. He's been, and you'll notice from this interview, right? Look at this. I know he's clean shaven and shit, but look from this interview, which was years ago. By the way, we got to get into Mob James too. Look at his face here, and then look at his face here. You can see a little bit aged. Bro, this is a case that spanned years. So this is one of the most recent interviews this detective did. Remember, he worked on it. He's going to talk about some of the things that surrounded this situation. Here this goes.
Due to the interviews and the stuff that he's been doing recently?
So he's talking about all the interviews that Keefe D is doing. By the way, they're all doing interviews. This cop himself retired from the force, and he's doing interviews. Tupac's death has always been like this mystery, and people love Pac so much. Here we go.
I've been hearing rumors about all this. I've gotten some...
Who is this guy? This is a cop who was investigating kind of what happened in Vegas. He's a LA cop though, and he had Keefe D pretty much do a proffer agreement. I feel like, come on, you got to keep up now. He had Keefe D do a proffer agreement because he went to Keefe D and said, bro, we know you selling mad drugs, okay? And yeah,
text messages, and some people have forwarded me some of the YouTube clips. So yeah, I'm aware of it.
Okay. Have you heard anything outside of just the rumors, or just you've heard just the rumors pretty much?
Okay, let me...
Against self-incrimination. So we offer this certain times, during law enforcement investigations.
He's explaining the proffer again.
We'll say, listen, if you'll sit down and answer our questions and be honest about responding to our questions, we won't use your information against you. We'll use your information to prosecute other people. And if other people provide information that we can use against you, we most certainly will. We just won't use your own self-incriminating statements and get you. That's a proffer agreement. And that gives people the liberty to go and talk about their criminal behavior without the fear of turning around and having that used against them, because then they wouldn't cooperate with law enforcement under most circumstances. What do they have to gain? Well, in Keefe D's situation, he had a lot to gain because he was looking at trying to mitigate these drug charges that we...
Okay, so once again, remember, he's trying to lessen these drug charges that the cops confronted him. He's like, all right, bet if y'all sure I could just tell you what happened with the Tupac murder and y'all could never charge me for the Tupac murder, fine, I'll talk about the Tupac murder. And that's why he's on tape doing it.
Built against him. So him and his attorney and the U.S. attorney all agree to do this proffer agreement. And immunity is completely different. Immunity is where you cannot prosecute somebody.
Ever.
You've given somebody an agreement and you can't prosecute them regardless of what evidence you build against them. Immunity is different. Immunity means you can't prosecute them.
A proffer session means we can't use your statements, but we can still prosecute you if we get other information that is of such quality that we can, file charges. Make sense? One's still prosecutable, one's not.
Gotcha. Okay, so
in that information that he provided us can be used against him in to do what they call not character.
Would take.
His own statements are enough to indict him. It doesn't take a lot of evidence to get a grand jury to, issue an indictment. It doesn't take very much at all. And but when you take what he has to say and then you can shore that up or reinforce that with other testimonial or circumstantial evidence, then it becomes it starts to validate his own confession. And that's just building the strength of the case against him.
Yeah, like outside the club 662, if James had saw Keefe D and that happened.
Okay. All right. So again, I'm gonna skip to another thing. So I'm gonna skip to now back to Keefe D on why he did the proffer.
Dirt Rock, who was cooperating with the police,
came
and did a drug deal.
Yeah.
While wearing a wire or cooperating in whatever way.
Yeah. It wasn't just him. It was a few of them.
A few.
Hold on.
And
what were the charges?
Here we go.
That's correct. We
Vlad always does
actually
his flashback. Here we go.
Get yourself an attorney.
Just came and they came and said they want to talk to me and show me something.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I went down there and there was the U.S. attorneys. Dude said he was from D.C. and he was out here to get me. And all they did was threaten me. Said they're gonna take all our properties. Take all our properties and put us all in jail.
By the way, remember they're leveraging this drug charge. And by the way, there's certain, I forgot what the actual law is called. Y'all probably gonna tell me in a second. If you deal drugs at certain places, they could use a seizure law to actually take. They could take over the house that you were using as a trap house. If you're using your car as a transport for drugs, they could use that. So really, the cops is using tactics to say, they're trying to threaten more than you. Like you obviously were complicit in selling drugs, but they're going to threaten, we could get your mama house. We're going to get your sister's house. We're going to get everything. You know what I mean? Yes. Somebody says a civil asset forfeiture. Yes. It's definitely forfeiture. Yes.
Put our kids on the street.
Okay.
So I told him all I would do was plead guilty in the first court appearance to get the lowest thing going. And the other dude stood up and like, motherfucker, we gonna take your ass. You're not gonna ever get out. You're gonna tear you up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna die in here.
Well, right. Well, the charges that they were.
By the way, chat, that's an important thing. I know y'all hate when me pausing, but I gotta also think about this. I gotta make y'all think about this. You're going to hear him say one of the reasons why he does this proffer is because they threaten him that he's going to die in jail. They're like, motherfucker, we're going to give you some, you ain't never going to get out. You're going to die in jail. So he opts to take this fucking proffer agreement. Keep in mind, he's 60 right now. He's 60 years old. This charge of murder or this indictment of murder, if he gets convicted on it, which, by the way, there's so much proof and his own statements will be used against him, he's definitely going to die in jail. Don't you think they might come to him and offer him maybe another deal? Hey, if you could get somebody else locked up, maybe you'll get out, I don't know, 15 years. But you got to give it somebody else. So that's the bigger play that might be happening.
The crimes that they were charging you with would have given you life in prison. He was about to get charged with this PCP and drug ring and cocaine ring. Had you guys gone forward with those charges and he got convicted in a court for those charges, how long would he have gotten in prison?
Life.
Life. So he was fighting a life sentence, essentially.
That's correct.
Why
he
life?
would have gotten 25 because there's a minimum mandatory sentencing. And because of his prior drug convictions and the amount of drugs that we would have charged him with and the crimes that we would have charged him with, he would have gotten 25 to life. And, that's when you're in your late 40s, that's a
the PCP from me. I would have pleaded guilty in the first court appearance. I would have got me like 10 to 20 years.
Okay.
But the other dudes that stood up and said, man, we got you on several murders.
Ooh.
You're not ever, motherfucker. It's over. You know our conviction rate is 98%.
Thank you for that Cannabis Kicks. Thank you for that donation. Useful information. People said apparently his mama was also on that particular case. So it's one of those things where now they got your mom and everybody involved. If you could slime your way out of this, you're gonna do it, and that's the proffer.
Defense.
Yeah. So they showed me the first day they pulled down a thing and showed me a little bit. So it was right before the holidays. They said, enjoy your holidays. Come back here on the 9th of January and let us know your decision, what you want to do. But they was talking about, we want you to do the, what's that dude name? That Denzel played? Frank Lucas. We want you to do the Frank Lucas. So that morning on the 9th, I said, motherfucker, let me tell you something. I'm not going to sell out none of my peers or none of that shit. I'm going to tell you what the fuck I did, and I know what you want. They're like, yeah, you're right. They had already had all the evidence, dude. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said the motherfucking thing. They already knew everything.
Sure.
Because while I was in jail in 98, 99, they kept coming up there. They were showing me that they had me because they put a position where we were sitting in the cars. You know what I'm saying? They kept on showing me. And
okay. So he basically admits why he did the proffer. Okay. Now, we're going to go on a little bit different tangent. So we've kind of got this Keefe D character. We got him down pat. He admits he was in the car. He threw the gun in the back seat. Apparently, the guy who Tupac jumped grabs the gun, leans over, shoots Tupac. They get out of there. The girl's following. The girl's windshield got shot. They eventually get out of there. They repaint the car. It was a rental. They turn it back in. All that shit. Great. We're caught up. He gets back to LA, does a proffer. Perfect. Cool. Now we have to get into Greg Caden a bit. Okay? Now we got to get into Greg Caden a bit. Now, here we go. All right?
Okay. Greg, thank you.
Give me 1 second. I got to search this. Okay. Let me see. Also, we're going to get into Reggie Wright a little bit too, but let me see. Let me just find the full interview with Greg Caden. I'll find that shit. Essentially, now we're going to hear about the conspiracy surrounding this shit. Hold on. Give me a second. It's gotta find it. Where is this Greg Caden interview? Oh, did I pull out the full version? It might not be. Okay, I don't think they do. It's fine. Okay. Is it this? Maybe this is it. Give me a second.
Either had worked once or twice, and Reggie, maybe he can, maybe he has his own employee records. Guys that were going to be part of it, but once the department came out and said, listen, that's a no-fly zone.
Okay. Actually, before that, thank you. Before that, I'm going to get to his video. Remember, I'm showing you from both sides. Keefe D, FBI told me Eric Von Zip. Remember I told you about the Von Zip dude? This is important. By the way, this interview was 5 months ago on Vlad. Here we go.
Well, in fact, there was the rumor that after Pac got killed, Puffy gave Zip $1 million that was supposed to be handed over, and Zip ended up keeping it. And I remember when I interviewed TK Kirkland, who was actually roommates with Zip at one point. They were that close. He actually said, yeah.
The feds said that too.
He said that shit actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money.
I heard
to Zip.
Yes.
And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe and them.
Yes.
But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy will be in prison now, money for hire, a murder for hire. So thank God. It's just a true story. I'm not saying yes or no, but if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire and Puffy would be locked up.
The FBI said he's a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, and he even said that, like, in retrospect, that was probably the best thing that could have ever happened to Puffy. By Zip stealing the money, now Puffy isn't connected to that shit. Or else it would have been like a murder for hire or something. You know what I'm saying?
The FBI said
so the FBI told you
said he was
thing.
a dirty motherfucker, yeah.
So let's add this other element, right? Keefe D gets out of his drug charge by doing this proffer. He gives up information on what happened in the Tupac situation, the Tupac death in Vegas, right? Now they have that information, but honestly, that information doesn't get to subsequent arrests because those guys end up dying. There's another angle of this. Remember I told you who gave him the gun? The person who gave Keefe D the gun that he threw in the back seat that was used to kill Pac was somebody named Eric Von Zip. Okay? Now, Von Zip was not a dude from the West Coast. He was actually from the East Coast. And that is where there is conspiracies and theories of people believing that Diddy may have been involved. Now, the rumor is that Diddy had $1 million bounty up on Tupac. By the way, these are rumors. This is not something I'm claiming as a fact. These are conspiracy theories. By the way, these guys have spoken on it. And Keefe D is saying that through his legal dealings, and he said he got interviewed by the FBI, he says, and I think they told him this in an effort to try to get him to implicate Diddy or implicate Von Zip and Diddy. They told him, probably trying to antagonize him, yeah, remember that $1 million you thought you was going to get from the hit? Well, Diddy did pay out that money, but he gave it to Von Zip. And Von Zip, I think he kept it, right? So, again, this is where the story gets bigger.
I told you that Zip kept that money as well.
They said Zip's a dirty motherfucker. Everybody cross you. You're the last one to know every fucking thing. Even lawyers, your friends, everybody can cross your ass. You just don't know. Even the dudes you was riding in the car with every day, like a low jack. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, Zip had a history of ripping people off.
Yeah. He never ripped me off.
Well,
otherwise he wouldn't have.
Did he technically do? I mean, if he kept the money.
Now, I'm going to see if I can find a picture of Eric Von Zip. And it's probably very interesting to figure out when he was alive and when he died. Is this him? Is this him? Yeah, I think this is him. So this was like the middle guy. Eric Von Zip. Okay. Now, here's why, again, this is interesting, right? So this is interesting, and I'm going to now bring in somebody else into this conversation. Gene Deal. Gene Deal worked as a security guard for Bad Boy back in the day. So I know I'm introducing the people, a lot of people to y'all. Hopefully y'all are getting this. I know if you know the story, like I'm being slow, but I'm being slow for the new people. Puffy's old security guard fell out with Puffy and has been doing interviews. Okay? He's also commented about some of these things, and this is what he's now says about this Eric Von Zip guy. Remember, That's the guy who allegedly gave the Glock to Keefe D. That gun killed Tupac. Also, apparently, the FBI tells Keefe D, yeah, you know, Diddy paid out $1 million for that, but Von Zip took that $1 million check and ran with it. That's why you ain't get paid. And Keefe D said he never got a fucking dime. Here we go.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online.
Well, Keefe talked about, you know, various meetings he had with Puff, and there's words thrown out, you know, according to Keefe, that Puff said, well,
by the way, Keefe didn't knew Puff.
You know, I'll pay $1 million to make this problem go away and so forth. And then after, you know, Tupac passed away, you know, there was a rumor that a payment went, you know, from Puffy's camp, and it was supposed to go to Keefe D and the Southside guys. And according to TK Kirkland, Zip got that money and he kept it for himself. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money.
I heard
to Zip.
Yes,
and Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe and them.
Yes,
but he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money. Right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy will be in prison now. Money for hire.
Okay, let's get to the bodyguard. What the bodyguard has to say.
Yeah, I could talk about it. I mentioned it on Doggy Diamond platform, and I had, you know, I told MREC and some other people, if anything happened to me, this is all what happened. They got the whole tape. They got everything that, you know, that went down or whatever like that I said, and I've already said it. What happened is that you had to understand who Zip was. You know, Zip was a mastermind, a gangster, a pimp, a hustler, and he had more game than Kellogg had flakes, brother. You understand? So, just for instance, before I break this check thing down to you, Zip used to do shit like that. He had 20 guys in the club with him, right? And he gonna say, yo, we got all these girls, you got chicks. We gonna get 20 bottles of champagne, 5 bottles of Grey Goose or Belvedere, and we gonna get 5 bottles of Hennessy. Now, he'll tell all 20 of the guys, I need like $400-500 from each one of y'all. You understand? Because they know in the club, bottles are $200 and better. You know what I mean? So we could drink all night and, you know, we could show how the girls like that. Boom. Zip already went to the manager, and most managers and people in the clubs thought he was Puff's uncle.
Okay, so he's giving an example of why the Zip dude is basically a finesser. Okay, let's talk about the check. Let's get to the check talk.
Because ain't nobody took him to court.
Right, finessing people, basically.
Finessing people. I told you he had more game than Kellogg had flakes, man. You know what I'm saying? He could talk a well out of water. So now, after Pac got killed, and we heard about, you know, somebody got a check or something like that. Zip came up on my man's spot because, you know, he used to always try to, you know, show him new cars and everything. Every time he got something new, he would come on the block, our block, and show it to us, either to the game room or on the block when we was cooking or whatever we were doing. And he came up there, and I heard TK Kirkland interview with you. He said he got a check for $5. It wasn't no check for no $500,000. Zip had a check in his right back pocket, and that check was for $1 million. He said he got Jimmy Henchman got him the check from Barry Hankerson or something like that. Barry Hankerson, I think, there was a Leah uncle or manager or something like that, gave him that check for Black Ground Records. That's what he said. Follow the paper. I didn't know he had a record label. I didn't know he had a record company, Black Ground label, but that's what he said he got the check for. You understand? Mm-hmm. I'm not the only one that's seen the check. There's other people that I'm not going to mention their name, but
So Diddy's bodyguard is saying that he's seen Von Zip with $1 million check, but according to why he had the check, it was supposed to be for a record deal or a record label. Interested. But I guess he's surprised because he's like, he don't know this guy to be any type of record label type of guy.
They know, they know who I am because we already discussed it and talked about it. You understand? And I told people that I was going to let the people know. He had a check for $1 million. But he said that Jimmy Henchman got it for him from Barry Hankerson for Black Ground Records. I didn't know he had a record company.
Well, ultimately, Keefe D and them never got the check, which in the grand.
Then let's go back to the detective who's going to help fill in all the story, because we got to figure out what's just hearsay, nonsense, and what has some merit. And this detective is pretty good in kind of, because, he had to do the legwork because he was a cop. He has to do the legwork to verify some of these things. Basically, the streets were talking.
Don't let your 3D character just sit there. Try 3D's auto character split. Changes that. One click.
Depending on who you talk to, Tupac was considered himself Mob Piru himself. He had mob tattooed on his arm. Certain people consider him part of the mob. Other people consider.
Okay, so that's the Piru thing. Apparently, Tupac wasn't gang affiliated, but even some people said that he considered himself part of that gang.
He was just cool with everybody, but because the murder happened on their watch, that made Mob Piru look soft if they didn't retaliate.
If we had our way, we'd have got him. He'd have got by the neighborhood.
Well, because even though technically Tupac wasn't a Piru, it happened under your watch.
He didn't sit in one spot and sit on the corner.
So they realize, the Southside Crips and Orlando Anderson, Keefe D, they know that, hey, we just hit this dude in Las Vegas, and it's on. It's a green light. And so you hunker down and you get your guns and you anticipate that there's going to be drive-by shootings or confrontations, or you kind of check out for a bit. If you have a place to hole up outside the city, then you do that. But at the same time, these guys are very self-assured and they believe in the strength of their gang, and they're violent and willing to take action. So, it's part of that gang life, and they kind of embrace that. And so, to be involved in these shootings and everything, it just builds up the whole, So immediately in the aftermath, Diddy hears about the shooting, finds out that there's, Tupac's been shot and is in the hospital in Las Vegas. And according to Keefe D, he gets a phone call. He's actually with Zip, the intermediary, and they're back in LA, and Zip takes a phone call. And it's Puffy on the other end of the line, hands the phone to Keefe D, and Puffy asks him, man, was that us? Was it, what just happened out there? Keefe D's like, yeah, that's us.
Okay. So then there's that $1 million.
Okay.
So now there's this
expectation.
Okay.
It was at a park.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hey, look.
My bad.
Exactly.
And they reported that back.
Yeah.
Here we go.
A mistake by having a big meeting in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it wasn't in the neighborhood. It was at a park outside of there. Yeah, they was there. Exactly.
And they reported that back.
Yeah. I wish you can enter the FBI's. They don't do shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Greg Hay.
Yeah. Dog, the FBI doesn't do a fucking Vlad interview. Like, what the fuck?
And he was just a LA detective, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he act like he made me crumble and all that. He didn't make me crumble. It's my friends around me. They took me down.
Right. Because, your whole life is being turned upside down.
Hold on, here we go.
You said that Puffy called and said, was that us? And you didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, you're right.
There's also, you go into the book.
So apparently this guy is claiming that after Tupac's murder, he gets a call and he speaks to Diddy directly, and Diddy says, "Was that us?" Now, again, I got to also say these are allegations. This is what this guy has said, but he's been pretty truthful in snitching on himself. Who knows? He might lie on other people, though. Okay, but that's what he has said. Now, I gotta let me see. I gotta try to connect this. Okay. Okay, so now you hear about the $1 million. Here we go.
Is there any time that he can talk about the
or on multiple interviews? That's all information that can absolutely.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I want to pull up the right shit. Fuck. Just give me 1 second, please. Have some patience with me. Hold on. So the clip I'm looking for, and maybe y'all can help me out. So the clip I'm looking for is that this detective eventually strapped up Keefe D, or according to him, he was about to put a wire on Keefe D to try to implicate some more people as a part of their dealings. I just gotta fucking see if I could fucking find it. Here we go.
That this case was assigned to
bad.
Cliff Mogg, a detective within my.
Oh, this is still a Vlad interview? No. It's not a Vlad interview. It's this guy, Bomb First. He's had some really good shit. Fuck. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for taking the time out to talk to us. I really appreciate it.
Sure thing, John.
The first question I want to get into, and then we'll get into some of the back stuff, is have you heard what Reggie had stated about a week ago, where he had heard rumblings that Vegas PD was possibly making some
I'm going to skip past
headway?
That's all information that can absolutely be.
Yeah, like outside the club 662, if James
is claiming, or at least that in Las Vegas, that was used to kill Tupac.
At that point,
during the initial meeting, we just wanted them to see each other, greet each other.
Oh,
and then
here we go. Oh, so this is important.
Any transactions of funds.
Here we go.
Were used
Here we
as
go.
a result.
So basically, I guess what I'm trying to prove is that, okay, now they know all the people who were involved in the killing. They have a motive. Tupac jumped the guy. But they're trying to figure out the bigger situation because there was this ongoing East Coast, West Coast beef, right? The streets is talking that there was supposed to be $1 million paid. So this cop tried to get Diddy, interestingly enough. And he tried to get Diddy through Keefe D. Now, remember, Keefe D never got the money. The person who anybody, even Diddy's own bodyguard, said he's seen with $1 million check was Von Zip. Who's Von Zip? The guy who passed the gun to, the guy who gave the gun to Keefe D. Also the guy who was supposed to be the middleman or like the liaison if there was going to be $1 million bounty paid. Also, that's the same guy the FBI tells Keefe D, yo, he ran off with the millie. So the millie did get paid. Listen to this cop. He says some really interesting shit right here.
But when you take what he has to say and then you can shore that up or reinforce that
Here we go.
with other testimonial or circumstantial evidence, then it becomes it starts to validate
Listen clearly.
his own confession. And that's just building the strength of the case against him.
yeah, like outside the club 662, if James had saw Keefe D in the white Cadillac.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah. If James saw Keefe D in the Cadillac, then it's very valuable information because it puts Keefe D in the vehicle that was described as the assailant vehicle. It puts Keefe D in immediate proximity to the shooter, his nephew. It corroborates Keefe D's own statements about going to Club 662 and then leaving and then shooting Tupac shortly thereafter. So if you have an eyewitness that is corroborating the confession, that just further corroborates the confession. So yeah, that's very damning evidence if that's what Mob James is claiming, or at least if that's what he's telling Las Vegas PD.
Okay. Can you explain the incident that happened between Keefe D and Von Zip at a club in New York?
Right here.
Are you talking about when we took Keefe D out to New York in order to further our investigation?
Correct.
Took him to So Von Zip had a club out there called the Zip Code in Harlem. And we wanted to reunite Keefe D and Zip with the hopes of Keefe D being able to elicit self-incriminating statements from Zip. So we took him out there, tried to get them to reunite, hoping that Zip and Keefe D will sit down and have a conversation. Of course, Keefe D would have been wearing a body recorder, and we would have, had him discuss the gun that Zip gave him in Las Vegas that was used to kill Tupac. We would have had them discuss the relationship with Puffy. We would have had them discuss any transactions of funds that were used as a result of the solicitation for Tupac's murder. So those are the things that we were hoping to accomplish by utilizing Keefe D as an informant. So that was the strategy, but it didn't come to fruition.
So now, and you always got to rep where you're from. That helps to shape what you got going on, man, and also your perspective. Anyway, welcome to tonight's stream. I'm glad you guys are back here with me. We had fun last night, right? Who showed up for last night's stream? Who was here? London in the building. I see you, Birmingham. Montreal. I gotta go out of Montreal. Flatbush. I see y'all, man. I see everybody up in the building, man. Chat's going crazy. El Paso, Texas. What's good with y'all, man? I love y'all. I love y'all. Dallas. I love Dallas. I gotta go back. Oh shit. West Philly. I don't know if I want to go to West Philly, but shout out to West Philly. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, chat, who was here last night? We have a bunch of topics to get to today. We are going to be talking about the Lil Durk case that we are getting up on. We're getting to that time. The trial is going to start, in my anticipation, if not this Friday, it's going to be starting on Monday. Okay, so Monday or Tuesday, that's when the trial is officially going to be started. Chat, I'm going to leave it up to you. I have, I love doing what I do. I do it independently. I only have one boss, and it's y'all. So you let me know. Are we going to LA? What are we doing? Let me know. The trial's going on. We have to cover this trial. And this is a huge trial. To give a little bit of context, I've covered Durk since I've started this media shit. Okay? Year 2 or 3 into me starting. I started in 2010, 2011. I was covering him 2012. It's been a long road. It's been 14 years. I'm watching him fight for his life. And, I seen some comments yesterday. It kind of, I want people to know that my coverage or my opinion on the case doesn't mean I want Durk to go to jail. I fuck with Durk. But I also can't sit here and lie to y'all. We saw what happened with the Tory trial. I'm going to give y'all the truth. I'm going to give y'all the unfiltered, unadulterated truth. You're going to have to deal with it. It doesn't look good. There is hope, but it doesn't look good. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not on the jury. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you that mistakes weren't made. You got two Negroes who did a murder out in Chicago. They're trying to snitch on Durk. It's a lot of things that's not working in his favor. He got some of the greatest lawyers money could buy, But this is going to be one of those. It won't be televised. Federal trials are never televised. There's no cameras allowed in federal court. And what's going to be happening here, we have to take caution of what's happened before. O Block 6, the ones who were the friends or basically, they're from the O. They were King Von's homies. They all got fried. We got to be honest here, people. They got fried. Muwap is now serving life in prison for murder. It's speculated that King Von, if he was alive, would have been in that indictment as well. And there's loose attachment to them believing that Dirk was also on board with that murder, but they can't really pin him to it. That's why they won't even bring it up. It's not looking good. So I do want to let you guys know, as I'm covering this trial, I wish I could tell you this is all gravy. We're going to be back to the bullshit. It's going to be lit again. This is just not the reality. So I'm trying to be realistic. Don't take my realism for me not fucking with Dirk or me switching up on Dirk. I would hope in if I had it my way, he would be innocent in all these crimes. He'd come home. But the legal system has other things to say. All right, we will get into that. There's a lot to get into that. Remember, we're approaching this Friday date. They're about to pick the jury. And yes, chat, we are going to be, with all due respect to the Keefe D trial, with all due respect to the Yellow BZ trial, we're probably going to do our deepest dive into a trial since we did the Diddy trial, which means daily updates, daily, again, this is just somebody who, not only me, I think y'all fuck with too. So we're going to really break this shit down. We're going to analyze who makes it to the jury. How many males, how many females, what race? Remember, this is being tried in California. Okay.
So you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure how. Riverside's got you covered. First, go to riverside.com and open an account. And when you're ready to record, just hit the record button to capture high quality video and audio from, anywhere. Even if the only camera that you have is your phone, with Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. And when it comes to editing, it is truly idiot proof.
Last night, a Dr. Insanity video. Maybe tonight we could get to it. If we're vibing today, we hit flow state. We got to watch a Dr. Insanity video for the one time. All right. So I'm telling you now, I know you're trying to fuck your bitch real quick, but this is going to be for probably the 2 to 3 o'clock hour on the East Coast. Like for that last hour and a half, we'll probably hit the Doctor's Insanity. I know we've been slacking on that. All right. Blueface. I got to give Blueface some props. We're going to get into some Blueface topics here. Blueface, I don't know why I ever doubted Blueface. When Blueface said he had a circus going on, God damn it, that boy really do have a circus going on. Him and Youngboy competing neck and neck. Whoa, we got to talk about Youngboy too. We got to talk about Youngboy too. But with Blueface, my boy had a baby shower. He had the after party. He left his baby mama at the baby shower, linked up with his other baby mama. They both had a couples fight. Niggas go for a couples massage. They had a couples fight in the streets. He fought somebody. She fought somebody. Back on the nigga shit. Shots getting fired on Schoolyard Crib. Shit was lit. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Blueface is the most entertaining nigga right now. I told y'all. And remember, me and him, we're not on the best of terms. But I've always told y'all, this guy's built for entertainment. Fuck rap. He's built for entertainment. He's given us a live reality show, and he's streaming on Kick. You get no ads. You watch for free. He will dog his baby mama out on camera, dog his other baby mama out on camera. He's only down to be a father on camera. He's doing everything for us. We have to support Blueface. Not in his actions, just in his fuckery and entertainment. Because I'm not going to lie. Like, to be honest, I've said this. The type of streams that Blueface does shouldn't be free. With all due respect, Blueface streaming make AB and Dean the Great look like they're toddlers. There is nobody streaming like Blueface. Let me tell you this. These motherfuckers ain't having kids as part of their streams. Like, Blueface will get a bitch pregnant. He'll cheat on stream. He does everything on stream. Blueface right now, other than Speed and Neon, he's the number 3 IRL streamer in my book. Not gonna lie. He might show you a shootout, a fight. He gonna show you cheating. He gonna show you him taking a shit. He don't give a fuck about nothing. And I've always told you this about streaming. IRLs get fun when the nigga who is showing you their life has no standards, has no shame, and to keep it real will do anything, jeopardize anybody, and even, fuck it, let's bring out a fucking baby. Let's bring a baby in the world just to entertain the masses. He streamed the baby shower last night. I can't wait till he streams the birth. We're going to see some shit you've seen in a sitcom. You ever seen those sitcom joints where the chick is having a baby and the father is in there with like a helmet and he catches the baby out the pussy like, like, you know what I mean? That's what I expect to see. Clownery. What Blueface is doing right now, I'm telling you, it should be paid TV. The mere fact he's doing it for free on Kick, enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can. I'm going to let y'all know. Okay? Yeah, so we'll talk about that too. I had a few other things to talk about. You know, as always, you guys could help out with topics. Whatever you guys have going on. Okay, we're going to talk about this Beyonce video. There's a Beyonce video kind of floating around. A lot of people wanted me to talk about this Tyga situation. It looks like Tyga, he's getting slammed. You know, he did an AI album, and wow, this is the first time I've seen people have really took a step to say, fuck this particular endeavor. So we'll talk about that. I don't know if we should start with Dirk first. Again, I want to let you know, in the next 3 weeks to a month, Dirk will be our main topic as we cover the daily happenings for his criminal trial for murder for hire. But that's going to start next week. So let's get everything that we need to get in now, because we got to be locked in on this Dirk case next week. We still got some stuff to talk about in a second, but let's get to some other stuff. Anyway, hip hop media look like, it's happening. I don't know. Maybe this is what they call pod wars. I don't know. So Charlemagne the God has set stuff off. His just blatant defense of Jay-Z turned into an attack of another podcaster. Okay? It was Ray Daniels. Ray Daniels responded. And what's happened since then, a lot of people have chimed in, including myself. People have said, yo, Charlemagne, something sounds fishy about this. Why are you attacking people that maybe shouldn't even be on your radar just over Jay-Z? This kind of sounds weird. We don't want to keep, beating a dead horse. You guys know what I feel is going on. You guys know my demeanor, my take on it. But we should follow the drama as is, because we're going to watch all these things play out. So Charlemagne gave Ray Daniels donkey of the day. Hey, you're donkey of the day for saying Jay-Z's going to put an album out. Which, by the way, was so preposterous. The only way I could even see someone even get mad at Ray Daniels for making that take, like put like this. Oh, y'all want to get some breaking news? Kendrick's going to put out another album. That's like an obvious thing. It's like a fucking obvious thing. Now, granted, he did go a little far by saying, He heard it's done, this and third. I still don't think that's a crazy take. Anyway, not to keep digging up this issue, but I want to follow the drama because, you know, I love that shit. After Donkey of the Day, Ray Daniels went back in and he lambasted Charlemagne and basically said that Charlemagne was a puppet. He said this guy's, you know, he's lost some respect for him because he's basically working for Rock Nation. And he's kind of surprised how obvious it's now coming across. Well, Ray Daniels gave some more information today about what supposedly is going on. And according to him, he claims that Charlemagne has been calling around trying to dig up dirt on him. Check this out. I'm glad when I'm not involved in this. Listen, I think I did my big one. It's now for everybody to realize what's going on. Here we go.
Please don't read the name, but I wanted to show everybody the first text I wake up to this morning. Can you read it, Jack?
Yeah, sure. All right. It says, dude calling around asking about you, trying to dig up information. LOL is on. He is investigating your life now.
Perfect. Now the crazy part about it is that that's what Dame said to me yesterday. Dame said they're gonna come out to try to attack you, look into you. I'm just gonna tell them it's a waste of time. There's no year of my life where you can find a hole in it to figure out who I am. You are surrounded by my people. I don't think he understands that. Charlemagne.
Vibe coders, ready to build more? Meet Base 44. Prompted. Foundation set. Structure's good to go.
I heard you so busy going after a mid-level podcaster. I caught that straight, by the way. I am a mid-level podcaster. And so it's like, you can't hurt me. So calling around is funny, but it feels like now he's compromised. And now I'm getting texts saying he's looking into me. Like, bro, but you can look into me all y'all want. There's nothing to find.
Wow. Charlemagne possibly calling around, looking into Ray Daniels. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if they have prior beef. This seems a little bit odd to me. We got to address the elephant in the room. Let me tell you this. The more I think about this, the more I look at this, the Charlemagne we're seeing now, I think I was blinded by a lot of loyalty and a lot of like, hey, this is my mentor. I don't think this is a different Charlemagne that we've seen in the past. This is the same guy, unfortunately. But there are certain differences that I've realized is appearing for the first time. That's probably why everyone is kind of like looking at him a little funny. Because I'm not going to lie, I've seen there's these other like podcasters who are coming out with saying, hey, Charlemagne's been calling us, like, you know, trying to sway our opinions. And I was like, huh? Fuck is Charlemagne doing that? Anyway, here's the point. I think why Charlemagne is looking a little bit odd. This is the first time I've ever seen him where he has, you see, Charlemagne comes from the school of Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams used to be an asshole, but she couldn't get guests because they hated Wendy Williams. So Wendy Williams toned it back. She pulled it back. She hired Charlemagne. Charlemagne was the intern at first. Charlemagne would be the person who was like the attack dog. You come on the show, Charlemagne attacks you. Wendy Williams is kind of playing good cop, bad cop. She's getting the content. W show. So Charlemagne was the attack dog. What I think Charlemagne definitely learned from Wendy, who is the GOAT, is that as time goes on, the attack dog thing, you have to rise above. You got to use others as attack dogs. Let me be honest and be very clear with you. Taxstone was Charlemagne's attack dog. Very clear. Everyone he had issues with, Taxstone went at. That was the attack dog. Of course, Taxstone was an idiot. And honestly, with all due respect to Charlemagne, I think he's a horrible person at picking talent because he picks the losers. He picks the crash outs and he picks the life in prisoners. Just being honest. So Taxstone got out of here, but he's always had like these other shills. You know, he used to, and this is what I'm saying. Charlemagne now looks unfamiliar. I've never seen Charlemagne do this much dirty work. You used to have a Taxstone to do this, but that dummy's in jail over the jail phone, still trying to smuggle toilet paper in his ass. So he's not Charlemagne's attack dog anymore. Y'all remember Angela Rye? I don't know what happened to her. Ever since Trump won, I haven't seen her since. But remember when she used to be on the Breakfast Club every 2 days? Oh, she was the political attack dog. Remember, I remember they used to interview certain candidates and they'd be like, hey, there's 3 people on the Breakfast Club. It's 3 brains. Y'all could all like do the fusion dance. But they would say, we need to get Angela Rye in here to give us some smarts, to give us some political intelligence to interview these candidates or people who are, you know, higher intellect people. She has been decimated as well. Where is she? Where's she at? Don't know. I remember, you know, 2 guys who he put on, Desus and Mero. He brought him to, you know, MTV when he was having his way. One of them is a failing bum now at Hot 97, and the other is just an ugly donkey-looking nigga, like probably somewhere in Brooklyn, fucking off crack. I don't know. They're out the way. What I've realized is that Charlemagne got no attack dogs. This is why we've seen Charlemagne having to do the dirty work himself. Actually, I think Chig Smooth is like his attack dog, except Chig Smooth is like a chihuahua barking. Like, we're like, yo, shut up. Like, come on, bro. You got to get a better attack dog. You got to get a better attack. Chig Smooth can't fuck with the Floccos and the Chaplo Rosses and the what's the. Come on, bro. He's still trying to learn English. Come the fuck on. Come on, brother. Come the fuck on. So it's the first time we're ever seeing Charlemagne having to do the dirty work himself. And every time he tries to do the dirty work now, his hand get caught in the cookie jar. His hand get caught in the cookie jar. Oh my God. It's been really embarrassing. This is why when I sat with him, I said, why? I think even Joe had the same opinion. Like, this just doesn't seem boss-like. Like, this is a $200 million man. This is the goat of the goats. Why is he being sent out like a pawn? He's a store runner now. That's why he used to hire people like Taxstone. Oh, there's another loser. Yeah, Charlemagne is really bad with picking talent. Really bad. What's the other guy he picked? Looney Tunes. Some dweeb out of Atlanta. No impact. Charlemagne picks the guys who are the biggest losers possible. Gotta be honest. Other than some established shows that existed and succeeded without Charlemagne, all of these guys, remember Charlemagne who even said in my interview, you know what? I haven't sat with, you know what? I had to, we didn't do an interview together over the years, but even though I did these interviews with these small guys, yeah, of course, I'm doing business. I'm trying to build them. None of them are succeeding. Looney Tunes, he's a bum. Okay, who else? I really don't even know. Anyway, the point is this. Charlemagne, out of respect for you, and, you know, it's kind of crazy. Like, we're seeing Charlemagne basically turn heel, and we all, every time we talk about him, we got to just say how much we love him, because, like, we kind of do. But, like, we're really watching him turn heel. Remember when Hulk Hogan came out in the was it NW, whatever it is? Like, you know, he came out with, and he turned heel, and everyone was so hurt. Like, that's Charlemagne right now. Charlemagne is turning heel. That's it. But we got to get Charlemagne another crash dummy or another do boy, because it doesn't look good when the boss is doing the runner role. That's not a good look. You see, if Charlemagne had a tax tone, he would have assigned the role to say, hey, go get at that nigga Ray Daniels. Except none of the niggas he got going on is worth a damn. Looney Tune, he's a bum. Who? And we're going to get to Wayno. So I heard Wayno is over there with Black Effect, but, with all due respect, can't give Charlemagne credit for that one. If anything, in media, I'll pat myself on the back for that one. Wayno, I love you. Okay? We can't just give Charlemagne. We can't do that one. Anyway, I don't think Wayno is signing up to be the do boy anyway.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics.
Anyway, I wanted to put that across because I want to give some advice to Charlemagne. You need to get a new tax tone, because the things you're coming out and addressing, we're kind of looking at you crazy. You're supposed to be LeBron. You know when LeBron goes to the bench, there's the nigga who don't ever play a game. He barely play in practice. When all the seats are taken, he just stands up. Matter of fact, he might walk into the crowd. He gives up his seat for LeBron. That's his job on the team. Bron is going to the bench. Get your bitch ass up. I'm just saying, the things I'm watching Charlemagne do, he's moving like the 12th nigga on the bench. I'm like, yo, how you calling Ray? You calling out Ray Daniels? Bro, didn't I tell y'all this when I was like, when I sat with Charlemagne, even when I talked to him, I'm like, so you're telling me you're beefing with my auxiliary media page? I said that. Joe called me. I said, Joe, I'm confused why Charlemagne the God is beefing with Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. He's a fucking meme page. So I'm like, wait. He's getting that Grand Wizard. He's getting that Ray Daniels. What? Charlemagne has to employ someone to handle this. Tax Stone, if you weren't that much of an idiot, this would have been your job. But you're an idiot. So, yeah, anyway. So, according to Ray Daniels, he feels that Charlemagne's calling around to get some dirt on him. Now, here's the thing. I still have tremendous respect for Charlemagne, no matter what. And I would normally say, brother, I'm going to be honest with you. This is a $200 million man. This is Jordan. This is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when it comes to hip-hop media and podcasting and radio. He's about to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. If you tell me that Charlemagne, who has a book imprint, he has a podcast network, he has mental health symposiums, he has all these things going. He had weed dispensaries. He owns all these goddamn crystals, which is like fast food restaurants. You tell me that this guy with multiple kids and a married guy who's in his mid-40s that has 50 businesses and he's damn near an executive at iHeart is picking up the phone to say, yo, you got some dirt on Ray Daniels? I'll say that's a lie. That has to be a lie. Come on. Normally, I would say that. Today, I don't know. I fucking don't know. I really want to say, Ray Daniels, come on. Get off. I want to hit him with the Stephen A. Smith. Get off the weed. Except, I don't know. He might be just spitting facts. I don't know. Anyway. So apparently, maybe Charlemagne's beefing with this guy, which now I'm starting to think this got to be deeper, right? There's got to be more context, more than just like some Jay-Z issue, right? Like, come on. However, after Ray Daniels spoke his piece, he addressed also Wayno. Yes, it's going down in media, man. Here's the thing. You know what's so crazy? Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and Desiree Perez done got everybody fucking heated. Heated. So let me show you what Ray Daniels said about Wayno. Okay? What did he say about Wayno? He said something about Wayno. Hold on. Where did he say something about Wayno? Hold on. Oh.
Everywhere I went, everywhere I've been in the last 24 hours, everybody say, is this real? Is this bad?
Now, if you don't know, Wayno signed to Black Effect Podcast Networks, which is Charlemagne's company.
And I'm like,
y'all ever seen a movie where he was like, yo, he picks on everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get to the Wayno part.
I'm going to get what I got to get for me and mine. You remember I bought, right? I'm wrong myself. Look it up. It's from them saying, no,
let me
they're not lying. And then for me, see for a few years. And I know your employees better than you know the fuck I. They put their energy is where they know they're getting their money from. When I worked at John, he sat down the 4th season and Charlemagne did. And y'all attacking me. Or got him attacking me, or maybe it's just him doing it on their behalf, which is even.
Okay, let me just go right to the video. Ray, what the fuck? Come on, stop YouTube. Ray Daniels.
The dark side of
Amy Winehouse. Like,
give me a second.
Dog,
Get right to it.
The Weeknd. I Can't Feel My Face. That song about snorting coke.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? It's like
It's a pop record.
if you use the drug, I think we're okay with it. But drug dealers sell the drugs and don't use them. Use a fuck nigga. Like, it's like you're selling the crack them, but you won't use.
Okay. Here it is.
Why is he part of Black Effect Podcast?
Okay, so this is where Ray Daniels, while he basically did a whole episode kind of getting at Charlemagne. And by the way, I don't even blame him. I mean, Charlemagne, if you're gonna listen, I understand this same thing, but I like to squabble. So I'll mention a podcaster who might not have the particular perceived clout or platform as me, but I like to squabble. I rarely see Charlemagne talk about people who aren't in his caliber. Okay? So I'm not shocked that Ray Daniels says, hey, I'm going to milk this. Like, okay, thank you. The biggest or one of the biggest podcasters is mentioning me. I'm going to just keep talking about this. So he does a whole episode on it, but he mentions Wayno. And I want to get to that part, and then we're going to go to Wayno's response. Listen to this.
All of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show, and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of Black?
Okay, so this is about Wayno, supposedly.
A chess move because Wayno, he had his opinions about Jay-Z and all of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show, and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of Black Effect Podcast Network? Because he leaked information. Charlemagne is playing the same game they taught him how to play. That's the game you play. Dog, let me tell y'all something. This is my camera. Let me give y'all some game. People in the entertainment industry are not going to pay you because you're their friend. They're not going to pay you because they like you. They're not going to pay you because you're talented. They're going to pay you because they are afraid of you. People only pay people in my business that they are afraid of. And afraid doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean I'm afraid Don P's going to hurt me. It just means I'm afraid he's going to take off without me. So let me get this dude $2 million because if he takes off without me. So that's the world we come from. They don't pay you because they love you. Dog, I issued with the CEO of Universal Publishing. You know, you got problems because she told me, if you want me to pay you, you have to sue me. But Polo went crazy on her online and she paid him. And you know what she told me? I paid him to shut up. Oh, so you don't pay me? Y'all, that's what we had to learn. That's what's really happening in Black America now. We're recognizing what's really happening. We want to.
Okay. I think that was about as much as the response was, basically saying that Wayno Which, by the way, Wayno, I know you were very emotional today, and I'm gonna watch your video and react to it. But Wayno, I want to thank you because however you put this information, you kind of.
Do you need funding for your small business, but don't want to be stuck waiting in the never-ending process with traditional banks? With Lendio, you can get funded in as little as 24 hours and qualify to get access to up to.
We thought he was just trying to ride Jay-Z's dick. You told us different. Oh, nah, they're business partners. Oh, perfect. Once you did that, we start looking at everything associated with him, and that's when we found the New York disclosure. So you actually helped all of this. So I want to make sure I know you know. Again, I'm gonna watch your video, whatever, but without you, this would not be possible. As I said, and I've joked with you. I think I even texted you. I said, you know, you fucked up. You kind of read the quiet part out loud. This is probably, you know, when like they're saying some shit, do not read out loud. You read that part. You're the one who kind of got all of this started with everyone going down a rabbit hole because no one actually thought that Charlemagne was even in a position to be a possible independent investor that was just piggybacking with Rock Nation for a casino. We just thought he loved Jay-Z. You helped us out. So the reason why Ray Daniels is calling it a leak, because it is a leak. And I know Charlemagne like said, oh no. Well, if Wayno knew this shit was public information, yeah, okay. I could put some public information at a bus stop that no buses go to and be like, y'all ain't see it? I like posted it in public. Come on. It wasn't meant for us to know. So, Wayno, you are as much a part of everything that's happening because without the info that you gave, we wouldn't have gotten to figure out that, I mean, just honestly, Charlemagne's a Rock Nation operative. Point blank, period. Anyway, that was the mention of Wayno, but I got to go to Wayno's video, man. Wayno's video, Wayno went off today. He went off. I want you guys to watch this. He went off on Ray Daniels. And we're going to speed it up a little bit. But this was one of them ones. Listen to this, chat.
If you give niggas enough time, they'll show you exactly who they are. While I'm about to do this episode, I'm telling all of y'all niggas, don't call me, don't text me, don't reach out to me about nothing. Don't extend no courtesy to find out what's going on, to find out how I feel, because I'm about to tell y'all exactly how I feel, and I'm talking about Ray Daniels. See, this nigga spoke on me and spoke on my business without knowing nothing about it. You feel me? This shit with him and Charlemagne and, oh, Charlemagne, you know, gave him the donkey today. And why did he give him the donkey today? Because this nigga decided to say that Jay-Z got an album coming out and it's confirmed. And the only way we gonna get it if Jay-Z got a partner and this and that. And then Charlemagne giving, I don't give a fuck about no Jay-Z album or no Rock Nation. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Charlemagne can't tell me what.
I like this. I like this part. I like this Wayno. See, Wayno, let me tell you this. Nigga like me just needs to know that you got a pulse for yourself. We all got, like, there's nothing wrong with you liking Jay. I like Jay too. But we got to figure out who's being controlled. I like this rant. It felt like once it got personal for you, now we could see the true Wayno. You know, I did make some jokes. I mean, I was like, yeah, Wayno don't seem like he's on the official payroll. They kind of got him in the mailroom. He's like the intern. You know what I mean? Like, he's not really, you know, he's not really moving with the talking points. Charlemagne's moving with the talking points. Charlemagne's coming out like it's his job, nigga. Wayno is kind of like trying to fit in the algo. But he remembers that he used to intern at Rock Nation. Anyway, let's hear him get at Ray Daniels.
What to do or say. But this clip, and I'm going to give y'all context as to why I feel how I feel regarding Ray Daniels with this clip after we watch it.
You can't beat me, bro. You can't beat me because I'm a good person. I'm doing God's work. You should help me.
That's what I thought it would have did. I low-key wonder if they made a chess move because Wayno, he had his opinions about Jay-Z and all of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why
So
is
I
he
feel
part of Black Effect Podcast Network? Because he leaked information. Charlamagne is playing the same game they taught him how to play. That's the game you play. Dog, let me tell y'all something. This is my camera. Let me give y'all some game. People in the entertainment industry are not going to pay you because you're their friend. They're not going to pay you because they like you. They're not going to pay you because you're talented. They're going to pay you because they are afraid of you. People only pay people in my business that they're afraid of. And afraid doesn't mean bad. Doesn't mean I'm afraid Don P's going to hurt me. It just means I'm afraid he's going to take off without me. So let me get this dude $2 million because he takes off without me. So that's the world we come from. They don't pay you because they love you. Dog, I issue with the CEO of
You see how he's sitting there talking this bullshit about something that's not a fact, about something he knows absolutely nothing about, and the niggas that's sitting around him is just nodding their head? They just nodding their head? Nigga talking about they don't give you, they don't pay you because they love you and none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas in the music industry or the entertainment industry loving me, nigga. I just buried my mother. See, y'all niggas sit here and talk about y'all watch my show. If y'all watch my show, then y'all would have known that over the past 3 weeks.
Condolences to you, Wayno. Condolences.
Excuse me, 3 weeks since my mom's been gone, I dealt with her death and had to put her in a box and put her in the ground. That's my reality. But a nigga talking about a Black Effect deal. Fuck that deal while we talking about it right now while I'm addressing you, nigga. Because you don't know nothing about what's going on with me. But you sat here and talked with these niggas, and they sat there and nodded their heads like good-ass yes men listening to you because you sound smart to dumb niggas. That's your thing. See, Ray Daniels, I met him a couple of years ago, 3 to be exact now. Jack Daniels, who's from New York. I have a relationship with Jack Daniels. He worked with Ray Daniels. He asked me to come on Ray Daniels' show. I did. It was a good experience. Had fun. And then they asked me to come back. And when I went back, they was doing this debate show. And when we started doing the debate show, after maybe 3 times of me doing it, I said, yo, I'm not going to do this no more. And you want to know why? Because you say all types of dumb shit, nigga. You say dumb shit. See, I don't know if you be thinking before you speak or you just be talking while you thinking, but either way, you're wrong. You're wrong. And also, I came to that show and I seen that your audio was bad. Your video wasn't all the way together. And then we would shoot an episode on a Monday and then when it get done till Saturday, and I'm like, yo, bro, listen, we in a new time. We in a new game. This shit got to be done fast. And then I told you, yo, I'm going to step off and stick to what I'm doing already because that's what I need to focus on. And you kept asking me, no, I want to do the show with you. I need you to do the show with me. And I declined because you put yourself in position saying dumb shit. Now, you question why I'm on the Black Effect Network and then you say some shit about, oh, well, because he leaked information. That's what you're reducing me to, nigga? That's what you're reducing me to. See, the thing about Ray Daniels, I don't even take it personal and I don't even take it as disrespect because I don't know you. I don't know you personally or professionally. I've never had to work with you. You put me on the narrow. I made some money on narrow. Thank you. But other than that, I don't know you on no level. Now, since the nigga want to talk about why I got something, and he's always talking about why Charlamagne trying to keep a black guy down and all that. He should be helping me. And let me tell you something. This is not for me to defend Charlamagne. I don't give a fuck about what y'all 2 niggas got going. This is me talking to you. You went on the internet and said some shit about my business, professional business that you have no insight on. Since you so much of a fucking executive, wouldn't you know that any deal that's done takes months to do? So you think, oh, Charlamagne told me to leak some information. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, yo, I'll give you a Black Effect deal for that. See, that's the type of way you speak. And you don't articulate. You think you articulate yourself well, but you don't. You just be saying shit. But let's talk about why I have a Black Effect deal. And let's go through numbers. So Ray Daniels presents his YouTube channel, right?
Okay, he's going to go through some number stuff. But I just want to skip past that.
I need to talk about Charlamagne calling you. I don't call you. And that's not to disrespect you, but I don't call you. I speak to you whenever I speak to you. And because you did all of that fake brotherly love, all that cool, my nigga shit, all that shit fake to me. It's fake. And please don't try to run with the, because niggas, we know, you sold 200 million records. Nigga, you manage a writer. You manage a writer. A great writer at that that's written for every.
Yo, does Wayno think the Ether beat is playing in the background? Yo, Wayno. Yo, Ray Daniels, I ain't gonna lie to you. Wayno better not dare ever came to Everyday Struggle with this energy. Yo, chat, you ever seen him with this energy with me? Nah, I'm having fun. No. He was on that time when
Flex isn't trying to be like every other ECAT tool. They're trying to build something completely new.
Every day, I have something that I want to build. On paper, it's very easy to design, but
how would I start?
What happens if I blow something up? Go into Flux, say, hey, I want to build this thing. This is how it works, and here, let's integrate it.
How do I design the amplifier for this project? Oh, great.
Route by AI.
There's all this boilerplate, and Flex just handles that for you.
direction, meaning Joe cares about the money he could make off subscribers more than he give a fuck about Jay-Z. You know why? When Jay-Z was the president of Def Jam, he ain't did a fucking thing for Joe. So I don't believe Joe is a Rock Nation show. Charlemagne, 100%. Like, Charlemagne might as well tat Rock Nation on his side of his face like Kershaw Rock, bro. Wayno, I always said he was like an intern. Okay? Because I don't think they're giving him the full directions if he gets the full directions. Now I've figured out the plot. I think Charlemagne, when trying to sign him, buttered him up. By the way, I'm not saying he shouldn't have signed with Black Effect. Black Effect is offering deals to podcasters coming up. Hey, we're not stupid here, okay? They offered me a deal. That's not, I'm Big Act. I'm sorry. Doesn't work for me. But for other people, it would. And I wouldn't discourage anyone, even now, if Charlemagne offers you a deal and you're a Black upcoming creator, don't, like, no matter what we're saying right now, don't be look at Charlemagne and be like, nah, fuck him. No, Charlemagne does have opportunities. Wayno is someone who's asked me a million times, and he knows a million times, especially after we got off Everyday Struggle. Yo, Ak, I want to pick your brain with this. Yo, Ak, what you think about this? Ak, what's your advice on this? He's asked me for advice a lot of times. Okay? Yeah, I think he'll admit it. I've given him advice. I know he was always trying to figure it out. I think he kind of got a little something going for himself right now. Does that mean that, okay, Charlemagne comes with an opportunity, he shouldn't take it if it benefits him? He's a smart guy. He's been a manager. I don't see nothing wrong with him being on Charlemagne's network. Now, here's the thing. If he's running defense to Charlemagne, that's different. Even in this soliloquy, he basically said, nigga, I'm not here to defend Charlemagne. Nigga, I ain't even here to defend Jay. So now I could say, okay, Wayno, I get it. For me, I get it. So where I put Wayno at, Wayno is one of the niggas who, it's like one of them niggas who be like, yo, my era was the best era, but everybody think their era is the best era. Of course, he loves Jay, but he's not on the go out and spread these talking points. So the daily morning blurb that they send on Slack and they send on email, he doesn't have the at Wayno@rocknation.com. Charlemagne got it. But that's what I'm telling Charlemagne. He got to get like some shills because he can't be the only person that we're seeing. Now, B-Dot is also Rock Nation, but like he's like a low-level worker. You know, his key card don't scan past the first floor. Keep his ass down there. Keep him close to the exit. That's B-Dot. So B-Dot, Rock Nation too. I'm telling y'all everybody who it is. We're exposing them one by one. Charlemagne, he's up there. He might be chilling in the lounge with Desiree, drinking some Ace of Spades. Jay might be coming through. Beyonce picking out his hair. You know, the boy got damn near alopecia at this point. Allegedly. B-Dot is on the first floor. He don't even got a cubicle. He's just in a section with couches writing up lists. Here's my list right here. That's what B-Dot is doing, okay? That's what he's doing. But he's Rock Nation. That's a Rock Nation show right there. That's a Rock Nation show. Now, what's the other one? Rob Markman? Rob Markman, he's not even a Rock Nation show. He's a nigga that's at the job fair. He wants a job. He just wants to get on a pay. Rob Markman is the nigga that wants to be an employee so bad he's at every job fair. We're actually hiring a janitor. I'll do that too. I can do that too. All right, we're hiring a writer. I got writing credits. I wrote for Genius. He'll do anything, but he ain't get hired yet. He's basically working for free. He working for free. We got B-Dot. He's on the ground level. He's just making lists, but he don't even got a cubicle. Charlemagne got a corner office. Straight up, corner office. You see him and Desiree, they're taking little selfies. They got pet names for each other. They might be each other's work husband and work wife. Just telling you the facts. Yeah, Charlemagne got the view. Of course he got the view. Anyway, Wayno, I think Wayno been, he been trying to see if like, hey, listen, if y'all got something lucrative in there for me and I could get a little chain and everything, I might rock with y'all. But Wayno don't really operate on the program they need. Anyway, let's keep it going.
Everybody and made hit records. That's like Rich Paul saying he fucking won
Let's
all
get
of the
past
LeBron
this again.
championship decision to change them and their families' lives. And a lot of niggas have made something off of it, and some niggas ain't never made nothing.
Okay,
That's
let's get this.
I really don't like what you did because you put your words in a way that would make you think that somebody could control me or make me say what I feel, nigga. Every word I say today, I mean. I am not friends with none of y'all music industry niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I don't want to go to y'all birthday parties. I don't want to hang out with y'all. I don't want to do double dates. I don't want to be friends. I don't want none of that. You want to know why? Because y'all niggas is all performative. Because at the slightest chance, at the slightest look, you'll say something and not know what the fuck you said and throw a nigga under the bus. How dare you speak on my business? In 2020, after Everyday Struggle ended, after my father died and I had to bury him, after my aunt passed away in that January of 2021, after my grandmother passed in March of 2021, me being her only grandson, and I was dealing with a bunch of mental shit. I was dealing with a bunch of stuff, and the greatest opportunities was happening for me. I had just become the co-vice president, executive vice president of quality control music. I had moved to Georgia. I bought a house in Georgia. One of the most emotional moments in my life was me signing the paperwork to get my home that I own, and my grandmother wasn't alive to see it. But while all of this was happening, I was still working. See, Charlamagne had reached out to me back then to be on Black Effect and gave me an opportunity to do a show. And I turned it down. And you want to know why I turned it down? Because I told him I just spent the last 3.5 years, almost 4, doing this show on Complex. I didn't even know what I could do. Let me see what I could do on my own. I had just got a deal with Amazon where I had billboards all over Times Square. I had just started a new podcast called Hear Me Out with Wayno with WTF Media, who was showing me love and showing me the ropes of everything I was doing. And I was doing all that.
Okay, good.
Is at the behest of what it's going to bring for you and your platform and what you're doing. But don't nobody watch that shit, nigga. Yeah, you go viral, but ain't nobody, that shit ain't, no, they niggas ain't watching that. You haven't built a consistent fan base. Now I'm gonna throw some dirt, nigga. Same way how you said that little sucker shit about because I leak information, how dare you? You know what I did to get into the music industry?
Oh shit.
I ain't never do nobody dirty. I ain't never steal from none of these niggas. I ain't never put no artists in no crazy shit. Everybody who didn't want to work with me, I let them out they fucking deal immediately. Ask every nigga I've ever had a problem with. Ask them. Ask any artist I've ever worked with. Wayno got them out they deal with no strings attached, nigga. Even after niggas owe me money.
Damn.
And here we have a nigga talking about, I got an opportunity because I leak information. I said it before, I say it again. I'm not your friend. I'm not your brother. And you proved it with what you said. You may not think that what you said was anything serious, or you might think I'm going overboard with it and you didn't mean it like that. But you can't tell it wrong how to be offended, nigga. I come from 119th and Lexington Avenue.
Oh, shit.
I come from 655 East 228th Street between Carpenter and Lowry in the Bronx, and 119th and Lexington in Harlem.
Your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Base 44. Builds it all.
A fucking sucker. I can't say that for you, nigga. Not with this media shit. I can't say that for you. Because the way that you pretend how we cool and that shit that you just said, yeah, I'm gonna take it as far as possible. And it's gonna be the last time you hear from me regarding anything about you. Y'all niggas can keep all that dumbass Rock Nation shit, nigga. I'm still dealing with the grief of losing my mother, nigga. Losing my moms.
Rest in peace to Wayno's mom. Wayno, listen, everybody knows me. I'm very loyal. Me and Wayno shared many moments off camera. It's a reason why I can't beef with Joe and I can't beef with Wayno either. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a fake ass nigga. I can't hang with you for like a couple of years, like every day before we get on camera, and then I'm beefing with you on some internet shit. That's crazy. Ooh, we're definitely gonna have disagreements though. Anyway, hold on, chat. Wait, I gotta get Ray Daniels on under there. All right, come on, chat. We gonna get some content. Big Act gonna get the content, y'all.
Ack, what up, bro?
Ray, we are here live on my stream. We're watching all the fallout. This has been a lot of stuff, man. You're at the center of the drama now.
Yeah, man, it's crazy right now how all this. It feel like fucking the Avengers happening some shit. Motherfuckers just teaming up, ganging up, all that shit.
Well, we just watched the Wayno video, and Wayno, I've never seen him this upset.
Me neither.
And I wonder what's your reaction to it. You've been through a lot this week. I think the entire, like everyone who would comment on it came out and said it felt heavy-handed that you were given Donkey of the Day. It felt kind of ludicrous. And from that, you know, obviously you defended yourself, and you know, I see some people, like I see even Wayno say, well, you've talked about this for a while, and I'm like, yeah, he should. Like, yeah, if Charlemagne the God, one of the goats of this shit, puts you as Donkey of the Day, you better get 2 weeks of content out of this. Like, what the hell? Like, I would have done that. So anyway,
and not only that, Charlemagne is the Michael Jordan of this shit, bro.
You're right. I agree. So
getting dunked on by the best. What you about to say? Go ahead.
So I just want to ask you the question that you could, you know, get into your bag or whatever. But I want to ask you with Wayno first, and then we're gonna get to Charlemagne, because Wayno was so upset, and I watched this video, and I can't even lie to you, I was taken aback by, you know, him mentioning consistently that he was dealing with a lot of grief and going through real life stuff, and you know, he felt away. What's your reaction to that video? I'm guessing you watched it.
Well, yeah, I did. You know, it bothered me because I got so much love for Wayno, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I'm gonna just chalk it up to, like, you know, he just buried his mom 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even imagine living without my mother. You feel me? Like, my mother and I are so close. So for me, it was like I saw it, and I've never seen it in Wayno that way. Never. And me and Wayno are cool. At least I thought we was. I met his kids. He met mine. So, you know, for me, it's like, I'm just assuming that, you know, it's his mother death, and I'm just chalking up to that, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I got love for Wayno, man. Like, I ain't never seen him act like that before, so I'm just gonna assume that, you know, he dealing with some real grief right now, and that's just how it's coming off. Honestly, bro.
Yes. So you pretty much have no response in the sense of, like, you're not trying to escalate her, because
nah, man, I love Wayno, bro. Like, it to me, it felt like, it felt like somebody told him to say that. Like, it just like, what? Like, Wayno's not that kind of guy. Wayno's like one of the nicest guys I know. So when he went so crazy, I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong. And by the way, I left him a voice note apologizing. I'm like, bro, you could have just told me I pissed you off. I would apologize immediately. You have to go to the internet to do that. But, you know, clicks and views and all that stuff is how we eat. So I'm not even mad at him. I just wouldn't have done it.
Okay, I'm gonna stick up for him a bit here. Okay, and you know, I did a show with him.
Sure.
I know after our show, I remember when I left Everyday Struggle. You know, I want to salute to Complex. That was a controlled way of how we could end the show as much as we could, and I want to thank them because they allowed me. Like, my thing was, I knew I was gonna be fine, but I want to make sure that everybody on the show, whether it was from a producer, whether it was a camera operator, whether it was an editor, everybody was going to land on their feet. And obviously, Nadeska, who was our moderator, she was going to be at Apple. But even Wayno, I wanted to make sure, you know, Wayno at the time had, I think it was was it Asylum? He was like some position, and then he just got something with QC at the time. And you know, that eventually turned into him getting into the content game because, you know, the labels or whatever. And he asked for advice a lot of times. I've watched Wayno grind it up. I'm not gonna lie. I've watched him ask me for advice. I've tried to give him advice, and I guess this turns into a question for you. I guess I could see why he might feel like he feels like you're putting him down to as, oh, yo, because you leaked some shit with Charlemagne, that's why you got the deal, instead of, yo, you've been working hard. And I think that pissed him off.
And to be honest with you, that's what I apologize for. Because in my mind, nobody can say anything about what I've done that would bother me because I know what I've done. right? So when I seen it, I'm like, I didn't mean it that way, but I was really frustrated with how Charlamagne was coming at me. So I said it, but I ain't gonna lie, I apologize for that, man. Cause I never want to put someone down, especially someone that and he said a lot of stuff, man. We gonna have to talk about it for real, but bro, I'm not mad at him. I'm not none of that, man. You lost your mother, man. I'm just thankful that I got mine up the street right now that I can go see it. So I ain't tripping. And I didn't mean to downplay him, but you know how this shit is. Sometimes you try to get your point off about one thing, and if you don't give the other something else the exact that it deserves, you could piss somebody off. It's that's the result that comes with what we do, bro. So I'm not even pissed that he was pissed. I just didn't like that he went to the internet, and that shit gonna live forever. And for me, it's bro, you could have called me about that. Same thing about Charlamagne. Y'all could have called me. You got my number.
Well, the Charlamagne issue is it feels that's different in itself. I think this Wayno issue, he came across to me as, hey, listen, no matter what people are thinking about me and what role I might be playing or my allegiances, whether it's Black Effect or Charlamagne or Rock Nation, listen, I'm going through some real shit. I'm not trying to indulge in this almost Game of Thrones type of situation. While I think with Charlamagne is completely different. I think Charlamagne, he has no reason to be doing all this stuff. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna address if you are gonna address it. I'm pretty sure you're gonna address Wayno probably just be respectful. That's one thing I'll say.
Bro, this is my only address right here with you.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'm not going into that with him, bro. I got love for him. I ain't got no problem. Okay. I left him a voice note telling him I didn't mean to downplay him, but I could understand how he felt. And when he wanted to talk, he could call me. It's bro, I'm a real person. I don't have no fucking ill intent to hurt nobody. So that's definitely not the goal.
Okay. Yeah, Wayno, we're sending you our love. Again, we could always disagree with and shit. I've disagreed with even Ray, right? We can disagree, but no one's here trying to hurt people, especially when people got real shit going on. But we got to get to this. What beef you and Charlamagne got that has now turned into you're the donkey of the day? That was an excruciating lashing. He said a few things where he basically almost called you a fraud. He said, I met Ray Daniels in the past, and from what he said he was using media as a vehicle to get back in the music industry, almost to say you were just an insincere character willing to do anything to try to save your spot. Could you give me the full context of your relationship with Charlamagne and what has happened this week? I want to just give you the floor.
Well, first of all, Charlamagne is the GOAT. And he's someone who I always looked up to. I've always put it in the universe. I want to work with Charlamagne. Number one. I came to the Black Effect podcast event that he had. We met backstage. I was like, yo, I was surprised he knew who I was. So he's like, yo, I watch this shit. I'm like, so I told him, I was like, yo, bro, I tell this to everybody. I'm like, I can't lie, man. I only started talking on the internet to get a job, not to get back in music. I had the #1 stream song of 2025. Okay? So it's I don't need to get back in music, right? It was just, I wanted to get another job. That's what I said. So #1, but I've said that every podcast. So he was like, so I guess he gave me his number. I didn't think nothing of it. And then I put out this video where I compares Jay-Z to Donald Trump. And I wasn't doing it in a negative manner, by the way. It wasn't like I was saying, they both bad people. I'm saying they both know how to win. And sometimes we're so emotional, we focus on the man instead of focusing on what the man does to win. So I did that, right? So Charlamagne calls me. First time he calls me. By the way, I'm excited because I'm like, man, this is the GOAT. He's on the phone. Then he's like, yo, that Jay-Z thing you said wasn't cool. So we talk about the Jay-Z thing for 30 minutes. I'm telling him how I feel.
Wait. So the first time you interact with him outside of this, what is it? The Black Effect music?
Black Effect.
Okay. So the first is he calls you and he vehemently disagrees on how you
he asked me to chill out on Jay-Z talk, and I was like, okay, why?
Really?
So he tells me, he tells me why he wants me to chill out. He says, you know, like Jay-Z's a good guy. He does a lot of stuff. And I just think it's unfair what you're doing. So I'm like, I thought it was noble. I love that he did that. Like, I was like, man, a black man calling for another black man. So I said that. All of this I said to him, by the way. And then I also said, I was like, yo.
Hold on. I got to slow this down here. You know, I don't mean to cut you off.
Let's go.
But listen, Charlemagne is someone I've looked up to as well. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll even use a better example. I've always told the chat, the first time I ever talked to Drake, Drake hit me up because of a post that we put up that had to do with XXX. And basically, X's fans was on Drake's ass. But and the reason why I'm bringing that up is that him hit me up at that time wasn't him like, hey, Ak, I'm trying to like, you know, get a relationship with you. That was because of X. And I wholehearted, that was him, in my mind, that was him acknowledging that X's fans is.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. First, go to riverside.com and open an account. And when you're ready to record, just hit the record button to capture high quality video and audio from, well, anywhere.
Okay? So at a later point, I could tell that he was hitting me up because he could see the value of me as a media member. And I could tell, okay, he wants to bridge that gap and have that that particular relationship. Did you not find it a little bit odd if he calls you up, Charlemagne, and he's vouching for another guy? He's like, yo, you know, your take on Jay might be a little bit heavy. You know, Jay's a great guy. That's not even seeming. I mean, obviously, it's Charlemagne hitting you up, but that doesn't seem like he's like, oh, I fuck with you. It seems like he's.
Yeah, he was just basically like, let me know, like, ease up on the J talk. And by the way, I told him I would. I was like, yo, bro, I'm human, no problem, bro. So then I said, I'm gonna tell my audience that you called me, and he goes, don't tell him I called you. And he said, tell him anybody else. He said, tell him that anybody else called you except for me. Like, so I thought that was weird, but I hung up the phone. I just got it. I wasn't tripping on it. And then the Wayno thing goes out. And then I see that Charlemagne has something to do with the casino. And his name was, when you aired it out, Rock Nation there. When I saw that, I was like, oh.
Hey, by the way, again, I'm sorry. We got to slow this down. We got to slow this down. As you say that, right, in that conversation you had with him, I saw a couple other podcasters. There's these guys, I think their thing is called like Homeroom University or something. They have the same story that Charlemagne reached out to them, basically would kind of like give them, you know, like little pointers on their opinion. And essentially, it was more, they felt after a while, it was more to steer their opinion certain ways rather than it was, hey, I'm reaching out because I fuck with you and I'm trying to build with you. Now, as you said, he said to you, don't tell anyone you talk to me. I think he told them niggas too. Don't tell them you talk to me. Did that not ring any bells at the time?
It was weird to me, but it was also like, I get it. Sometimes, you know, like I looked at it like it was a respect thing for me. Like, yo, respectfully, bro, you got chill. No problem. Like, I get it. They told you to call me. No problem. Or maybe you called me on your own. No problem. I just wanted to know, was he in business with them? That was my question. That was the question I needed to know. So you don't have no business with them.
So he said no. Did you ask that verbatim?
Verbatim. I said, because I said, I think what you're doing is really noble. But do you have business with him, first of all? He was like, nah, I don't have no business with him. And I was like, this is dope as fuck, bro. Like, it inspired me to call other people for people. Like, yeah, it inspired me. That's why I was so like, I loved it. I was like, man, this is what you do when you get to a certain level. And then I saw his name on that paper, and I was like, bro, that's whack, bro. That's whack.
Let me ask you a question. So you saw, obviously, what we all saw, which was that he had something to do with a business arrangement that clearly was them trying to bring a casino to Times Square. Did you ever reach out to him otherwise and be like, hey, you know, just like how you reach out to me about Jay before, hey, what's up with this before I speak on it publicly?
Nah, I wasn't gonna speak on it publicly. I literally spoke on it and I said, hey, like I saw, what really made me know, I'm gonna be honest with you. You want me to tell you what made me know he fucked with Rock Nation more than ever?
What?
His interview with you. That changed it for me. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
And he kept saying he kept trying to get you to meet them. And I was like, why is he trying to get him to meet them so bad? And then he said, Dez is so nice. Now, mind you, I've been in the business 21 years. I've just started hearing Dez's name in the last 5 or 6 years. And when I heard it like she was the boogeyman. Don't play with her. She don't play. She gangster as fuck. She'll take, like, it was like, don't play with her. So there was the first time I ever heard somebody talk about how she was sweet. I'm like, he gotta be compromised saying that. I don't even think she would say that about herself. Like,
I'll tell you what tipped me off, right? And this is when you know, sometimes you feel like you meet somebody and they're what you call a mutual arbiter, or they're in the middle. They're in the middle of two parties. They don't, they're not really picking a side. They got relationships with both. And that's what I thought with Charlemagne too. You know what told me he's probably more on the side of Rock Nation than, me, I'm looking up to him as a mentor. I'm looking him up to as a guy who I try to model my career after to some extent. The moment when he listened to what I would say, and he said, yeah, Ak, you're kind of like, you're coming off as manic. And I would say, well, you tell me what they have said about me. And it was a blank. It was like, oh, clearly I'm here to receive info to bring back, not here to try to bridge a gap and be like, oh no, like I've talked to Dez. Yeah, I brought you up to Dez. That's got nothing, Our first convo, he claimed that Jay-Z and Desiree Perez were too big. They wouldn't know what's going on with Drake or me. Then when we see what happened at the Roots picnic, he was just in denial that they have had any opinions. So I'm like, yo, listen, so I said, why? You said you were going to call on Monday to figure out whatever. He said, well, you went online and you said X, Y, and Z. So I'm like, okay, could you just tell me what's their demeanor to me? He wouldn't say a word. That's when I knew he was not a independent, mutual. When you friends with two niggas that don't like each other, and you play in the middle. You got to play the middle right. You can't play. You can't play to the extra right where you're like, yo, all right, I'm gonna tell you everything he say, and I'm gonna just like shit talk, and I'm just not gonna. No, you're either gonna be the person that says, nah, they're down to meet. Oh, nah.
Yeah.
Nothing came back, and I learned from that. Okay, so you watched that interview and you kind of seen what the fuck, and you probably felt like you probably got taken for a ride as well, a little bit, right?
Yeah, but see, I also knew I don't have the cachet with Charlemagne to call him out. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. So for me, it was just like, that was just like, okay, noted. I know that from now on, that you'll lie to me. It's cool. But I wasn't tripping. But it was the donkey of the day was like, oh, you just really, you with them now. Like, what you have to do with it? I didn't even say nothing about you.
Well, there has to be something more that goes into it. And I've been saying this for a while to say that attack seemed personal. Not only did it seem personal, it seemed that I'm pretty sure, like, whether on Brilliant Idiots later or wherever he's going to address this at, he's probably going to say, you know what, I had a bad run-in with Ray. I talked to him on the side. He was always an asshole. I just always never respected it, because it can't be that rumor you put out was so light. Like, everyone's been saying that an album is coming out. What was kind of more of a exclusive was you saying he's waiting for a partner. But even then, that's not a big deal where people could be like, hey, this guy's lying.
Yeah, I've been saying on my show for the last 3 months, Jay-Z is not dropping an album without a partner. He is not about to make that mistake. He's smarter than that. I'm giving him props in my mind. I'm giving him props. Like, this is what brilliant artists do. I don't realize that I'm making enemies by giving someone like credit and credibility. That's crazy to me.
So, so the donkey of the day for you was just, it wasn't anything you did that preempted that.
Nah, bro, bro, and people call me like he's trying to end you on the radio. He's giving you, I'm like, no way. Like, And even when they brought up the thing with T.I., when they asked T.I., like, do you Ray Daniels, you said you chase hits. I'm like, why would y'all bring it up that way? It's like, are y'all shooting at me for no reason? Even today with Tony Yayo, it's like Tony Yayo talks about Memphis Bleek and Ray Daniels. What do I have to do with? I don't even know Yayo. I never even met him before.
That was such a ridiculous donkey today. I'll put it like this. I've gotten info from a label to leak, and the label has denied the info, but it's all the way true. They've given me the info to leak. Well, we all know how this game gets played. It was so crazy that he's jumping on the side of. We've seen what Rock Nation or the Instagram said. He jumped on it so definitive to say that you were the type of person, and he kind of characterized you to lie, to kind of be like just a deceptive, fraudulent person who would say anything for attention. I was like, damn, that's what he thinks about you.
Bro, that bothered me because, like I said, I don't know you and you don't know me. So why would you assume that I'm all? Matter of fact, I actually know way more about you than you know about me because I've known you for 20 years. You didn't know me until recently. So I've always been a Charlamagne fan. So I know I've seen all his interviews. I've seen it all. So for me, it was like, it was messed up, but ain't nothing you could do about it. And it also tells me that he's working for some people because why would you do that to somebody? Like, when's the last time Charlamagne said something bad about a podcaster? Honestly, he picks up everybody's podcast.
Yeah, well, the last time I can remember would be when and he's apologized for it when he got at Joe during Joe's negotiation with Spotify.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep, you're right. Last time,
and he even admitted it during the interview with me that basically he should have minded his business. He definitely took a opportunity to take a shot at you. Okay, so I've seen the response, and again, I think all the responses, despite what Wayno says, I think if I'm you, I'm dragging it too. This is a good month of content for me. Listen, let one of these rappers mention me. We're talking about it for half the year. It's just gonna be good. The right one mention me is gonna be, Wayno could get dissed by Drake and talk about it for one episode. The right one diss me. I'm talking about it for the next year. So I got no problem with you doing that.
My brother.
I guess the question I have for you, right, is now that we have seen that initial donkey of the day, I heard you say something which I want to just confirm. You don't believe Charlamagne got that much time that he's calling around for info on you, though?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I got a call from a very successful friend of mine in the music business, like 7 a.m. like, yo, he said, dude is looking into you. He didn't say who dude was. So I don't know if it's somebody else's dude, but he said he's looking into you. But my thing is that, like I said, like, I think he thinks the internet made me. Like, I've been around him. Like, dog, I've been in the music business 20 years. Like, I've been around him. It's just weird that he's like looking in, but look into me. Go ahead, do your work, bro. You ain't gonna find nothing. There's nothing to find. I'll tell myself before somebody air me out.
Why do you think? Let's go to La La Land, Manic Land, because that's what if you kind of you put a little 2 and 2 together, you're manic. If we're being manic here, why would you think that the Jordan of hip hop media has discussed you, is responding to you, and seemingly wants to make sure you're either you're on code in terms of your talking points, or he wants to make sure that you're devalued in terms of your opinion? Why you, and why do you think he's coming at you?
I think he's coming at me because they told him to, or he told them he'll do it. So
Who's
that's what
they?
I think.
Hold on, we got to flush it out.
I think they is someone at Rock Nation. I don't know. I don't think it's Jay-Z. I don't think Jay-Z cares anything about this, but I think it's someone at Rock Nation. And I only know this because, like I said, I worked there. I was friends with people there, and I've heard my name comes up, and it's never positive. It is like, so for me, it feels like someone said, I think you might need to go kill this nigga for us. And he was like, got you.
And by the way, chat, I'll give you, I'll give you what I've heard, which I don't think I've said this before. In speaking to many people, even previous partners of Jay-Z, this is what I've heard. They say all the fuck shit you're seeing with Rock Nation, as much as you think is Jay-Z, Jay-Z is just a face and a name. It's Desiree Perez. Desiree runs that shit like it's her cartel. It's her mob. When you see Charlamagne pictured with her, they're not going to Jay's office for permission to do something. If Desiree says it's happening, it's happening. Charlamagne, his relationship isn't with Jay-Z. It's with Desiree. So if Desiree is the person, right? Remember, former rat for the cartel. I used to work for cartel. If she has the power and authority to say, hey, we're doing X, Y, and Z, or we're going at this person, it makes sense why it seems that he's so close with her. Because we've never heard him even say any. He defends Jay-Z, but we've never seen him vouch for even Jay-Z's character, like how, well, I mean, I guess he has in some, but him and Desiree, that's the connection. But I've heard that Jay-Z isn't the person who is, you know, moving the chess pieces to say, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I've heard it's Desiree. That's what I've heard. So when I saw the picture he posted, it makes sense. Now, most people don't know Desiree in the bigger hip-hop community. But when he posted him and her, it made more sense to me because I said, yeah, it's a possibility that Jay-Z, I mean, he probably somewhat knows, but he doesn't know every single detail. Charlamagne and this woman is just doing whatever they want to do. They're tag team.
They try to jump niggas out here. That's what I think happened. I think somebody said you need to deal with that. And once they said it, he just came at me. He said, I got him. Don't worry about it. But I don't think he did his research on who I was. He just thought that he could like just say, why? Like, dog, I got friends everywhere, bro. Like, he can't fuck with me, bro. Like, and not only that, I built myself. You can't fuck with me, bro. It's like, and I built the first 10 years of my career. I'll tell you this, the first 10 years of my career, my whole life I spent lifting people up. I get 20% of what somebody make. I got to take nobody and make them some money so I could eat. He spent the first half of his career knocking people down. We just in different walks right now. Don't get me wrong. I get it that you're doing it, but even now, it feel like it's all brand for him. I think this is a misstep for him. I think this is a bad move for him. Because I feel like he became the people's champ. We started forgetting who he was. And now people are like, why are you fucking with this guy again? What's the problem?
Yeah, I'm struggling to figure out what's his goal at this point. After the contract signing, it feels like I always thought that he was one of those people because he always quotes these books that he supposedly reads, the 48 Laws of Power, that says you defend your reputation. Right now, I've never seen everything he's worked for in the minds of people like me. I've studied every move. I've heard every quote by him. He says you got to be of the people, of the industry. He's always said he's going to always choose the people. This is the first time I've seen him blatantly in front of the public toss a match and gasoline into the reputation and say, fuck it. I just got to get this off. And
I saw the same thing.
That to me is odd. That to me is odd. Like, you know, I can't understand that. And I've chalked it up to say he must have $1 billion play associated. And I think people keep asking the wrong question. Does Charlamagne work for Rock Nation? I don't think he ever has or ever will. I think Charlamagne, as a point, is realizing that what he brings in media, he could in some ways partner with them. And that's the thing. It's like when an artist says, are you signed? Be like, I'm not signed to a label. I'm partnered with a label. But you know goddamn what we talking about.
Yeah, well, what you talking about? You signed them niggas. You can't do nothing without their permission.
Exactly. So
this is a song about my first kiss.
Tactic is a sleight of hand. Will you ever find him on payroll? I don't think so. Will you find him with mutual aligned business interests? I think we always will.
Yes. Agreed. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's on payroll, but I think so Jay-Z has always controlled the press. Him and Dame, that's how they played. That's why nobody knew the breakup was coming when it was coming. They always controlled the press. So I could see Jay-Z being like, let's get the biggest man in media and let's compromise him a little. Let's give him some things that he probably wouldn't have access to without us, and then expect certain loyalty from him when it's time.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That's what I think is happening. I just think that, he working for him because, they listen, man, he trying to come up, bro. I ain't mad at him about it. Just don't fuck with me, bro. Leave me out that shit. Don't fuck with me on their behalf. Because, like I said, I'm not going back down. And I know what's really going. Like, they don't understand. Like, I know what's happening with the rollout and everything, bro. I get it. If you want me to talk, just ask me not to talk and I won't talk. But don't send people to donkey of the day me because I'm not going for that shit, bro.
Have you talked to him or tried to talk to him privately?
Nah, I want to, but I heard that he said on the Brilliance podcast that I don't want to be cool with nobody who says anything for clicks. Man, I put that on my kids. Bro, I don't love nothing in the world more than I love my children. On my children, I don't say that. I never said it in my life. I say anything for clicks and likes. I'm too smart for that shit. Why would I? That don't even make sense. So when he's saying that, it's like, oh, that's what you're doing? Okay, cool. You're going to say I lied. You're going to say I said something I didn't say and say I don't want to talk to people that do that. Act on my children. I never said nothing about clicks and views. I'll pay anybody 10 grand if they can find any footage of Ray Daniels saying, I'm just saying what I got to say to get clicks and views. Nigga, that ain't even me.
This is a very interesting turn of events. Essentially, I watched him ignore all the follow-up questions we had from my conversation with him, which I think is valid. Hey, listen, I saw you come to the interview. You were prepared, but now in hindsight, you were prepared with a lot of AI things. I don't think he wants to answer that question. Now he's kind of like angling towards you, and I look at it, I'm like, it's kind of odd, man. I don't know. It's kind of odd.
Listen, man, it's sometimes, bro.
Do you think he was trying to take you out?
Absolutely.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yes. Oh yeah, nigga. You're lying on me. Like, you basically saying he wants a job. You'll never get a job. I don't need a job no more. I make more money for my company than I ever make from a job in the industry. So it's like now you ain't even hurting me, bro. You just look stupid, bro. So he absolutely was trying to take me out. And let me ask you a question. How many people that you know Charlamagne has had a problem with, and he's always said, come talking with us on a Breakfast Club?
Mm-hmm.
Why he never said that to me?
That's interesting.
Like, because you don't want me there, because you know what I'm going to say when I come, and you can't control what comes out of my mouth. See, Dame can come all day. They don't care. Dame gonna say crazy shit. They gonna say nobody believe you. They're gonna think you're only a hater. Me, on the other hand, I'm just waiting for the invite. I'll come whenever. I'm coming. I'll come anytime.
Let me ask you this question though, because I left with this takeaway after the sit down with him. I was like, when I sat down with him, I was trying to be so transparent. Obviously, I wanted to bring things back together. But I don't think that a sit down even now, like I think it's gonna be some BS. Like, you think if he brought you to the Breakfast Club, what do you think would happen?
Well, for me, I don't know what happened, but I absolutely want to ask, do we have problems? And if we do, let's talk it out right now.
You think he'll tell you that?
Nigga, I want to understand, Act, you know how this shit is, bro. All we got is our reputation. Nigga, my family eats off my reputation. My mother, my kids, everybody.
I thought the same thing, and the nigga brought an AI website in there with me, bro.
Yeah, bro, what's that about, bro? Like,
no. So I'm guessing what I'm asking you is that, in one context, do you believe that maybe a sit down would be either a remedy, or would it just be for you, like, you know what, you want to get your chance to represent your point of the discussion, even if it might not end in, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the way he called you out, he don't fuck with you, bro. Clear.
No, he don't. And he don't. He obviously don't. But my thing is that you still sit on. This is the third time in the last 30 days that my name came up on the Breakfast Club. It's like, nigga, y'all, my name keep coming, but y'all want to talk to me? What's the problem? It's like, are y'all using me as a fallout guy? Whatever it is, we're going to have to get some straightening. That nigga, we're going to have to talk about that shit. That's how I feel. Like, even if it's agree to disagree and you don't say my name and I don't say your name, but for you to go that hard on me, bro, without knowing me, like, nigga, I take care of my whole family with this shit, bro. I don't play that when it comes to my name. That's my dad's name. I don't play that when it comes to a nigga attacking my name, bro. I got to talk to this nigga, bro. I got to understand what it is.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you this. To this day, you know, me and Sherman have countless conversations on the phone. To this day, I just kind of want to, like, I feel like even when I'm talking to him in private, I'm talking in the Rock Nation office. I wish I could just say to him, like, I've always taken criticism. I've always, you know, we've had a really decent, you know, I want to say decent and dope relationship privately. But this new shit is like confusing me. It's like I just can't get it. I'm like, I don't know. It's weird.
It's not the guy that it's not who I thought he would be. That's what it is. Like, as somebody that's one of his fans, it's like, damn, nigga, you letting them use you like that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's weird to me, bro. It's weird to me, bro. But like I said, I want to have a conversation because my name is all I got, and I don't want the biggest nigga in media sitting on there trying to kill a nigga.
What would you think about? I seen Joe Budden's podcast talk about it, and you know, I thought everyone was gonna be kind of like, because hip hop is kind of weird these days. I feel like a lot of these guys, they're too scared to like just say, "Yo, that shit was fucked up," or "Oh, that shit's wrong."
Yeah.
And I heard, I'm not gonna lie, Joe Budden's podcast pretty much, they called it out. They said that was unnecessary. Out of respect for Ray, we won't even play the full thing. That was too much. It feels like he's doing something for someone else. What was your thoughts when you heard Joe and his podcast crew come across with the sentiment of that wasn't some real nigga shit?
Well, for me, I love the Joe Budden crew, bro. They always got my back. They always support me. So, you know, I saw that shit. And by the way, I feel like everybody's been saying that, but I love that Joe said it. Because I'm like, I know I ain't tripping, bro. Like, it's like, nigga, what the is these niggas trying to kill a nigga right now? Like, I seen what they did with you. That's why when you was in the interview, I said, this is what they do. They make At look crazy. They make At look like nigga, I know what's happening, bro. I ain't stupid.
Yeah, let me tell you this. You know how much I fuck with Charlamagne? If Charlamagne called me today and be like, "Yo, Act, listen, man. Yeah, you know I'm on some Rock Nation programming. Yo, Act, could you just get the fuck out the way that we could get our fucking casino, nigga? Like, you know I would chill. I promise you I would chill. If Charlamagne called me and be like, Act, bro, could you just get the fuck out the way that we could get this fucking casino? Me and Jay, we about to break down like 10 billy, nigga. Like, chill, nigga. Let me get my shit off. And yo, I'll make sure everything is good, but we need you to just shut the fuck up. If you respect me, I'm trying to get my big one off right now. Act chill. You know, I'd be like, okay, I respect you.
I got you. Yes, nigga, same here. Same here, nigga. Just tell me what's up, nigga. I don't want no problems with nigga. Say, all right, I need you to chill out right now. We're making a play. Chill out on Jay. All right, no problem, nigga. Hey, nigga, I got you. Easy. Swear I'm on the same energy. Just ask me what you want me to do, I do it. But don't make me the enemy because now I got to defend myself.
Yeah, nah, it's rather interesting. I'm going to see where this kind of goes because unfortunately, when I kind of like exposed certain stuff, I figured it was like roaches. You know when the roaches in the cereal box and you hit the lights and everybody, you know, the roaches run back into the darkness. They just scurry away. I thought when, you know, people were kind of aware of Charlamagne's alliance for Rock Nation and some of the things that were like alleged to have happened, I thought he would have been like, you know what? Let me not even talk about anything with Jay-Z. Instead, he doubled down and got at you. So I'm like, holy shit.
Especially after you and his interview, it's like he was like, fuck that, I'm doubling down.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Nobody feels like, nigga, you ain't think like, I wish I was his friend. If I was Charlamagne's friend, I would call him and be like, yo, bro, ease up a little, because even as your homie, it looks crazy.
Do you think Desiree or Jay is sending him, or is he just doing it for extra credit?
I think I hate you, nigga. That's a great question.
You know, it's one of those. They'll be like, yo, listen, because I had this conversation with him too. If I was in business, like, okay, you know, well, first of all, here's the difference between Charlamagne. I'm gonna be honest about the people I'm in business with.
Yes, me too.
I work with Steak. Okay, so here's the thing: Steak has never told me, "Act, you should speak on our behalf or speak in defense of." Never. However, if we're having a conversation, you're like, "Man, I don't fuck with them niggas at Steak." I might speak up and be like, "Nah, man, hold on now. You know how Steak is." You know why? Because I'm incentivized this and third, and I have a different perspective of them. They didn't send me, but that's where I'm kind of getting like my defense.
That's my motherfucking people, and I got
exactly
back.
The thing with Charlamagne, and that's what Joe was saying, is like, we don't know if he's being sent or he's just defending because that's his people's. Like, it's kind of like really unclear.
Yes, bro. I will hope that they sent him. I will hope that he wouldn't volunteer to kill a nigga on a come up to prove his loyalty to somebody. I pray that they sent him. That's what I really would say. If he did it to prove himself, it's like, you's a nigga. That's crazy.
Everything from your phone to a remote control, it's all powered by circuit boards. PCB stack-ups with like 12 layers, a screen, and 3D printed case.
In electronics engineering, there's...
And, you know, what this journalism or media space is, there's too much money in hip-hop. This is why I covered a topic yesterday, and I said, yo, they're talking about hip-hop declining, but hip-hop is still the most streamed genre. Like, it used to be 40% of every 100 songs. So 40 out of 100 songs streamed would be hip-hop. Now it's 30 out of 100. Still number one. It's still the most streamed genre. And I was looking at that. I was like, yo, the thing that people don't realize even about hip-hop and just like where, you know, culture and even media is that there's so much fucking money at stake. You know, I said this in my Vlad interview, but I didn't really get to flush it out. When I was trying to get into media, you know, obviously Star from Star and Buck, while he was, you know, one of the goes and third.
Yeah.
When I heard about these big radio contracts, to put it in perspective, Star had supposedly, and I don't want to speak on his, obviously it's public knowledge now, but if I'm misquoting him, I apologize if he hears this. I remember he had signed a multi-year deal for $7 million. And I was like, damn, the top guy in hip-hop media. At one point, he beat Howard Stern in ratings. I said $7 million for a couple years. That's the top of the top for media. Damn, if only I could do that. I just looked up on the Forbes list and shit. I'll just look around. There's multiple people making 10 plus million a year now. There's so much money at stake that now I kind of look at it. I'm like, what are niggas down to do to increase the money they get? Because we're not talking about 7 million for like 2-3 years. We're talking about people who are now making 25 million a year. What are they down to do to keep that amount of money going, to increase that? And because there's so much money at play, I can't rule nothing out.
You're right.
We're talking about millions. We're talking about 8 figures and 9 figures, not 7 figures, not like under 10 million. We're talking about tens of millions or potentially hundreds of millions. What will people do? And I think we're in a scary era where it's like, you know, if you're coming in like Ray Daniels, you're coming in like academics, and you're like, you know what? Hey, we're trying to play above board. Everyone's looking at you like, nigga, are you fucking dumb? We're not like all fighting for like $20 anymore. We're fighting for $100 million.
$100 million.
You gotta slime a nigga out. You gotta snake this person. You gotta get Ray Daniels out the paint early because he's not hitting the talking points. He can't be controlled. Get Act the fuck out of here. It's millions of dollars. Hundreds. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. And
so right, nigga.
And I'm watching you who one thing I'll give you credit for is that you've been on both sides of this. When I came into the media space, I had to go create an alter ego called Lil Act to put out a record to understand labels really and truly and actually sign a JV with the label that I could really know contracts to really know this game. You come into the media space having already known that and having contacts because you were working on the other side before. You're a bit different from most people, whether it's like, me and a lot of the new media guys who probably, before we went into media, we never knew. So when it comes to like Charlemagne and everyone else, I'm wondering how you play it and where you hope to get your goal eventually.
Well, I'll say this. My goal is to be bigger than a mid-level podcaster. I appreciate that. And that's just me being honest with you, bro. Like, Act, nobody understands. I make $1 million a year in the music business every year. Act, I manage the biggest, best songwriter in the world. Like, I was just on a fucking yacht with Pharrell yesterday. Like, I'm really in the music business, bro. That's what niggas don't understand. It's like, I'm really in the music business every day. This is something new I'm doing. I'm good at it. And, I don't think there's nobody like me because I'm like a hybrid of a music exec and a media person. Like, nigga, I still talk to all the chairmen. I'm in the middle of 2 label deals right now. It's like, nigga, it's like, this is what I do for a living. I change lives, bro. It's just, to be honest with you, I think my business underestimated people like you. And I was watching people like you. And I'm like, them niggas is going to run the world. Why we don't go give them all the money? Like, them niggas is talking to people every day. So I've always been a nigga trying to take the music business forward. They just didn't like that shit.
Yeah. No, we're in uncharted territory. I'm excited to see what happens. I'll give you the last word in terms of what your next step is. I feel like I know how Charlemagne is going to play this. It hasn't been the best couple of weeks for him on a PR level. I think what he's going to do is ignore it, which, again, at the end of the day, that's why he's Charlemagne. He could ignore it. No one's going to hold his feet to the fire because he's the GOAT. That's how it works.
Exactly.
So I think he won't engage. I think he's going to, ignore you. And I think the damage for him has been done because he's sowed seeds of distrust already with you that he probably doesn't have to come back around to water.
My thoughts is that, like, he gonna have to address me whether he wants to or not, because I am not going anywhere. And by the way, I'm going to do a huge podcast. I'm flying to Miami in the morning to do a huge podcast.
Oh shit.
To talk about this. So it's like, yeah, niggas, like, all he really did, am I being honest with you? I would just tell him thank you. I would honestly tell him thank you. You said my name like they supposed to know it, and now they're figuring it out. Appreciate you, bro. All I wanted to do is I wanted to roll with the GOAT because I felt like, nigga, I could learn from the best. Nobody's better than you, but he probably one of those, I want to be the only king type nigga. So there it is.
Yeah, we'll see. I look forward to the next chapter of all of this.
I text you. I don't want to say online what I'm going through because I know we live. I'll tell you, but yeah, I'm doing something. I'm gonna address it in a big way in the next week. Put it like that.
Okay. All right. Charlemagne, I think it's only fair that, you should invite him on some platform. Doesn't have to be necessarily just a standalone sit down like you did with me. Maybe the Breakfast Club. You guys interview anybody on there. I've seen some niggas on there. Like, yo, I think Ray could make the spot, and you're the boss over there, I would imagine. Other than that, You could bring him on Brilliant Idiots or any one of your other.
Man, listen, tell him I'll be there any day he tells me to. It'll be an honor to talk to the GOAT. I just wish that the nigga didn't shoot at me. I'm a way better friend than I am an enemy to anybody.
Let me tell you this. What we're all going through with Charlemagne is a collective mourning because we all love him so much. We can't even talk about him like how we would talk about someone who did the offenses he did. Put it like this. Well, my whole audience is mad at me for that sit down because I've killed people for less. And I went in, they're gonna say the same thing about you. I could tell you have a tremendous respect, and that is a Jay-Z esque type tactic where Jay-Z has so much cultural currency, he basically could have sold the black community poison at a point. And
we would have bought it.
And when they get to that level of, hey, I have that leeway, oftentimes it's abused. But
and to be honest with you, that sound like Charlemagne now. It's like he's built enough leeway, 20 years of being on the radio, Breakfast Club being #1, and then now he's doing it, to me, he's doing the Jay-Z playbook. Like he's going to a bigger machine saying, hey, all these niggas with me, give me the money, let me go get them. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the opportunity. I'm not mad at it, but it's like, it's the game that we play. They don't want to deal with all of the niggas, so they signed one nigga to deal with all the niggas. That's the game.
Put it like this. We can't talk about Charlemagne without all of us stopping and say, we love him. He's the best. We know he's the GOAT. That alone, we can't have an honest conversation because we are in disbelief of what we're seeing collectively.
Yeah, whole culture.
Collectively. Like we're trying to give him the out at every turn, every fucking, it is what it is. But hey, listen, I'm gonna be tapped in. Obviously you have my number, so
sure, appreciate you, bro.
We'll definitely get up.
But let me just say something real quick, my nigga. You are, and I'm gonna say this, bro. You have been killing media, my nigga. You are a fucking force, bro. I have so much admiration for you, my nigga, for how you move, bro. I always wanted to tell you that, my nigga, because a lot of people focus on the other shit. I'm like, this nigga made himself the most important voice in hip hop. Keep killing, bro. I just want to tell you that, my nigga. You that nigga, bro. Always give you props, my nigga.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I bet.
All right, peace, brother. Okay. Are we done with Media Wars? I think we are, right? Yeah, this Wayno pick is dope, huh? Okay. I'll play it. This is the last media thing. Rob Markman jumps in the conversation. Yo, everybody's in the convo. All right, Rob Markman come through. It says Rob Markman responds to DJ Academics. If you don't know why he's doing this video, after yesterday's stream, I did a breakdown where I literally showed connections from the lawsuit that I know he's covered, and we found out some info in terms of who's funding it, and it connected to a group that invested in Fanatics Sportsbook or Fanatics, just as a company with Rock Nation. And I said, hey, listen, if you guys are interested in this topic, a lot of people say I'm not a journalist. So don't let the non-journalists do the journalist work.
Bring your agent into Monday.com. Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents working side by side where you already work. Set permissions, assign tasks, work from the same context.
I'm just going to go work the story. He's decided to respond to me. Let me hear what he got to say.
What it is, it's not a podcast, just my thoughts with Rob Markman. And we're here today because I got called out today, y'all. There's been a request laid out before me to join the fray, to lend my expertise, my skills, my credibility to someone else's cause. DJ, I could
see, I already have a problem with how he's viewing it. Rob Markman, it's not my cause. I don't need you. I don't need none of y'all. I don't need y'all voice. I don't need. My thing is that you guys report on these things. if you never ever said steak, academics, Drake, Aiden Ross out of your mouth, I wouldn't ask you to follow up on the story. But you act like you're being a journalist by presenting the story at its very inception. I'm telling you how it's evolved. I've given you the clues. I've done the work for you, damn near, but you could double check my work. It seems that you no longer want to cover the story that you initially brought to. It's not like you never covered this and I'm asking you to cover it like it's a favor. Nigga, you ain't doing me no fucking favor, my nigga. You cover this story. How convenient you don't want to cover it no more. Is the journalism too tough? Well, I'll let you rock for a bit. Let me hear you.
Academics has been declaring war on the almighty Rock Nation for some time now. If y'all pay attention to what goes on in the internet, then this is no secret, right? And now Academics claims to have uncovered that it was Rock Nation who funded at least one of the civil suits against Stake, the gambling site Stake, Drake, Aiden Ross, Axeman George Nguyen, who runs the Academics TV brand account, all right? And apparently on one of Axe streams, Axe says he figured it out, got it all figured out. And then he took to Twitter and he called on Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and me to use our journalistic superpowers and to report on it. All right?
Crazy.
Here's the tweet. I'm going to read the tweet, right? He says, just reposting this on the timeline if y'all missed my stream. I definitely didn't watch the stream. Just reposting this on the timeline if y'all missed my stream. Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, don't let me out journalist y'all. I expect y'all to do your due diligence or not. Punctuation all over the place, by the way. Rob Markman, you still a journalist or just a Drake hater? Question mark. So I got some time to address this today, right? This morning, I launched my latest episode of my interview series, The Best Interview Ever with Rob Markman. Guest today was Bino Rideau. We discussed his new album with Nipsey Hussle, Prolific, all right? That's the new album, man. Rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle, the great. Sat down with Bino, launched that episode this morning, but tonight I got time. Tonight, I want to address this, but y'all know the drill. First, I need y'all to like, I need y'all to subscribe, I need y'all to comment. Drake, the lawsuit accused Stake of operating illegally, but also accused Drake, Aiden, Ross, and George of promoting the site, exposing them to gambling addiction. They accused that the trio was illegally moving money through Stake to bot streams for Drake on Spotify. These were the accusations. This was what was in the lawsuit. It was a pretty big headline when it was released. This wasn't a rumor. This wasn't an AI site or nothing like that. It was released across reputable sites. I remember reading it on Rolling Stone, but this was reported wide. I read the paperwork myself. I downloaded, got the paperwork. I read the paperwork myself, did a video and reported on it. Then on July 31st, a judge ruled that the court would not hear that case and that case would have to go through private arbitration due to the terms and the conditions that at least one of the plaintiffs signed, right? In the judge's ruling in the paperwork, you know, that it was also noted or left to question that if a number of the plaintiffs, because there were about maybe 8, you know, this was a class action civil lawsuit. I think there was about 8 in total. I could be wrong there, but there was left to question if a number of the plaintiffs were even Stake users at all, and so what type of damage did they truly suffer? We don't know. Whatever the case is, the judge said the court can't hear this case because of the terms and conditions that at least one of the plaintiffs signed, and in those terms and conditions, it stated that it had to go through private arbitration. That was the news on July 31st. I made a video on that as well. All right. I absolutely made a video on that one as well, reporting that. You reported the first thing, you got to report how it turns out. Now, Academics has ongoing talk track. He has this ongoing talk track, this talk track that doesn't end against Rock Nation, right? So Act has claimed to uncover proof that it is Rock Nation who is behind this and other lawsuits, or at least behind one of the lawsuits, right? Academics, hip hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip hop journalists again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. All three of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, or y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really call on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism come in when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third. But nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. None of y'all do that. Definitely not you. You the genius, nigga. You don't do that. Lauren LaRosa is I called for a statement. She don't do that. And anybody else I mentioned, I basically told y'all all three of y'all niggas could eat a dick. You know why? Because the real journalists these days that put the work in is the YouTubers, nigga. They put the work in. I've always said, you know why I came up in hip hop? I came up in hip hop shitting on niggas who wrote, the journalists who wrote for Hot New Hip Hop, all these other bum ass sites. I shitted on them because I would download I figured out, let's get the indictment. Let me go read 700 pages. Let me go read 10 different things. All y'all did is the repost. All y'all do is repost shit. So when I hear y'all talk about shit, even when you don't even know the case, you like stumbling, fumbling, looking at your notes. You don't even know what you're talking about. How you the journalist and you have zero idea? I talk about the case not only because I'm sued. I talk about the case fluently because I know it back and front. How are y'all journalists? Is it because I pop shit and I could talk shit with the best of them? I'm not no journalist. Nigga, I know more than you niggas about all this shit. You niggas do no research. You don't do no work. That's my problem. Lauren LaRosa, the most she does, go to her timeline. Oh, we called over there for a comment. Bitch, that's all you do. Get the fuck out of here. How you a journalist? Go break a story. Go figure some shit out. Put 2 and 2 together. Nigga, I've been doing this shit, nigga, ever since I came in the game, nigga. All them stories that you see, all the millions of people that watch me from, nigga, I broke them shits. I had to go figure out how to go get it. That's why when y'all talk about journalism, nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Nigga, because you did genius and man, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is lazy. Stop talking about shit if you don't put the work in. You see this dark shit I'm about to cover? Nigga, I'm not saying y'all gotta cover criminal trials, nigga, but nigga, I gotta get into the weeds with this shit. You niggas don't do that. You niggas now is trying to do what I do. Except y'all not funny. Y'all can't talk like I talk. Y'all don't got the chat, niggas. Y'all just be here like, let me talk about bullshit. This is why y'all niggas ain't growing. Y'all call yourself journalism. What's the last story y'all broke? Nigga, look at sports, nigga. Look at the Pablo Torres, nigga. He was working on a story. You niggas work on nothing. Nothing. Nigga, y'all getting called journalists because y'all got connections. Nigga, y'all don't get called journalism because your work. Trap Lil Rose puts all you niggas to shame. The fuck do y'all do? The fuck do y'all do? How come some white boys is making videos, breaking down shit, being investigative? Even if we talking about motherfucking Rolling Stone, it's Nancy Dillon, a white bitch over there doing it. How the fuck are y'all journalists then? Y'all are the laziest fucking pieces of shit journalists I've ever seen. Don't cover the state case if you don't want to put dots together and drop a story. You niggas do nothing. If y'all are hip-hop media, of course, that's why I'm pissing on y'all every time, and I'm number one. Because even when I sit here and pop my shit, I'm the best at doing that. And when I'm really in my bag to do my research, I'm the best at doing that too. I told y'all to do y'all research. Oh, why ACT want us to do research? Why y'all talking about something that you're not doing research on? How are y'all talking about shit? Y'all the journalists. I'm the talking head. I'm like color commentary. I'm supposed to be on some, Akon got all the facts. He's just giving his opinion. How do I have all the facts on all the stories and y'all over here reading through the BlackBerry like Drake at fucking Hot 97? How? Y'all niggas is lazy, man. This ain't even about this topic. Nigga, I don't need y'all. Nigga, y'all voices ain't nothing. My point to y'all is that y'all talk about shit like y'all have some journalistic integrity. Y'all are lazy fucking shills. Keep making them stupid ass videos. But if y'all ever want to get to the big leagues, this is what you do. Break a fucking story. Investigate some shit. Actually, don't do what Laura LaRosa and her dumbass does every. Oh, I called over for a comment. Bitch, you think that's journalism? Oh, I called over. They told us no comment. That's it? Bitch, come the fuck on, man. Go look at hip hop, nigga. Yo, where independent media is at right now? Nigga, go on Flacco's page. Go on. I'm not saying they get it right all the time. But go to Trap Lord Ross. This nigga is breaking shit down on some 4D chess. He's bringing shit, connecting dots. Go to What's the Dirt. That's where those are the people I call journalists. Y'all niggas are article writers. That's it. When's the last time any of you niggas broke a fucking story? You don't put no fucking work in. Y'all are upset or you're reacting to me instead of saying, let me read through a fucking docket. Let me do a couple of Googles. You niggas is lazy. This is the laziest group of media. Yo, when I said all y'all niggas like that's nigga, you think I give a fuck about what Mark Lamont Hill says? Nigga, he works for Joe Budden. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You think I give a fuck what you talking about? Nigga, you got fired by a hip hop DX. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You think I give a fuck about Laura LaRosa? That bitch know not to say nothing to me. Not after she done stalk my mans. Man, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. What I'm trying to tell y'all is that y'all are dirt. All that journalism shit, I ain't seen y'all do no journalism yet. Break a fucking story. They got all type of story, got nothing to do with beef. You can say ask the beef guy. They got stories about botting, stories about corruption, stories about these labels not spending. Not one of y'all got any original shit. All y'all talk about, yeah, I think Drake, y'all see Drake barking at the girl. Nigga, that's it. I've been telling y'all, you know I shit on all y'all niggas in media? Because, listen, respectfully, y'all just don't work as hard as me, nigga. Facts. I don't care. That little journalist title y'all got, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all gonna sit there and watch in the next 3 weeks as I cover the Dirk trial. When y'all doing some bullshit claiming y'all journalists, y'all tell me y'all gonna do that too. Y'all niggas don't do shit. I'm gonna give that chick Lauren LaRosa a little bit of credit because she showed up to the Diddy trial. I'm gonna give her that. But y'all niggas just get that title for nothing. It's because y'all got a communications degree. What article y'all done broke? What story y'all done broke? Oh, I see what you just said. Nigga, you just said because you interviewed some random rapper. Nigga, you ain't a fucking A&R. Nigga, the fuck? That got nothing to do with journalism. That's some A&R shit, nigga. The fuck? You a journalist. The fuck have you done in hip-hop, nigga? Break a story, nigga. Break a fucking story. It don't gotta be about, nigga, I don't need nobody. Listen, I told Charlamagne get the fuck out of the way. Nigga, you think I said Charlamagne get out of the way, but Rob Markman, I need you? Nigga, you get out of the way too. Fuck out of here. What I'm trying to say is that you journalists, niggas, is dirt. You niggas need to go pick up a stick because these days, if people want to connect some dots, fans want information more than they ever have. You know where they got to go for it? Not to you, not to Lauren LaRosa, and not to whoever the hell y'all thought were journalists. They're over here listening to Trap Lord Ross and these other new YouTubers because they're the only ones who put a little bit of fucking effort. You niggas is lazy as shit. So I ain't even got time to watch this. I don't care what he said after this. In reality, I ain't even gonna watch this video. You niggas is lazy as shit. And the idea of y'all thinking about because he gassing himself up. Oh, he wants us to use our superpower. Nigga, you don't got no fucking superpower, nigga. Are you dumb? Nigga, I said this shit to clown you fools. Y'all got no fucking Yo, how Mark Lamont Hill, the journalist, he never know about no topic. Nigga, I listen to Joe Budden podcast. Anytime they come with something smart, he got no fucking clue. How? Nigga, how? How you the journalist? No facts. How? How is Laura LaRosa, the chick that supposedly gets all the follow-ups until it's somebody she don't fuck with? Come on, stop it, man. How's your contribution interviewing some random nigga that we don't give a fuck about? Man, y'all niggas pick up a stick. You see what media is right now? The people we watching and the people we starting to trust, at least they put in the work. I ain't gonna say they perfect all the time, but they put in the work. You lazy motherfuckers, you ain't break a story in goddamn 10 years. And when I think about journalism, you better break a fucking story. You better bring to the people. Nigga, go watch ESPN. You see people like, hey, this is what we hearing. This is what's going on. Let's work it out. None of y'all niggas don't do shit. Y'all niggas sit there and y'all just copying academics formula, except y'all just way more boring and y'all not entertaining and y'all not getting the audience. And I just look at y'all and say, ain't y'all supposed to be the journalists? Y'all don't got to write articles, but are y'all doing journalism? Maybe a certain version of it, but nothing that's actually worth anything. Because if you're not doing investigative journalism, if you're not bringing new information to light, fuck out of here, man. So just so I could end this off right, Ron Markman, I said what I said because in reality, you niggas is the exact thing that people are moving away from. If y'all was on y'all game, I don't even want to give y'all advice. If y'all was on y'all game, like shout to Flacco. Flacco sometimes might, sometimes you jump the gun a little bit. Y'all be the ones that will be like, no, here's the real facts. Here's this. Flacco, you got that wrong. This is what it is. Hey, trap lore. Okay, we can't. But y'all niggas, y'all level of conversations is not even on their level. They at least is going the extra mile to try to give it to people. Y'all niggas is reading from a fucking BlackBerry, not knowing what the fuck is going on. Like, if you the journalist, nigga, you over here trying to read from the BlackBerry, you think you could talk to me about that case? Nigga, I know every case that got filed against state, nigga. From New Mexico to Virginia to New Jersey, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? You think you could talk, and you the journalist. You see why I'm saying that we don't respect y'all niggas no more? Because y'all supposed to be the people that's a journalist, a real journalist is the arbiter of truth. You niggas are lazy fucks that got fired from another company that's just trying to make YouTube videos. You don't even come with a YouTube video with some new information. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Drake came kind of cool with it, like Iceman, like it's his 13th LP, and yeah, like I seen on Twitter. Like, what the fuck are y'all niggas talking? How y'all journalists, nigga? How? What I'm trying to tell y'all is that, listen, if what y'all call is journalism, I'm trying to tell y'all why y'all are failing and y'all are losers, including that Laura LaRosa bitch. Could she do anything other than, oh, I called over there for a statement and, bitch, could you break a story for her? Could you break? Her shining light is, oh yeah, I was in the crowd of the gifted free tickets for Jay-Z and I recorded with my phone and put my logo over it. All right, bitch, perfect. Y'all don't like it when I call y'all out. Oh, Ack is disrespectful. Loki's calling people out of their names. Yeah, because y'all some old fucks that in reality, y'all got the young niggas that really doing y'all job. But y'all get to try to act like y'all the journalists. Mark Lamont Hill came in this shit clearly, like, I ain't even trying to diss the guy, but like, yo, the guy, he came in this, he's supposed to be like some reputable journalist that used to be on CNN. He ain't break one, there's nothing he's brought to the table other than like, he's a smart guy. Nothing though, like none of the journalist shit, like none of it, bruv. None. These niggas not breaking shit down, they're not breaking new shit, they're not like, okay, let's investigate what's going on. Let's bring this new topic to the table. Their reaction channels. The journalists.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad.
Rolling Stone, at least she'll write up some bullshit ass article, even though half the time it probably filled with half with lies. But she gonna try. Oh, hey, this is some new information that you guys can digest. The rest of these niggas that call themselves journalists, they don't do a fucking thing other than react. I digress. Let's keep it moving on. They thought I was giving them like some type of props. Oh shit. He wants us to use our superpowers. Yo, my nigga, are you fucking stupid? Yo, my nigga, respectfully, go look at how you fumbled through addressing what happened with the stake lawsuit that you were so happy to report about with Drake in Virginia. You fumbled through it, stuttered all the way through. Let me tell you what happened. There's an arbitration clause. It's in the terms and conditions. Everybody has to sign it. There was only 2 people with stake accounts. 6 others didn't have stake accounts. All of them, shout out to What's the Dirt, they're related, whether they live in the same household, they date each other, or they're family members. Shit looks sticky. Now it's been sent to arbitration. Now there's a New Jersey lawsuit. That mentioned me. That got sent up to federal court. There's been disclosures. Now we find out it's being... You don't know none of that. You ain't no goddamn journalist, nigga. You just some nigga like just... Y'all niggas just trying to get a check, bro. Y'all niggas just trying to get a check. That's why, yo, shout to my nigga, Traplo Ross. Yo, Traplo Ross, like, I even told him, like, nigga, I might have to just pop up with you in LA. Nigga, let's pop up to court. Let's just go through and just go do it. These niggas ain't gonna do nothing. These niggas is like just sitting there like doing nothing. So when I hear these niggas talking about journalists, I'm like, yo, these niggas is birds, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Y'all niggas is the laziest niggas I know. How come y'all journalists, but y'all, what's y'all purpose in hip hop? Because y'all don't dictate the news. Y'all don't break no stories. Y'all don't even have the information to correct if people made some inaccurate shit. Y'all not in tune. Y'all have zero idea what's going on. Y'all talk about Drake all day. You don't even know fully what's going on with Drake and all the lawsuits. You don't know fully what's going on. You don't even have a fucking source at Republic or UMG that could tell you, oh, this is actually the real thing going on with you guys. Don't have nothing. Stephen A. Smith is going to be at least able to call up to motherfucking the Lakers and Sixers and say, hey, what's going on with this shit? And at least come with some official shit. You niggas know nothing. No real source. No nothing. You're just here like a fucking reaction channel talking about your journalist. What the fuck made y'all niggas journalism? Anyway, man. Let's keep it going, John. Okay. The Keefe D trial did start today. Shout to, you know who I want to shout to? Shout to Vlad TV, who's actually doing journalism by trying to find out and actually covering covering day by day who is the murder trial of Tupac Shakur, and Keefe D, Dwayne Davis, is on trial. Vlad is streaming it. That's what we call journalism. Now, granted, obviously, you know, he could possibly alter it a little bit, that he gives some more context, this and third. But Vlad is doing what actual journalists do. Hey, listen, we're in court. We got the feed. We have gone through the proper procedures. This is what I'm saying about you motherfuckers are lazy. Y'all are journalists. How the fuck does Vlad? Vlad is the nigga who damn near got Keefe D into this shit. He has gotten approval from the motherfucking courts in Clark County, Nevada, that he could fucking stream the trial, have certain access that he could provide on a journalistic basis. And I seen the fucking document you got to fill out that they got to approve, my nigga. It's straight journalism. That's what I call journalism. So that's why when I keep hearing all y'all bullshit motherfucking people, whether it's Rob Markman, Mark Lamont, or anybody else claim journalism, how come y'all not putting the work in? How are y'all so fucking lazy? How come Vlad puts work in? I gotta put work in. Trap Lord Ross is putting work in, and all y'all get to do is acting like you're correcting. You know when you're in class and they'd be like, "Oh, you gotta correct the person next to you's like homework." What? These niggas don't do that. They haven't broke one story. Anyway, all right. Keefe D murder trial started. This is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a doozy, y'all. It's gonna be streamed every day. Vlad is streaming it. There's a bunch of other outlets streaming it. And if you guys don't know, this is the trial that's gonna use Keefe D's own recordings against him, right? So he basically went on Vlad TV. He said, "Hey, listen, I looked Suge in the eye when the bullets were fired. I am the one who got the guns for the drill." And there's a part in the interview, and the feds actually use that, where literally Keefe D says, "Yo, y'all have to go. If you guys have to go cop my book, this is where I'm telling the full truth, nothing but the truth. This is where all the real shit is at." And the government actually got that allowed in because of that statement. Let me see if I can find it. Keefe D. I don't think Vlad removed that. Let me go to Vlad's channel. So essentially, I don't know if there's a self-snitching or what. Keefe D book. Let's see. Yeah, his own book. Oh, and they're using his jail audio. They're using his jail audio that literally in the jail audio, he admits he wrote the book because so in pretrial, he was trying to say, "You can't use my book against me. I didn't even write it. I'm old. I'm kind of illiterate. You know what I mean? Like I'm a gang member. I'm not whatever." And essentially, the judge was like, "Well, we have you on jail call, and we have like this testimony of yours saying if you want the real truth, go to the book. So you could contest it, but the prosecution could use it." This is the jail call.
27 years, and y'all want to say y'all. They put that shit all over the social media though. That's murder like Tupac. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, they ain't got shit though. They trying to use my statements against me. You gonna lose, dude. I was paid to say that, stupid ass dude. Yeah.
Okay.
I was paid to say that, stupid motherfucker. You can't use my against me, stupid.
And then what's this book they say you wrote?
Yeah, I did. After that dude did that, I didn't breach that contract. He did.
Okay.
Y'all carry Tapp. You don't know.
So remember, his case is that he didn't write the book.
Yeah, my life. I clawed up under a rock for 6 years. And I just got tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Let them know the motherfucking truth. Bitch, you ain't just got me, motherfucker.
Okay. So they use that, and I was trying to see if I could find. You got to probably do Keefe D full interview. Essentially, at the end of one of his interviews, he lifts up the book and he says, "Yo, if y'all want to know the truth," it's crazy. Let me see.
Right now, it's money. His son is.
I should have stood there.
Oh yeah.
Have phone with the chip.
No, if that
you know where
happened-
you at and everything.
If that Las Vegas situation happened right now, there would have been 30 cell phone.
Yeah, right there,
videos,
pinging right there. Yeah.
Right there, they would have triangulated.
Yeah, all that.
I'm trying to find it.
Like a little bit. I'm trying to get into the back years. 14.
I'll just Google it. Keefe D Vlad TV interview says book has the truth. Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah. Oh my. Man. Yo, he went on Vlad and said, yo, if y'all want the truth. Oh, this is right here, Jack. This is right here. Because he's holding up the book. Yeah, this is right here. Watch. Come on, stop playing. Oh, yeah, here. Right here. What the fuck? It's when he's holding up the book. Okay, so it's that outfit. Let me go find that outfit. I'm gonna find that outfit for him when he's okay. So it's this. Okay.
All right, here we go. Think we have one of them and hold their tongue.
Hold on. I got to show you why they're using this book because of this interview. Hold on. I got to show you this shit. This shit is crazy. Truth. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. Chat, here we go. Right here. This is why they're using his fucking book against him because of this one part in the Vlad TV interview. By the way, to y'all niggas who claim y'all journalism, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to walk the audience through it. Y'all don't do a motherfucking thing. You got Mark Lamont Hill just clowning about like bitches these days. You have this other nigga just interviewing irrelevance, and Lauren LaRosa just works for Rock Nation, clearly with Charlemagne. Fuck out of here.
And get the real truth instead of from a cop.
Here we go.
Real.
I mean, but it is in the book.
Okay, yeah. Let them read about it.
Okay. And I guess Foxy Brown was with Zip.
Hit us.
Let them read about it.
Okay. Well, according to the book, which there's going to be a link in the video that you could actually order from.
That's right. Matter of fact, let me see my book.
Right.
You want to go ahead and show the book?
Yeah, let's show the book. Yeah, this is my book here. I would like you guys to buy it and get the real truth instead of from a cop.
Yo, I hate to laugh. But they literally quote that. He said, yo, I want y'all to buy the book. Now y'all can get the real truth.
Hey, let me see my book.
You want to go ahead and show the book?
Yeah, let's show
I'm sorry,
the book. Yeah, this is my book here. I would like you guys to buy it and get the real truth instead of from a cop or some fucking industry people, some bullshit. You getting it from a real motherfucker. So go get the book, and you can get the real truth about this whole situation. Thank you.
So that they use that statement. If y'all want the real truth about this situation, buy this book. So now they're like, all right, bet. He made like a statement on the record about it that the truth is going to be in there. Okay, we could use the book, and the judge actually ruled that he could use the book. Now, granted, obviously his defense team is going to be like, oh, well, he didn't really write the book. Oh, he was just trying to say whatever, but they get to introduce the book. That's the thing. Like the prosecutors wanted to introduce the book.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and read from the book passage.
Okay.
Anyway. All right. So that's kind of going on. Jesus Christ. They got to bring up receipt. This is a receipt from 96. Holy Yo, look at this shit, chat. It's a receipt from 96. Oh, this is Keefe D right now in court. Or not right now, but today.
So if they were stopped by officers or arrested, that we could be notified. And so we had flagged Davion Brooks, and I believe eventually we must have been down because I was out of town, but Mike Franks and Kevin Manning went and interviewed him.
So at this point, we have the names of Orlando Anderson, you have the name of Corey Edwards, you have the name of Davion Brooks, you have the name of Davion Keith.
Okay, so interestingly enough, there's someone testifying that's not in court. You got to remember a lot of these witnesses, some of these people are old, they're like not living in Vegas anymore. So the judge is a little bit lax in allowing people to, which this is kind of not ordinary. Usually, they say you have the right to face your accuser. Now, granted, this wouldn't be an accuser necessarily, but certain witnesses are allowed to be added in through Zoom, which this person is.
Part of those photo lineups that say
there may not be a person at all.
I'm going to share this photograph. That's the rear of Mr. Shakur and Suge Knight's vehicle, or at least appears to be, correct?
This is at the scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I see the tape in the distance. Okay. And then,
That's exhibit number 6.
okay. Is this on the boulevard?
I believe the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas Boulevard in Harmon.
Okay. I see the black and white up ahead just because I see the reflective from the door.
I'm going to go through exhibit number.
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you in just a second. Of course, I got to do this the hard way. So now I'm going to show you number 20.
Okay, anyway.
Any No objection, Honor.
So admitted?
I passed the witness.
Okay. Mr. Santos?
Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This Polaroid that's on screen right now, which is state 66 that you see in front of you.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can't hear you very well. You're breaking out just a little.
Okay.
You just wait to do this, what we're hearing, what we're all about. We are working the Christopher Wallace murder. Christopher Wallace is the request BIG.
So this is one of the interrogations, I believe.
Investigation, as you know, you've been through hundreds of these as I have. Many clues come in, anonymous calls. Investigation that parking structure is. Are we going to be police officer? Okay, when you left, you made the right turn. Where did you go then after that? I mean, what was your destination after you?
Okay. It's a lot about nothing so far. What we're going to see is that they're going to have a hard time recounting witnesses. They're going to do as much as they can. And they're going to use a lot of like recorded data from, the police at the time and the detectives interviewed a lot of people. So there's going to be a lot of audio recordings. Why? Those people have died. Those people just cannot be coming into court. So they're going to be using a lot of the detectives' interviews from the past to try to convict Keefe D, but they're really using Keefe D's words, and they're going to try to match him to being in Las Vegas, because part of like his defense is saying he was never there. So that's one of the things that they're going to try to use to put him as the fourth person in the car. Now, granted, do I think it's enough for someone to like?
This is a song about a sleepy monster.
Can I be about an astronaut tonight?
Sure. Let's make it sound like we're in space.
Flying out to space.
Chat, this is so fascinating. Okay. Apparently, Trap Lord.
Folks, it's bad news for Lil Durk, all right?
Like
you know me.
Okay. Here we go.
I keep it real. There's no Team Durk. There's no Team Feds. If Durk takes an L, you know I'm going to keep it real. If Durk takes a W, I went to court. I saw Durk take a W, and I let you guys know. And there's been a lot of cope going on over the last few days. People have been calling cap on a whole lot of facts, and I'm feeling pretty vindicated because I was at the court date last week, and I saw the judge with my...
Yo, hold on. I got to get... Oh, my God. Let me... Oh, shit. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. So, chat, remember I told you this Durk case is going to be pretty big for us. It's going to be pretty big for us. We got to figure out what we're going to do, right? what we're gonna do, how we're gonna cover it. Do y'all know who wants to be? They want to be my like co-host in covering the Dirk trial, and do the Dirk stream. I have a co-host application. Let me see if I could let me see. Let's see. Chat, we're taking applications. I don't know if this will work. Oh my god. I'm getting dubbed, huh? Chat, we're figuring out if we're going to do this in LA. We're going to do this here. I feel like even if, we don't go to LA, we could trust Trap Lord to hold it down. But shit, this is a significant case. We're kind of looking at it like, nigga, we might have to be there. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying. Okay, I don't know. All right. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. My bad, chat. Okay. So, just to let you know, there's a new Dirk update. I'm gonna let Trap Lord cook for a little bit, but I want to get to the main shit quickly. Chat, by the way, what do y'all think about this? I seen some comments on my YouTube. They were like, yo, Act, we love when you're on stream. You're really in depth. You go through everything. You show 50 million things. But we miss the days when you would just give us a quick 7-minute video that had all the details. And they're like, we want you to keep doing the stream, but could you just give us a 7-minute video sometimes? Because sometimes we might, we want to watch the stream, but like we might see a topic and be like, nah, we just need 7 minutes of this. What do y'all think? You guys let me know. Anyway, so there was a trial memo that was filed by the government today. And we should, no, actually, what was it? Never mind. Was it the motion to suppress? It might be this. Was it this? No, this is not the motion to suppress. I think it was a trial memo. Chat, y'all got to check this out. So here's a trial memo by the government. And this is them, kind of like summarizing their case against Dirk. And they said this trial memorandum was based upon the attached memorandum of points and authorities, the files and records in this case. So they're consistently saying the probable cause and the things that they have that they think is gonna sink Dirk. So let's go through this real quick. So the first thing they said is that Dirk Banks, DeAndre Wilson, David Lindsay will all proceed to trial on count 2 through 6 of the 4th superseding indictment. The charges actually stem from a gang-related murder that occurred in Los Angeles on August 19th, 2022. The charges actually allege that defendant Banks, along with other OTF members, conspired to kill those believed to be responsible for the death of Davon Bennett, aka King Von. That's the OTF member. He was the OTF member and a fellow Black Disciples gang member, including, a rival rapper TB. Okay. The parties have submitted jointly instructions. Okay, that's to the jury. So here's about the government witnesses. Okay, so now we're here. You want to hear about the snitches? we got the snitches info. On August 14th, the government filed under seal a list of anticipated government witnesses. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. My bad. Oh, my God. I'm tripping. I want to make sure y'all can read it with me. On August 14th, the government filed under seal a list of anticipated government witnesses. The government anticipates that the government case in chief will take approximately 11 to 13 court days. So basically, they're saying they will take 2 weeks to make their case, including cross-examination of any witnesses. The parties are continuing to meet and confer regarding possible stipulations that may alleviate the need for certain government witnesses. To streamline this case and avoid testimony on non-controversial topics, the government has proposed potential stipulations to the defense counsel regarding foundational issues, blah, blah, blah. Let me read this sidebar. The court severed trial on Vicar counts, count 1 and 7. In its order of severing the trial, the court instructed the parties to meet and confer about a trial date for those charges. On 28th, they sent an email to the defense counsel requesting a proposed date for that trial that works for all defense counsel. On August 5th, the government sent a follow-up email to the defense requesting a proposed date. The government has not received a response. So basically, the government, and remember I told you this, there's going to be another trial. So not only if Dirk beats this trial, is he good? He has to beat another trial. So the government has already asked the defense, hey, when y'all want to do the second trial? So they're not conceding anything with this first trial, but they're saying, hey, you have a second trial to do when you want to do it. They haven't gotten an answer yet. Okay, cool. So let's go to anticipated legal and evidentiary issues. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get to the, some good shit for y'all. They're accusing, Smirk and the OTF guys of stalking and killing SR, which is the cousin of Quando Rondo. His name's Lil Pop. And it's a proof that the conspiracy continued following his murder will be presented through anticipated cooperator testimony. And exhibits. So you're gonna have a bunch of people who are telling. So a bunch of like snitches are going to be detailing the plan before, the plan during, and the plan after. Okay. The government will seek to admit Exhibit 125, which is a text thread between a burner phone used by Banks and multiple co-conspirators, including defendant Wilson, co-conspirator 4 and 5. Specifically on December 25th, 2022, defendant Banks sent a message and a voice recording telling his co-conspirators that an affiliate of TB reached out to squash the rivalry and ask for peace. Defendant Banks, Durkio, Smirk, he told the co-conspirators that he rejected the peace offering from TB is Quando Rondo, from Quando Rondo's homies, stating, I'm not hopping on the phone to squash shit. Basically mean a rivalry. He said, because this is for Thang and Vaughn. So essentially, they're trying to use that to say Dirk is the leader in this conspiracy. He had an option to try to kill the feud, and he said, I'm not squashing nothing. We're finna do this for D-Thing and Vaughn. They said, he continued, call me about a peace. So apparently Dirk was saying to his guys, yo, they call me about like some peace treaty. Nigga, they better take a piece of this switch. So that's what Dirk said. So Dirk said, yo, they call me about a peace treaty. Nigga, they better take a piece of that switchy. He was referring to a machine gun like the one used by the co-conspirators to kill SR on August 19, 2022. A voice message defendant Banks sent to his co-conspirators immediately after this text message crystallized his intent. Defendant Banks reiterated, so Dirk said he rejected the peace offering, and he made it clear he wanted TB dead. So he wanted Quando Rondo dead. And apparently he said, and your homie, Quando, could die. Holy shit. They said the Ninth Circuit has affirmed the statements about the past of the. Okay, cool. All right, let me see what else. Okay, that's not. $2023. Oh wow. When did I interview Dirk? Dirk interview academics. We put it out like about 5 days after. I ain't gonna lie. So let's look back. The full episode of this podcast can be seen for free. Okay, this was May 23rd. Okay, good. So if we drop the podcast with Dirk on May 23rd, 2023, in here it says a text message in August 2023. So this was after. It says the co-conspirators discussed their suspicions that PW1 was ready to snitch on them. PW means protected witness, so protected witness 1. That might be Vonnie. That might be Jam. That might be any of these guys. It won't be co-conspirators, though, because the co-conspirators are already titled co-conspirators. So Dirk was already thinking, and by the way, if we go back to my interview, maybe we could see Dirk like kind of realizing that some of the guys might be switching up. But a couple months later, he definitely felt that way because this is what the government is claiming. He claimed that he thought people were going to snitch on him. Using the family chat, defendant Banks and Wilson also made statements that the government will argue are direct admissions of their participation in SR's murder. In the thread, defendant Banks admitted that crazy blood niggas don't slide or hurt motherfucker, leaving it all up to us. He says crazy blood niggas don't slide or hurt motherfucker, leaving it all to. So basically, he was saying, oh, in discussing members of King Von's O Block set of BD. So look like Dirk was kind of like low-key complaining, saying, yo, Dirk niggas not sliding. No, sorry. Von niggas not sliding. We gonna have to do the killing. We gonna have to murder these niggas. Okay. Specifically, Dirk stated that O Block hopped in some New York City shit and they playing with Von name now. It said, we staying out of other niggas' wars. Don't hop in ours. All right, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, bruv, everybody needs to write an apology to Dirk. Dirk was standing on business. Basically, what we hearing from this, O Block was no block. This was what's go. Yo, Dirk got killed. Dirk got killed, and it basically was like this.
Right here, this what y'all wanted me in Chicago. O Block right here. I should call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at?
Yo, Dirk is stating that the O Block niggas ain't sliding, and he's mad. He said they're on some New York City shit. Why you say New York City shit like New York City pussy? God damn. He said, y'all playing with Von's name now. He said, we're going to stay out of other niggas' wars. Y'all don't get in our wars. Evidence showing that defendants continued to stalk Quando Rondo after the murder is material. So they said even after they killed Quando's cousin, they still try to kill Quando. God damn. As set forth in the parties. Okay. Oh, it set forth the parties' proposed jury instructions. The defense has requested a mere presence jury instruction. The government anticipates the defendants, Banks and Wilson, will assert that they were not involved in a murder, but they were merely present and merely knew knowledge of on the murder. This is interesting, chat. So because some of the people who are snitching, maybe like Vonnie, they're going to be like, of course Dirk is guilty. Nigga, me and Dirk was at the fucking W discussing the murder. Dirk wants it to be introduced that maybe he heard that niggas was going to do a murder, He didn't participate. He didn't tell them to do it. He was just a bystander. Okay, so they want to go with he had knowledge of it, but that's not a crime. In addition to proving the defendant's participation in the murder, the government is also hoping that Exhibit 125 rebuts the defendant's claim, of not being involved. Okay, it said multiple witnesses, multiple, will testify at trial that King Von was also a prominent member of O Block gang and OTF. Witnesses will also testify about defendant Banks' frustration with O Block's failure to slide for Von. Yo, all y'all niggas go return y'all O Block chains, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. It sound like Queen Von was right. Y'all niggas not sliding? So Dirk was mad that his own hood wasn't sliding. Interesting. Okay. Involving his leadership on co-conspirators, he decides if there would be peace with TB. So they're saying that Dirk is the leader because he could have decided if there would be peace. His motives to avenge King Von's death and to rebut any suggestions that the defendants, Bank and Wilson, were passive observers. They're saying basically because they kept saying, yo, we're not going for peace, we're going whatever. They weren't passive members. Okay. Use of exhibits, truthful testimonies of provisions of plea agreements. Here we go. This is about the snitches, y'all. Y'all ready to hear about the snitches? The government intend to call witnesses who have entered into plea agreements in which they agree to cooperate with the government. The plea agreement each contain a provision that require the witness to fully cooperate with the government, including by testifying as a witness if called upon to do so. The plea agreements also include provision requiring the cooperating witnesses to be honest, forthcoming, and render the truthful testimony. Ooh, this is interesting. Let me see if I can find it. This is interesting, y'all. Don't worry. I got a pundit who's gonna, join in probably soon. Anyway. Eliciting testimony on direct examination that a witness. Okay. Plea agreement requires truthful may constitute vouching. However, referring to a plea agreement mandate to be truthful does not constitute vouching for a witness if such references are made in response to an attack on the witness's credibility. Here, the government anticipate the defense counsel will attack one or more of the cooperating witnesses' credibility, perhaps as early as the opening statement. If the defense does so, the government should be permitted to elicit testimony regarding the truthful testimony provision of the respective plea agreement during the direct examination as appropriate. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is some shit here. I can't even cap with you.
My own evidence, just like the judge said. The judge said that was fair and square. Everything was done in good faith. So there you go, right? That's done and dusted, right? So I'm vindicated on that one, but that's not all of the bad news for Dirk. So over the weekend, Dirk's legal team, they filed a motion to dismiss count 2 of the 4th superseding indictment, count 2 charging him with conspiracy to violate the federal stalking statute, okay? They were saying that basically the stalking statute requires the specific intent to harm a particular person. Look, I'm going to read between the lines here and basically say they was trying to slide on Quando Rondo. They ended up killing Lil Pab. He's charged with killing Lil Pab. They didn't know nothing about no Lil Pab. You can't say that he was stalking him. They barely even knew he existed apart from, they didn't say this, but obviously Lil Pab was on Clubhouse dissing Dirk and all of them, okay? All of the OTF guys. That's been documented in my documentaries. But anyway, the judge has denied this motion too. People are saying Dirk's beating up.
Once again, I'm going to go for this journalism thing. In 2026, is Trap Lord Ross doing more journalism than Mark Lamont Hill? In 2026, is Trap Lord Ross doing more journalism than Rob Markman? In 2026, is Trap Lord Ross doing more journalism than Lauren LaRosa? If the answer is yes, off with their heads. Sorry.
Dirk's beating up the lawyers, the prosecutors. No. I'm sorry. All right. I'm going to keep it real with you. If Dirk gets up in that courtroom and takes W's, all right, I don't want him to lose and I don't want him to win. I want justice to be done. And if the evidence shows that he did this, that he made the streets of Los Angeles unsafe with this despicable interstate murder, he's going to have to go to jail for a long time. And everybody was, oh, he's going to be, yeah, this is ridiculous. They're charging him twice with this.
Now, my man is from the UK. I will say this. Chat, quote the saying that I'm about to say. Let me see if y'all how well y'all know me. I'm about to use Training Day. What I'm about to say. What I'm about to say. What I'm about to say. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to quote something out of Training Day. Nah, here we
You
go.
got one problem though, Jake. You got no witnesses. Who your fucking witnesses, huh? Roger?
Here we go.
Smiley? You think my troops are gonna help you? It's not what you know. It's what you can prove.
That's it right there. Trap lawyer, you got to know that. It's not what you know. It's what you could prove in that court. Come on, man. I know. It's not what you know about Dirk. It's what they could prove.
And everybody was, oh, he's going to be, yeah, this is ridiculous. They're charging him twice with the same thing. No, the judge said, hell no, right? The judge is denying the motion to dismiss count 2. The motion was filed late. The judge is not convinced there is any duplicity issue, but he says this could be addressed via appropriate jury instructions. Basically, if you want to have a good argument against this, you can make that to the jury. And I've got to give it respect to the judge. And even though people seem to want to just take like sound bites and say, oh, the judge didn't say this, the judge didn't say that. I heard everything the judge said. I wrote it all down in my notebook. Okay. And the judge is very, very adamant. The judge is saying, fuck that. Let's get it out. Let's air all of this out, right? The information that's going to come out in that courtroom is going to be staggering, okay? There's going to be so much information that you guys are going to be shocked about, all right? That is what it is, okay? So that's interesting. So one of the other pieces of cope that was going around the other day that it was just crazy was like, somebody was saying, I see a few people saying this, all right? A few people were saying, oh, Dirk's not gonna, like, Dirk's gonna beat this because the government have got 35 witnesses, which is bad.
Okay, so supposedly it's 20. We're trying to find out how many snitches. So 35 witnesses. Some are gonna be cops. Some are gonna be like gang experts. There's gonna be a lot of people, right? It's not all like snitches. Now they say 20 people could testify to the event. Now it's not 20 snitches. Still, I still think that the amount of cooperants that is like that, what we're thinking about is going to be less than 10, greater than 5. Less than 10, greater than 5.
People saying 35 witnesses, actually, that's good. If you need 35 witnesses to prove that you did the murder, your case can't be that strong. Now, that's nonsense, okay? But this judge, he wants as many people as possible. The judge was shocked about 35 witnesses because he's on a time limit. He's saying we're trying to speed this shit up, all right? It's been long enough, okay? Now, to be fair, this is a very teeny win for Dirk. The government's motion number 3 was denied. All of Dirk's proposed experts are allowed to testify. So Dirk's going to bring forward some kind of gang drill music expert.
Yeah, so what Dirk's strategy is going to be is he's going to say, listen, yo, these guys that you got to flip, they're cooked. They're trying to blame the murder on anybody to help them get out of jail because you guys have an insatiable thirst to get Dirk locked up. Here's the reality of it. Of course, we didn't like Quando Rondo and his homies. They killed our friend. Okay? Yeah, there might have been members that wanted to kill Quando. I never told him to do it. Was I, so when the snitches be like, oh yeah, we were at backstage at Rolling Loud in the green room or in our trailer when we talked about like smoking him, they're going to be like, we're not denying that those conversations happen. We're just saying that we were just mere bystanders. We didn't tell nobody to go kill nobody. That's going to be Dirk's thing. So Dirk is not going to deny that he didn't know that maybe people wanted to murder other people. He's not even going to deny that maybe he didn't want Quando Rondo dead. What he's going to deny is that he never told nobody to do it. He never promised them no money. He never sent them on a mission. And for murder for hire, you have to show the intent that that person basically had a verbal or a written or physical contract that he said, yo, you take this money or I'm going to pay you this money to go kill that person. And whether it was completed, an attempt is still murder for hire. It would be attempted murder for hire.
But it's basically going to argue that like these rap beefs, it's like WWE wrestling, it's all fake. Like it's all a persona, drill music. They're just talking about all this stuff for clout, for money. It's all about him making money from his music. Okay. This is like a very, very, the tiniest lowercase W for, this is like a font size 2 lowercase w in like very light gray font for Dirk. Now, here's the thing, okay? Everyone talking about, oh, 35 witnesses means Dirk's cooked. And then you got the Copas talking about 35 witnesses is actually good for Dirk because that shows that the government's case is so weak that they're having to use 35 witnesses.
This is going to be a witness situation. Okay? This is going to be all about witnesses. Dirk, they do have some, apparently they got one of his burners, right? And he's talking crazy, but he ain't doing nothing criminal. Like, if they search my phone and I'm like, man, I can't wait till that bitch ass nigga, little baby, just fucking choke on a spit and die. That's not me threatening his life. That's not me telling somebody to go poison him. That's just, hey, listen, you have wishful thinking. And that's what most of Dirk's, I know might sound graphic because Dirk was literally on some shit like fuck peace and this and third, but there's nothing like, and of course Dirk was like, man, somebody should go smoke that nigga, man. Damn, these niggas not doing nothing, but nothing. Remember, murder for hire is a conspiracy that is almost insinuating a contract. Murder for hire, which means you are hired to commit a murder, which means the murder is the crime, but also there's a contract or some type of understanding that you're doing it because you were hired. And that's where they're saying Dirk has never been in that decision-making role where he's like, go kill them and I'll give you anything. If anything, he just hated niggas and said, I hope they die.
Now, okay, the government has filed a trial memo. Trial is set for the 20th. There was talk that it might have been delayed to the 25th. Set for the 20th, it says, at least according to the government.
So I looked at the 20th is in 2 days. That's going to be Thursday. They're doing jury selection. That's going to be big. If I'm Dirk, this is being, here's the problem. Let me try to, do you want me to spell it out for you, chat? So in LA District, okay, Federal Court, District of Los Angeles. Let's that falls under LA, served by the Western Division of, okay. So it's a central district. Let me see. Okay, so it's the Western District. Never mind. It's a Western Division of the Central District of California. Now, I want to remind you, where did Lil Pab die? I want to go back to this. The gas station located near the Beverly Center at the intersection of La Cienega and Beverly Boulevard. Okay, so let's go here and we're going to type in Beverly Center, Los Angeles map. So we're going to go to our map and it's going to hopefully give us that. Okay, here we are. So we're going to find exactly where he got gunned down at, right? So it's going to be a gas station located at La Cienega and Beverly Boulevard. Let's find Beverly Boulevard. Okay. Where's Beverly Boulevard, y'all? Okay, Beverly Boulevard's here. Or here, actually. Beverly Boulevard's here. Where's La Cienega? Does anyone see La Cienega? Come on, chat. Work with me here. Hey, send it to them journalists, niggas. This is called journalism, nigga. You got to get into the weeds, nigga. You got to put some fucking work in. You got to like, this ain't no just talking about like, oh yeah, it's fucked up that Dirk is, no, nigga. You got to go look through it, nigga. The fuck? You might have to go pull up to the gas station, nigga. Fuck out of here. Okay, so we see Beverly Boulevard. Where's La Cienega, though? Am I tripping? Help me out, chat. By the way, interestingly enough, Cedar Sinai is right here. Cedar Sinai, like the hospital is right here. So like low key, this is how you know, respectfully, and I'm not trying to make, no light of it. That switch cooked Lil Pop because the hospital was damn near next door. They couldn't do nothing for him. Okay, that's the La Cienega is right here. Got it. So we got La Cienega, right? Y'all can see it, right? La Cienega is right here. And La Cienega, we're going down La Cienega. And this right here is Beverly Boulevard. So right here. So across from the fucking mall, right here. This is where the murder happened. Right here at one of these corners. This corner. Let's go to we're gonna go to the real life view, okay? But let's go to layers first. Let's go to satellite. So when we go to satellite, let's zoom in. By the way, send this to them journalists, bum ass niggas. That's what they should be fucking doing. Okay. Oh, it's the mobile. That's the only gas station here. It's the mobile, chat. It's the mobile. We got it, chat. It's at the mobile. So now we could go to layers again. Let's go to let's not go more terrain. Let's go on the street. So let's go on the street. Now we're on the street. Okay, bet. By the way, this is a mall. All right, fuck. I don't think they. Okay, is it here? Is it the mobile right here? That's the mobile right here, chat. This is the mobile. So remember them niggas came up here and they were shooting through here. Chat. They were shooting through here. Hold up. Chat, this is what journalism is, nigga. I'm gonna bring you right there, nigga. We bring you virtually. These niggas is talking that they don't know shit about nothing. And again, they're going to be like, oh no, Ack is obsessed with murder and shit like that. No, nigga, whatever I'm talking about, nigga, I'm gonna show y'all. Niggas. Okay, so that's the gas station. Okay, let's go right here. Yeah, that's the gas station. That's the mobile. Okay? By the way, if you think I'm capping, I don't do no cap in my rap. Video of shooting Lil Pop. You're gonna see it right here. They stalk for hours. Hold on. We gonna show it.
For more than 18 rounds at his vehicle for the day before.
Look, we're gonna show when they at the gas station. No. Actually, this is it right here. This is it right here. This is it. Hold on. This is it.
A popular rap artist.
All right, come on. Cut the malarkey. Video gas station Lil Pop. I hate to put it like that, but shit, that's kind of what it was. You know what I mean? I probably got to put Quando Rondo. Unfortunately, I don't think Lil Pop is that popular. Quando Rondo. Beverly Center. Here we go. That's going to find something. Come on. Or is this shit scrubbed? I know y'all seen that video. This is still from the video. We're going to pull it up. Or maybe we just have pictures of it. We just have pictures, right? Oh, we don't have a video. We just have pictures. Yeah. We just have pictures because it was in the indictment. My bad, chat. So let's go to here. Okay, there. It shows them circling it. But we have these niggas on surveillance video. We have them on surveillance, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll find. Oh, right here. So so they were in this like car right here. So if you look at the gas station, look at the gas station. We're gonna find exactly where they were at. I gotta go early back in the indictment to find it. Fuck, why it won't show me? Come on. I don't want to play the after video where he's like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, here it is. This is the video. Okay, remember they came from an alley. So the way it was, remember the mall is here. One of the biggest malls, like, nigga, this is downtown LA. Okay? They get gas here. Oh, back here. This is where it was. So they pull. So after Quando and them pull right here to get gas, okay? I think somebody goes into the store. These niggas pull on this back. There's a little back alley. That's the thing with LA. There's a bunch of gangways and like little alleyways. Shit. There's a bunch of them in Chicago too. Not much in New York or like Philly or something like that, but like a lot of them exist in like LA. These niggas pull over here and then they hop out the car. One person stays in the car. So one nigga stays in the car and 3 niggas hop out. When they hop out, they start. Look, you can see this is an extendo clip. They're claiming there was a switch on. The one for Dirk, yeah, is this. Yeah, they stalked this car, and this is when the car was parked. Remember, see, look, this is the car parked right there getting gas. Look, so it's gonna be this. Chat, I'm gonna put it together for you. So you see this fence? Let's look on Google Maps. The fence is over here, chat. Zoom in. I got it. Yeah, the fence is over here. So his car was right here, chat. Look, nigga, we got it. We got it side by side. Look, fence here, car here. We're on Google Maps. Fence here. I mean, the car was right here. Feel what I'm saying? So they had pulled over here, hopped out the car, and they went bananas. That was kind of almost a dummy mission, chat. You're right next to the hospital. You're right next to the fucking mall. They wanted that guy dead. I'm actually surprised that Quando didn't die. Now, Quando never got shot, which is interesting. And I never read the autopsy report. We're going to get all that too. We're going to get that in the trial. How many times was Lil Pop shot? Because Quando was not shot. Was he not in the car? Did he go into the store real quick? Did they, they thought he was in the car? Did he step out of the car? Did he just hide behind? Like, how did he not get shot? They was hitting that shit with a switch. Yeah, this was crazy, Chad. I can't even lie to you.
The case in chief is expected to take 11 to 13 court days. The government's trying to streamline it by proposing stipulations on things like surveillance footage and prison records, which could cut down 8 to 10 witnesses. So for everybody that said Dirk's prosecution had tons of witnesses is good for Dirk, well, then this is an L for Dirk, surely, right? Now, I don't see it in those terms. I think that's ridiculous. I think this is really just the government saying, cool, We might be able to cut it. We might be able to shave these witnesses down. If we really try to shave time, we can give you the best hits, the greatest hits, and just shorten this shit out. So I think that's very, very interesting. Now there's some very, very interesting points that have popped up in this that are damning for Dirk. I'm sorry, but there are more L's in here for Dirk. So it talks about, they can basically, you already know, like the limiting of the number of people on to do so. The plea agreement also includes provision requiring the cooperating witness, but like crazy interesting stuff.
Okay, hold on. So now he got some interesting info we don't have.
Ooh, they're saying the screenshot isn't real. I do remember this going around. All right. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find it. People saying officially cooked. He'd been cooked since he got indicted. Only Goofy thought he was coming home. All right. They're saying it made me think of Quando's interview in the car. This shit crazy. Dirk was not having any of it. Seems like the beef was till everyone dies from him. Important live lesson. Never keep hoe-ass people around you. Look how they spill in the beans the moment they...
No. Here's the thing. Here's the important lesson for the Dirk thing. The Dirk thing, the lesson is at some point you're going to have to squash beef. Or you're going to have to ignore it. Unless you're that committed to and who knows, maybe Dirk is sitting behind bars right now saying, fuck it, this is exactly how I wanted it. But at a certain point with beef, if you ain't willing to squash it, everybody finna die or everybody finna go to jail. And Dirk was being reached out to by affiliates of the other side to say, yo, bro, can we put bygones by, bygones? Now, here's the thing. I think Dirk was looking at it like, oh, you must think I'm pussy. Because right now, it's being said online, y'all killed my mans. We ain't even get a get back yet. I honestly, and again, I can't speak for Dirk, but I think if Dirk had clapped one of their niggas, Dirk would have been, I think when he said, yo, we ain't doing no peace, you could catch piece of the switch, I don't think Lil Pop was dead yet. Because I think if he had caught a legit body, he would have been down to squash it. I think that he was just saying, we're not squashing this until we make somebody bleed. Somebody's going to the morgue. I could look again to see if that was exactly the timeline. Let's see. Give me 1 second. But I definitely do believe give me 1 second. All right. It's a trial memo. In a trial memo, yeah, okay. Let's see. They're talking about peace. Okay. Specifically on December 2022. Wait, when did Lil Pop die? When did Lil Pop die? Oh, never mind. Dirk's a demon. Nigga, after they clapped Lil Pop, niggas reached out like, yo, all right, you got one. The score is 1-1. It's over. Dirk, it's over. Could we squash this shit? And he basically said, nigga, I ain't into no peace, nigga. Y'all gonna catch a piece of the switch. All right, so Dirk was on some different time. I thought nobody died yet. Because I'm like, hey, Dirk not pussy, nigga. Like, you think you about to squash beef and he ain't get no blood yet? Damn, he killed Lil Pop. And in December, he told him like, yo, we putting belt to ass. They're begging us for peace, but they're going to catch piece of the switch. Oh, yeah, Dirk was on bad timing. Dirk was on very bad timing. Yo, Dirk, put it like this. Y'all niggas is opening Christmas gifts on December 25th, 2022. That nigga was opening up a text message telling niggas, yo, fuck peace. You gonna catch a piece of the switch. Nah, Dirk's on a different type of timing, bro. Dirk and Pooh Shiesty, I ain't gonna lie. They gonna have to battle it out for biggest demon, bro. Dirk, Pooh Shiesty, and then you just gotta bring back King Von, bro. That is some other shit. They killed Lil Pop, and this nigga was not content. God damn. Fuck.
Facing life in prison. Saying he was drunk on revenge and wasn't nothing almost healed. All right. This is crazy. So here they are. All right. I found them. Here are the alleged messages. I don't know if these are real. All right. These were rumored to be real, but basically these got leaked.
I heard
allegedly
they were
Quando
real.
reaching out to Dirk directly saying, we need to talk. I don't know if I can do the Quando voice, but the way I've watched a lot of Quando interviews, like the way he says "cuz," like at the end of things, like he talks like in this crazy hypnotic Savannah drawl, man. Like the way Quando's interviews are fire. I'm not going to lie to you. That one where he's saying, "Ma'am, I tell you, ma'am, this is what happened, ma'am." Like the way the Quando be my PMP stuff. Let's talk this out in person. No one else, just us. And he said, "Do a show. You good, folks?" He said, "I don't believe that, big bro. What you on? What's your number? Call me." Said, like I
big bro. Yeah, I seen the Quando Rondo interview. I was like, yo, big bro. Now, Quando Rondo interviews is crazy. Didn't he have an interview? He had an interview with me, right? Big bruh. Remember when he thought like I was like,
when is you gonna close the door and leave the situation alone?
When the people involved with it leave it alone.
And this
end the story.
Bro, but listen, bro, man, bro.
I'm asking you face to face. Hold on. I was going to ask you face to face because
see, I've been trying my hardest not to get on this type shit with
oh shit.
Would you ever testify against anybody?
Man, big bro.
Big bro.
I'm just asking you that. Like I feel like I know your answer already.
Man, I ain't trying to do shit but believe in God and shame the devil, my nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. They had this nigga on best behavior, man. I love Quando, but they had this nigga Dirk had this nigga on best behavior, bro.
All that other shit, I ain't bit, bro. Dude, bit, bro, man, I ain't with none of that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that you on here asking me about this shit, because it seemed like when y'all get to asking shit like this, shit like this go to playing out and happening, and clips like this go to rewinding.
I only ask you that nobody can bring it up and say that.
Oh, shit. Big bro.
If you being brutally honest,
I'm honest.
That's crazy because sometimes people come up with their opinion on you because of a lot of unanswered questions. It seemed like, damn, you.
Damn, nah, I feel bad for Quando, man. I feel bad for him.
What do you? I'm asking this as a devil's advocate. So I'm having.
Yo, when I said that nigga was spooked.
I'm asking this in a devil's advocate way.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I promise you, for you even just saying the devil name, I want to just take these microphones off and walk out that door.
No, hold on.
Boy,
No.
I can't let you slide with that.
No.
This some devil.
Yo, this. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This was crazy. Yo.
That night when you was in the parking lot, what led up to you even being in the parking lot? I know you were sleeping in the car.
I'm letting this group come back. Next thing you know, a nigga hit me. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. I had an out-of-body experience. I see a group of people coming. In my mind, I'm just thinking regular in reality, like you would think. I'm about to let these people walk past me. I'm not about to try to go through these people and nothing like that. Because I know, like, in the Hollywood world, I don't want, like, I'm thinking it's some regular individuals. If I would have just tried to walk through them, they would have been like, that nigga Quando Wando think he this, he think he that, he think he a big dog. He tried to walk through us, and you feel me? So I'm letting this group come by. Next thing you know, a nigga hit me. You feel me? Boom, bam. Man, like, I like to you not, man. I like to you not. Like, it's like I had an out of body. I see a group of people coming. And
now remember this.
Fuck the bit they taking, I ain't gonna walk out like I'm pussy. Back. You feel me? Now I'm about to walk off and go stand by the other individual that I came with. I'm going to stand by his car. You feel me? Till they part. Until they part. You feel me? As soon as they park right here, because we're going to park right next to this car. Because this is a $250,000 car. You feel me? I'm going to stand right here till they get right here. You feel me? As soon as they do that, I'm going to get in the back seat. I'm going to go to sleep. You feel me? I'm with my day one, my main man. Right. I could do this. Like, you feel me? One thing about it, he gonna protect me with anything, which anybody should do.
Right. And everybody knows you there right now because people were taking pictures with you.
Come on, man. You feel me? Boom, bam. Boom, bam. I walk from the car. I turn around to walk up. I see a group of people coming. In my mind, I'm just thinking regular in reality, like you would think. I'm about to let these people walk past me. I'm not about to try to go through these people and nothing like that. Because I know, like, in the Hollywood world, I don't want, like, I'm thinking it's some regular individuals. If I would have just tried to walk through them, they would have been like, that nigga Quando Wando think he this, he think he that, he think he a big dog. He tried to walk through us, and you feel me? So I'm letting this group come by. Next thing you know, a nigga hit me.
What?
You feel me? Boom, bam. Man, like, I like to you not, man. I like to you not. Like, it's like I had an out of body experience.
God damn, man. Fucked up.
I said, cuz, stay safe. He said, fuck it then, I'm ready for whatever. We can talk shit out or it's whatever, because I want to dead this. This shit got me losing money. He said, pick up the phone, cuz. Come on, I can't look pussy online. He said, stop messaging me, Goofy. He said, cuz, what the F you on? I'm trying to figure this shit out. Fuck, big bro, hit my phone. Well, let me call you. I'm not on no internet shit. I won't record it. Just want to talk, cuz. Come on. I don't know if these are true. I don't know if these are exactly real, but this is what was going around. Okay, so I
big bro.
Believe it, all right? Now we seeing, okay, this is all going around, but it's kind of been out there, okay? So this is more reaction over on the r/Lil Durk subreddit, which is kind of separate to the Lil Durk trial subreddit. People say, not going to lie, that's tough, but a horrendous look for the trial. That line where he says you can talk to the switch, or what do you say? This is for the thing and Von. He said, call me about peace. Take a piece of the switch, bro. That's fucked. He screwed himself. Losing D-Thang really effed up Durk bad, man. He got careless afterwards. He didn't care anymore. Said, I agree. Until he was locked up, no one believed he was doing anything. He basically sacrificed.
Durk didn't give a fuck from back then. What are you talking about? Durk lost his manager. Durk lost his cousin. Durk was losing niggas. Durk got to a point where it's like, yo, every time I gotta cry, niggas gotta cry too. Niggas gotta die. Nigga, the fuck? What are you talking about? Allegedly. I don't know about it. I mean, I'm just yapping. I don't know. But if you think that Durk just started with this shit now, bro, Durk is not your regular rapper, bro.
That's everything. They were scared. Money for 5 is in there.
Anyway,
all my dudes, they fight in cases. Now you're fighting a case. Murder one. I saw people. This is crazy. I saw going around on social media that it basically wasn't because he was arrested him and thank God squash it.
Oh, okay.
You see.
All right. Chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a hard switch, but chat, we're gonna be covering the Durk case. Don't worry, we're gonna bring you all the details. We're gonna figure out everybody who's telling. We're gonna We're going to do our best job. We have partners who are either going to be in court or I'm going to be in court myself. Don't you worry. We got you with this case. Shout to Trap Lords. Shout to all my independent media people. Of course, the journalists won't do a motherfucking thing, so we'll be the journalists. Don't you worry. All right. Yo, did y'all see? Yo, Blueface's. Have y'all watched Blueface's stream, bro? Yo, Blueface's stream is something else. I've never seen this shit before. Blueface,
Now we need to use the images to create a 3D model. This is actually the easiest part, as we'll be using Tripo AI. On the website, I clicked the Generate Model button. Next, I uploaded the images of Gemini. You'll notice a Generate button located at the very bottom of the page. Simply click it. Our 3D model has now been generated, and the quality looks quite impressive. Tripo offers a wide variety of animations that we can apply to the character and even download.
What the fuck?
Shit gonna get hectic real quick.
Oh shit! Is that Krishan?
Oh shit! Got active. It got active. Look like Blue got hit right here. Oh, Blue fell to the ground. They claiming Blue got knocked out, but I don't know about that. Oh, this was Krishan BBC This is exactly what sent Blueface back to jail one of those times, right? You know, like he shouldn't have been in Las Vegas. He went because his girl was like, yo, your manager say you can't go to Las Vegas? Oh, you a bitch. Basically, he left with Krishan because, you know what I mean, a girl knows how to play on a man's ego. He goes there, and when he goes there, they go to some club. There's some guy chatting or whatever, and they get into an argument where basically gunshots were fired and the dude got hit in the hand.
She like that though, huh? Krishan be there.
I am proud of Krishan though. Like, yo, she was kind of like fat and sloppy before, man. But she has like an athletic body. She bounced back. She's now boxing. She's like a beast. Like, I think her testosterone level is pretty high. Because I ain't gonna lie, like her and her sister look like they could compete with men. Okay. Anyway.
Bring out the best in you.
Before we even get to this, let me start out with Blueface's he had a baby shower for his pregnant girl, and this nigga is classic entertainment. Look at this. Look, hey, let me tell you this. Yo, chat, you gotta show this to your real girl and show her how good she got it. You never know. She could be getting the Blueface treatment. Look how Blueface talks to his pregnant baby mama, bro.
I was with another bitch before I went to the baby shower.
Congratulations, you want a high five?
Oh, schoolyard crib, nigga. Yo, he tells his baby mom's like, yo, I was with another bitch before I even came to the baby shower. Listen to this. This is to her.
I was with another bitch before I went to the baby shower.
Congratulations, you want a high five?
So you're not better than no bitch.
High five.
No, I'm not high five. You're a regular bitch.
High five.
I'm not high
Who are
fiving
you?
a regular
What are
bitch.
you?
A regular nigga.
You're high. Okay then.
You don't see me popping it like, oh, I'm better than him because I take care and I do. No, I'm the same nigga as every other nigga. So good.
Cool.
Yo, this is too good of entertainment. Yo, Blueface literally turned his life into a reality show, and it's so entertaining, bro. I can't click away.
Stop popping. Cool. You're not better than no bitch. You're a regular bitch.
You're not better than a nigga. Cool.
I'm not.
Cool.
What the fuck?
Fuck, but I'm gonna talk my shit. Fuck is you talking
Talk
about?
your shit, but
Just like
don't
how you are.
try to say.
And don't try to act
This
like you're
bitch
better than
say
anybody.
is, and I don't say that because you have said that.
Nigga. Motherfucker was just talking bad, harshly about your name, and you with them the next day eating pussy. Shut the fuck up, man.
You know how many bitches talk? You talk harshly, I mean your pussy. Make it make sense.
What are you talking about? You can eat my pussy.
What do you
I live with
mean?
you.
What am I talking about? Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass?
So, one thing I like about Blueface, he got no shame. So basically, he's saying to her, like, yo, yes, because she's trying to clown him, like, yo, you fucking your exes and shit like that. They be talking crazy about you online, and you be eating a pussy. He came on and be like, bitch, you talk crazy too, and I eat your shit. I ain't gonna lie. Blueface be keeping it too real, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to the fatherless chicks because, you know, yeah.
Finger popping is that? Have you said that online before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
I admitted.
Oh, was she went online and said about Blue?
You said that online before? Yes. Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass? Finger popping is that? Have you said that online?
Oh shit, she said she lick his ass and finger his ass. Yeah, anytime girls say that, they're lying, bro.
Before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
On a dead homies, man, on schoolyard crib, man. Stop fucking playing.
I mean, it sounds like a yes to me.
So say yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's a yes, right? So where do you get off thinking that you're better than the next bitch and you're sitting right here next to me?
I ain't gonna lie. Blueface got some serious trauma. I think it starts with his mom. You could tell, like, he look at women and like all women, like, yo, bro. He look at them like almost like just like prostitutes and hoes, honestly.
He was just talking bad, harshly about your name, and you with them the next day eating pussy. Shut the fuck up, man.
You know how many bitches talk? You talk harshly, I mean your pussy. Make it make sense.
What are you talking about? You can eat my pussy.
What do you
I live with you.
mean? What am I talking about? Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass? Finger pop.
Blueface a real nigga though. Yeah, you know this chick had NBA YoungBoy's name tatted like over her eye, and he wifed her.
What is that? Have you said that online before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
I mean, it sounds like a yes to me.
So say yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's a yes, right? So where do you get off thinking that you're better than the next bitch and you're sitting right here next to me?
Oh, we accepted the past and we moved on from it.
Hey, you on this past, move on. I don't move on from the past. I'm not that type of nigga. I'm sorry.
Me neither.
Word. We'll move on from the past.
The past matters much more to me than the present and the future.
Oh, shit.
Right.
I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. The past matters more to me than the present and the future.
Right.
Yesterday matters more than.
I ain't gonna lie. I do like this girl, though, because I could tell she tolerates so much. And, you know, I don't really know her, but she's pregnant with his kid. She tolerates so much bullshit that you kind of end up rooting for her.
Me then tomorrow.
Okay.
So stop popping it.
You stop popping
Enjoy
it.
your day.
You
It's
stop
your
popping
baby
it.
shower.
You stop popping it.
I'm giving you grace.
You stop popping it.
But you're not better than no bitch.
You're not better than no nigga.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
And I'm not going to tell you I am.
Yo, look how he talking to her on the way to the fucking baby shower, man. This shit is bananas.
Are you going to tell me you are?
I don't think I'm better than no
Okay,
bitch.
then shut up.
I don't got to shut up about shit.
The fuck?
I'm
Enjoy
a top.
your baby shower.
Who you trying to stick up
Enjoy
for?
your
Who you
face,
trying to stick
baby.
up for?
Myself.
All right, cool. That sounds
Myself.
like that sounds like it.
Excuse me.
Fuck.
This is great entertainment.
Come on. Enjoy your first baby shower. This is my third.
He said, enjoy your first. You know, she has another kid before. He basically dissing the baby daddy, saying, you never had no baby shower before me.
Oh my God, we're in competition with
We're not
baby
in
showers.
competition.
That's what the fuck. That's what the fuck it sounded
But
like.
you're trying to make your first baby shower like it's.
He
it's
turned the
something-
whole script
like
on
it's
me,
better than it-
but didn't have no energy for a bitch at his motherfucking door. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're weird. You keep
that bitch.
You keep putting all
She's
this on
gone.
me. You keep putting all this on me,
The
and
bitch
I ain't
is
fucking
gone.
with that.
What do you want to
You
keep
keep
talking
putting
about the
all
bitch
this on me. I'm not fucking with that.
Yo, chat, who do you think be putting girls through? Who you think put girls through some through more shit? Do you think that it's YoungBoy or Blueface? Who y'all think? Hold on.
Type of nigga. I'm sorry to
Me
break it
either.
to you. The past matters much more to me than the present and the future. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. The past matters more to me than the present and the future.
Right.
Yesterday matters more to me than tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. So stop popping it.
You stop popping
Enjoy
it.
your day.
You
It's
stop
your
popping
baby
it.
shower.
You stop popping it.
I'm giving you grace.
You stop popping it.
But you're not better than no bitch.
You're not better than no nigga.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
And I'm not going to tell you I am. Are you going to tell me you are?
I don't think I'm better than no
Okay,
bitch.
then shut up.
I don't got to shut up about shit.
Fuck.
I'm
Enjoy
a talk.
your baby shower.
Who you trying to stick up
Enjoy
for?
your
Who you
face,
trying to
baby.
stick up for?
Myself.
All right, cool. That sounds
Myself.
like it.
Excuse me. Come on. Enjoy your first baby shower. This is my third.
Oh my God, we're in competition with
We're not
baby
in
showers.
competition.
That's what the fuck. That's what the fuck it sounded
But
like.
you're trying to make your first baby shower like it's.
He turned the
something-
whole script
like
on
it's
me,
better than
but didn't have no energy for a bitch at his motherfucking door. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're weird.
You keep
you keep
that bitch.
You keep putting all this on
gone.
me. You keep putting all this on me,
The
and
bitch
I ain't
is
fucking
gone.
with that.
What do you want to
You
keep
keep
talking
putting
about the
all
bitch
this on me. I'm not fucking with that.
What do you
keep
want
putting
to
all
keep
this
talking
on
about the
me.
bitch for?
That's what you're doing. You're putting all this on me. Cool.
What?
Y'all notice he goes with a bitch and then comes back and just strictly talks bad to me.
Dang.
It's
my
cool.
God. There you go with the delusional shit.
It's delusional. I think
It's delusional.
It's evident.
I'm with a bitch every other day, every other weekend.
It's
What
evident.
the fuck are you surprised
It's evident.
for?
It's evident.
This is the attitude of a bitch that don't know her nigga fuck bitches. This is not the attitude of a bitch that knows her nigga fuck bitches.
Do you want a clip?
Get it together.
You get it together.
What the fuck?
Get it together.
This is all for you. This is not for me. I done did this shit 3 times already. Give a fuck about no baby. 3 times.
Academics, hip hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip hop journalists again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. All 3 of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism coming when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third. But nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. Oh, my bad. I was muted like a dummy. Perfect. W clip. Nah, it's all good. No. No, I was listening to my bad. I was muted because while this was playing, I was listening to that nigga Drake sent me some shit like he was dying laughing. I'm like, yo, I know I'm a comedian, so I'm like, what the fuck? But he was talking about the clip that I guess Grant or whoever put it up on the page of me talking about what's the nigga name? We were just talking about a nigga. Oh, this clip. Yeah. I think he just seen this clip. He was like, yo, act, yo, nigga. And he was dying laughing. And he was like, yo, bro, act. I fuck with you, nigga. Like, bro, we don't want to hear what none of these pussies gotta say, bro. Like, he's like, I like how you cut these niggas off. Like, I that wasn't for Drake, but still. Sorry, what's his name? Whatever his name is. Anyway.
Academics.
Let me see what I said.
Hip hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip hop journalists again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. All three of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism come in when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third. But nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. None of y'all do that. Definitely not you. You the genius, nigga. You don't do that. Lauren LaRosa is I called for a statement. She don't do that. And anybody else I mentioned, I basically told y'all all three of y'all niggas to eat a dick. You know why? Because the real journalists these days that put the work in is the YouTubers, nigga. They put the work in. I've always said, you know why I came up in hip-hop? I came up in hip-hop shitting on niggas who wrote. The journalists who wrote for Hot New Hip Hop, all these other bum-ass sites. I shitted on them because I would download I figured out, let's get the indictment. Let me go read 700 pages. Let me go read 10 different things. All y'all did is repost. All y'all do is repost shit. So when I hear y'all talk about shit, even when you don't even know the case, you like stumbling, fumbling, looking at your notes. You don't even know what you're talking about. How you the journalist and you have zero idea. I talk about the case not only because I'm sued. I talk about the case fluently because I know it back and front. How are y'all journalists? Is it because I pop shit and I could talk shit with the best of them? I'm not no journalist. Nigga, I know more than you niggas about all this shit. You niggas do no research. Nah, Drake be liking when I pop it. I ain't gonna cap it. That's what it is. That nigga, that's how I tell Drake. I said, Drake, I pop it on these media niggas. Just make sure this is what I tell Drake. I pop it on the media niggas. Just make sure you pop it on these rapper niggas, bro. I'm gonna handle my part. These media niggas, I'm gonna keep shitting on them. Just shit on the rapper niggas for me, please. Like, you deal with the rappers, I deal with the media niggas. I shit on all of them niggas. You don't do no work. That's my problem. Lauren LaRosa, the most she does, go to her timeline. Oh, we called over there for a comment. Bitch, that's all you do. Get the fuck out of here. How are you a journalist? Go break a story. Go figure some shit out. Put 2 and 2 together. Nigga, I've been doing this shit, nigga, ever since I came in the game, nigga. Facts. All them stories that you see, all the millions of people that watch me from, nigga, I broke them shits. I had to go figure out how to go get it. That's why when y'all talk about journalism, nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Nigga, because you the genius and man, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is lazy. Stop talking about shit if you don't put the work in. Facts. You see this dark shit I'm about to cover? Nigga, I'm not saying y'all gotta cover criminal trials, nigga, but nigga, I gotta get into the weeds with this shit. You niggas don't do that. You niggas now is trying to do what I do. Except y'all not funny. Y'all can't talk like y'all talk. Y'all don't got the chat, niggas. Y'all just be here like, let me talk about bullshit. This is why y'all niggas ain't growing. Hey, it is what it is. All right, back to it, Shout out to the boy. If the boy's watching, he probably is watching because he reacting to our clips. Shout out to the boy. Right now we talking about Blueface though. Blueface is hilarious. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the Blueface segment. But just once again, proof. Even Drake likes when I shit on y'all niggas. Like, as soon as I'm shitting on the rest of y'all media niggas, he thinks y'all are so dirt that as soon as he's like, yo, I pop that shit, man. These niggas is dirt. These niggas is garbage. Trash. How come y'all are journalists that cover this culture and the nigga y'all talk about every day, he just looks at y'all like dirt, like filth? And it's mostly because of lack of effort. Y'all don't put no work in. Go put some work in, man. Show up. Show out. Anyway, I don't got to give y'all advice. Anyway, let's get back to the Blueface shit, man. I like this Blueface shit. I ain't going to get with you. Okay. This is more drama. Yo, I'm telling you, Blueface, if they charge $50 to watch Blueface for the month, I'll pay it. Blueface is that entertaining. I'm sorry. Like, bro, he might bring his slow kid. He might bring his step kid. He might bring his baby mama that looked like what's the Simpsons girl? You know she looked like that, right? Like no disrespect to her. What's the female Simpson character? Bro, his baby mama nigga look like Marge, my nigga. She looked like Marge. That's a fact. She looked like Marge, nigga. He gonna bring Marge Simpson, nigga. Like he gonna give it anything we want, nigga. Like you want, yo, that nigga gonna bring 20 Crips. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, this thing of Blueface, I'm telling you, if he charged $50, I promise I'm paying $50 to watch Blueface. That nigga will put, yo, he called his mama. Well, I don't like that he called his mama a bitch, but he will exploit his mama. He don't give a fuck. Did y'all see? So this is at the baby shower. Let me see.
I know, but
You need her titty.
okay, but she can take her in. There's people around here that's smoking.
Can't see her titty.
I don't care. Yes.
Put her to sleep right now.
Why you worried about her baby?
Because if I had my baby out here, because that's
She cares.
She's a good mom. She's a good mom.
Don't go there.
Don't go there. Go.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. So he had Christian Rock showed up to the door earlier on. I ain't gonna lie, this is hilarious. So he got his baby shower with his baby moms or baby moms to be, and then his other baby moms show up to the door, and he's streaming the whole thing. Look,
The camera.
that's Christian Rock outside.
Yes.
who the fuck is that?
No, it's the mailman.
It's the mailman, nigga. It's Sunday. Yo, it's Sunday. Yo, it is literally Sunday. He's like, oh, it's the mailman. Yeah.
Open the fucking door.
It's the mailman.
Or are you being disrespectful? Open the fucking door.
He just dropped off a package.
Open the fucking door.
It's the mailman.
Bitch.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, if you in a relationship and you can't move like Young Boy or Young Boy or Blueface, nigga, you losing, bro.
Nobody's not about to play with you. I don't know.
No, it was the mailman. The camera's right here.
This shit is hilarious. Listen to this.
Bro, that ain't even cool. That's not even.
I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna end right now.
That's not even slightly cool.
You guys aren't even getting into the sub go.
Is this what you want?
Well, why you ain't wear the Burberry to? Everybody got to wear the Burberry to the goddamn baby shower. Come on, isn't that like a thing? You wear Burberry?
No.
Is this what you wanted? On my day, this is what you wanted?
No.
Wait, is the baby shower only for the baby mama? I thought it's for the guy too.
Is she still outside? She got to get picked up.
No.
Ain't no shush. I don't give a.
One thing we know about Blueface, if the baby got any type of birth defect, he ain't claiming it. Facts. On a dead homies on schoolyard crib. If the baby got knocked knees, the baby got an extra toe, he not claiming that shit. Word up. Everybody know that shit. Word two. Yo, being Blueface's baby mama is a lot of pressure. If that baby come out with a speech impediment, he not claiming that shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. That nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I can't even say what I think because that's some cancelable shit. But like, yo, my baby mama bring out a kid. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is kid is this? Yo, I'm Jamaican. Like, yo, this kid over here, like, yo, the kid look like Charles Barkley Sr. Like, yo, what the, yo, Blueface not claiming no kid that's not regular, nigga. Like, straight up. Yo, the kid can't walk. That ain't mine. That ain't mine, nigga. That ain't mine.
The fuck?
Yo, Blueface is a piece of shit. Like, let's be honest, right? This thing is a piece of shit, bro. Yo, hold on. Yo, AJ, where you at, nigga? Me and AJ be laughing about this shit. I ain't gonna cap it. Me and AJ be laughing about this shit constantly. Yo, AJ, yo, hop on Discord, nigga. Where's the nigga AJ at? If you're around, let me see. He probably wrong. Bro, Blueface is like, we can't even believe how this nigga be moving. Hold on, let me get this thing on. Blueface is a character, bro.
You got what you wanted?
No.
You said you be
This-
popping your
this
butthole and
not what
everything.
I
You went
want.
back to go fuck her
This
some more,
not what
saying
I
you a
want.
murderer and
This
this and
not
that
what
and
I
more.
want. This not
You
what
went
I
back and fucked on her. You
This
came
not what I
back
want.
just at this timing of the fucking day, 4:31, and she feel comfortable enough to knock on this door.
Oh, that's the church?
Y'all gonna be honest with you, chat. I like this chick. I think she used to be homeless. Like she used to be on Skid Row or some shit like that. She not letting no bitch trick her out of position. Like, yo, there be mad girls who are dating bum ass niggas be like, yo, if a nigga was treating me like that, I would leave. Yo, she's getting treated that way by a nigga who's like selling dime bags. Like, yo, cut that out, man. Like this chick right here, she tolerates a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I do think he does too much, but I hope she gets whatever she want to get because she tolerates a lot. She's a good girl. I do think she's a good. She used to be a whore, clearly. Like, trust me, girl like this. And unfortunately, let me give you some real game chat. Not even some, because some of y'all are like, we're not getting no game from you. Whatever. He only treats her like this because she used to be a hoe. Honestly. Nigga, she used to have young boy's name. She had Kentrell tatted under her eye. She fucked like probably like 40,000 dudes. And he like her. She probably got some good pussy, some good head or whatever. He's trying to take her serious. But let me tell you this. When you a hoe or a former hoe, he always going to use that against you. So now she got to go through it because she was a hoe. Honestly. If she was a good girl, he would never do this to her. Facts. But Blueface like hoes. He likes broken girls. You get what I'm saying? Because those are the chicks he could treat the way he want to treat. He want to treat them on some schoolyard crip shit. You feel me?
No, that's not what I want.
How isn't this what you want? Why
Bro, she dead ass look like Marge Simpson, bro.
are you standing up there and laughing and shit? Like that shit's just funny. That's embarrassing.
I thought it was the mailman.
You know.
Oh, all right, hold on. Oh, all right, AJ's in here. Now I ain't gonna lie. Me and AJ be watching this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit be funny. This shit do be funny. I gotta keep it being. Hold on. I'm hopping in my Discord real quick. Chat, y'all better not go to sleep on me tonight. If y'all go to sleep on me tonight, I'm beefing with y'all. I'm beefing with y'all. Y'all better not go to sleep on me tonight. Wait, where's my Discord? Yo, AJ, you seen this shit?
Yo, Ack, you only watching the clips, nigga. I literally follow his page that just posts Blueface shit like a fan page. Nigga, the clips are so crazy. Yeah, I said fuck that shit, bro. I need to watch this shit live. Nigga, I almost started a Blueface clipping channel. Cause that clipping page don't even get it all, nigga. Nigga, yesterday they was in the car arguing. Nigga, like, say, yo, bitch, you lucky I even showed up here.
Yo, his mic was on. We're gonna play that. His mic was on. He was like, "Yo, this bitch never even had no." You know, she has other kid. She has another kid. She said, "This bitch never even had no fucking baby shower. This is her first shit, nigga. She better be happy, nigga."
She was like, "Yo, you were at the shelter with your kid." She was like, "Yo, you know, every girl be like, they got get any niggas mad rich niggas in that DM." So she told him that. He said, "Where was the rich niggas when you was sleeping in the shelter with your kid?"
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Then she was like, "Oh,
yo, hold on.
I didn't want to get an apartment in a nigga's name." Said, "You got a nigga's name on your face. What's worse, the face or the apartment? The fuck? Are you dumb?"
I want to ask everybody this question. To me, I think this is a content. Do y'all think that Blueface is like low key, kind of like, you know, like, I hate to use this word because it sounds so pussy, like mentally abusing her? Because, like, bro, this chick is fully. I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. I ain't gonna cap with you, like, yo. Nigga, I be having a bitch around that just take birth control. She be acting up, nigga. I'm like, yo, how you in your feelings already? Yo, this chick is fully pregnant. She got every hormone kicking her ass. Nigga, the hormones are kicking her ass like 55 perks filled with fentanyl, nigga. Like, do you think that he's doing too much? Do you think that like he like
no.
fucking
You
her
know
up?
me. I be wilding. He's going. He's worse than me, bro. You like he's doing shit I wouldn't even kind of dare to do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas might think it. Niggas might say it. Want to say it. Niggas might say it today.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Niggas,
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I know he on a strict program when she like mad hype going to her own baby shower and he had to tell her, yo, bitch, you just a regular hoe. Like, yo, I'm like, damn. He trying to make sure she don't have too much fun, nigga. This is Blueface on some different type of timing, bro.
He's different, man. He's different, bro. I've never, like I said, I run a crazy program. I say what I want. I be violating girls. You know, if I got over, you know, if they try to play with me, nigga, he does shit. Bro, he'll just start violating her randomly. They could be having a good time. Toasting. Yo, bitch, you ain't shit. Like, yo, just randomly, bro. You be unprovoked. Shit's crazy. Like, he a different breed, he's a different breed, bro. But you was talking about the Dirk shit too. I DM'd you about it. I'm like, yo, nigga, if you don't go, I'll pop out there. And I'll be the guy on the ground for the chat.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, the Dirk shit, we gotta make a movie. Hey, hold on. Yo, so Blueface and his girl. Now this shit is kind of insane.
Nah, it's a circus, but it's cinematic. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, hold on. Why do you think? Okay, so there's another part of the stream. He kind of calls out DDG. He says everybody came to his baby shower except his main man's. Yo, moonwalking in Calabasas. He said DDG was moving different. Listen what he said.
Hey, Chad, look. DDG.
Oh, you probably can't. You can't hear it?
Not can't hear. I'm watching stream.
Oh, okay. All right, let me play.
He came out first and said he want to tour with us. So we set everything up to tour. And brother's giving us some pushback, some inconsistent conversation. DDG, what's up, bro? We touring or what?
DD, don't be playing, DD.
This the last chance, bro. We locking in dates. We locking in contracts, brother. We need you to be more responsive.
Meet us in Calabasas.
Yeah, come on. We moonwalking through the United States, DDG. Everybody tell DDG, as you go on tour, Blueface or not, you asked for this.
God damn it.
We set it up.
Off. Streamers high.
And
going down.
We still waiting on your response, DDG. We still waiting on your promotion, man. Let me know what we doing. I hate to think that when I went to prison, you got Hollywood and stop.
Wait, yo, AJ, you probably know more than me. Wait, DDG don't fuck with Blueface no more? They got great songs together.
I think he do fuck with him. I think Blueface, Blueface number got leaked because Nevaeh, the girl's pregnant, leaked his number on live.
Can we call her Mars Simpson? Bro, she don't look like Mars Simpson to you?
Yeah, she do. She kind of do look like she look like somebody else too. I can't name it. She looks weird though. She do look weird.
Mars Simpson. Hold on. I'm gonna find like a side by side thing. Guaranteed.
And he be saying she's albino. She look like albino Walrus. Oh man. Yo, you said she don't got a dad, nigga. She do. Her dad called her on stream.
For real?
Yeah, he was like, why the nigga was with Krishan? And he was like, you gotta like, why you stay checking them? You just gotta lead a nigga.
Nah.
She's like, Dad.
Then
her
the dad
started reflecting how many
get his ass
he got.
knocked out. Yo, you know he knocked out
Krishan
Rock's dad.
Yeah.
Right? So this nigga don't want to get knocked out. That's why he keeps saying he's trying to act like he's her girlfriend. If he's her dad, like, yo, if my daughter with a nigga that don't fuck with, nigga, I'm showing up, nigga. What's up, nigga? Like, yo, bro, what's popping? Yo, you could tell, they could tell that nigga Blueface about to beat their ass.
Nigga, did you hear what Blueface said about her grandma?
Her grandma?
Yeah, the grandma. So they're in the car. The grandma's texting because she see those clips online. Like, yo, you okay? Like, why are you this? So Nevaeh said, yeah, my grandma's even talking to me about the shit with Krishan. Say, yo, bitch, fuck your grandma.
No,
fuck
he
that
didn't. He
hoe.
ain't say that.
Yeah.
Nigga,
why that bitch not here? Said, fuck that bitch. Why she not here? School crit. Why she not here? School crit. I swear to God, nigga, you talked to the stream yesterday, bro. Like, yo, why she ain't here? School crib. Then like so the grandma's watching. So he's like going on a crazy ass
Wait,
rant.
hold on. I think I got it. Well, look, Blueface goes off on the grandma and his mom for missing the baby shower.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
I'm about to say, why is your grandma not at your baby shower?
I read the message she's watching right now. She said because of cancer in her back.
Oh, she watching.
Bitch ain't got no cancer in her back.
Oh shit! He said, "Bitch ain't got no cancer in her back."
School crib.
Schoolyard crib, man.
She has cancer in her back. That's what she said. I have the message.
Cancer in her back. I bet you she said that after she saw me say, "Why she not here?"
Why you want to argue so much?
Who's arguing? That's
Like
what I'm saying.
you're
You don't know
being
how to
so
politics.
mean.
You don't know how politics work.
It's supposed to be a good day. I don't think I want to just sit
You
up
don't
and
know how
argue.
politics work.
And why my grandma? Yeah, she should have been here. I never had a moment like this
So
before.
after that moment, that bitch don't matter.
Okay.
What the fuck? What? What are you talking about? Motherfucker gonna show. I bet you if it was something she wanted to show up for, she would have showed up. I bet you if it was a bingo and she won $1 million, she'll be here, right? If it was bingo night and she had the winning ticket, she'll be here. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I feel bad for her, bro. Like, yo, I could tell, like, she's just, you know, I like this girl. I think it's because of my past.
Why you like her?
Now I'm gonna tell you why. It's because of my past. I've dealt with so many bitches who actually thought they were bigger than the program. So them bitches was embarrassing. Them bitches they're keep trying to get attention on themselves. She knows the moment she thinks she could act up, Blue's getting her out of there. Nigga, she tolerate a lot. I fuck with her. Like, I'm not that harsh when it comes to, like, especially, you know, this girl's pregnant. But I could tell, bro, like, she don't want no problems, bro. She's just happy to be there, bro.
Okay.
That's politics, right or wrong. Politics is something you cannot deny. Politics is when you hold court and there's no excuses. If it was bingo night, your grandma play bingo? What does she do? What is your grandma like?
She sits at home every night.
And does what?
For animals.
She don't sit there and play with her fingers. What does she do at home? She has animals? Okay. If her animals was having a baby shower, she'd be at the fucking animal's baby shower.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're her granddaughter, right?
Her only
She could
granddaughter.
have came for.
Wait, so did the grandma call in?
No, the grandma didn't call in.
Oh, they said Blueface brought her mom on stream. Yo, this nigga Blueface.
Oh yeah, he did. He brought the mom on stream. He said if the mom showed too much attitude, that bitch got to go. I didn't buy her flight out here to be rude. Literally, he said.
Wait, hold on.
Where'd she go? I want to do. Right? She just left you.
Yeah.
You too, girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I swear, watching Blueface and Youngboy, that shit be having me on bad time. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, the way these niggas is programming, I'm like, yo, look at these niggas.
She gets some off the first.
Oh, yeah, she getting me.
I said you gotta get some mid joints on your rotation.
You said what?
You gotta get some mid joints in your rotation. You get the baddest bitches, they think they, bigger than the program.
If they think they're too bad, they're bigger than the program. Hold on. So do I gotta get a bitch that got like Youngboy tatted on her face?
Nah, you don't gotta do that one, but you gotta get a girl that look like Stewie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, chat.
A girl that look like.
Okay, yo, chat. Are y'all agreeing with AJ? Chat. Should I stop chasing baddies and just like get with like a mid joint? Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, this is like kind of like a little hillbilly joint right here.
Yeah, it's from like Indiana.
Yeah, like a little hillbilly joint, you know?
He was in the shelter for 60 days, Zach. Nigga almost went to the nearest shelter and bagged me a bitch. Like,
wait, she was at a soup kitchen?
Got nothing, you know what I'm saying?
She was at a soup kitchen?
Bro, she stayed in the shelter. Nigga, you didn't hear? Heck, how you heard the clip of him saying she is the first? Nigga, he said, bitch, you were in the shelter. You better be happy you with a nigga like me.
Oh yeah, no, I seen that. I seen it say it forgot to turn his. I ain't gonna lie, Blueface a legend, bro.
No, he told her to the face with the mic on.
No,
he makes fun of her all the time.
No, this is what he said.
Thank you. Say hi, Kane.
No, hear me out.
Hey, how are you? I'll give you a hug.
Nice to see you.
So you gotta listen in the background chat.
How you feeling?
She's healthy.
I like that though. Get it over with.
No, they're gonna be sadly disappointed.
Yo, Wack told her the baby. Wack told that nigga the baby might not be yours. Yo, shots. I'm about to call Wack, bro. Wack like me, yo. I told my nigga that, yo, he was with his bitch every day, every night, nigga. When he told me she was pregnant, I'm like, nigga, you sure it's yours? Yo, I'm one of them niggas. Hold on, I might have to get Wack on this. Hold on. By the way, hey, shout out to Grand. My man Grand got Wack and Blueface a crazy ass deal with steak. Don't worry, man. You know, Grand the plug. Don't worry about it. Hold on, let me call Wack real quick. Yo, Wack.
What up, bro?
Wack. No homo, nothing. Can I say I love you? I'm gonna tell you why I love you, nigga. You answer on the first ring, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but you might be in trouble or something. You know, it might be a distress call.
Yo, chat. That's the first ring Wack answered on. No, I'm on stream. I'm watching what went down yesterday with Blueface at his baby shower. You were involved. Yo,
yeah, R&B hosted the whole baby shower. We did the shower.
Oh, hey, listen. I do want to give you an apology. I'm gonna tell you the apology. Chat, I remember when Blueface had just went to jail, and I remember Krishan was getting like 70, 80K like by herself, like on Instagram Live. And Wack said one thing to me. He said, Blueface he's the clout. If he's not here, the clout don't exist. And I'm gonna be honest with you, after yesterday, I seen him building his new baby mama. When he with Krishan is backlit, Blueface got some shit going on, man.
Yeah. Always something. Always something going on. Shit. It's going on in nick of time. But yeah, R&B did the whole baby shower.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, we did the whole shit. She did put it all together.
Shout out to R&B. Where R&B at?
Yeah. She right here. We had to get to the hospital in the van labor.
What? Oh, shit.
Baby coming, my nigga. Perfect timing, right?
Well, I don't know how the labor stuff works. Like, when they go to the hospital, when does the baby come? Like, a couple of days, a week?
Nah, shit. It could come 10 minutes. It could come 10 hours. It could come 3 hours. When they get to 10 centimeters dilated, that baby coming.
Okay, Wack, you got to do this one favor.
What up?
Just out of the sanctity of, you know, childbirth. I know I don't got no kids. I know you got kids, but I know RB got kids. You can't have him streaming in the goddamn hospital. No way. No way.
I don't think there's, unless a nigga got some medical glasses on, they're not gonna let you come in that labor room and do that. I don't believe so.
Okay.
They might let him stream in the hospital, but you ain't going in that labor room.
Did you and R&B coordinate all that? Because we watching it right. Wack.
Oh, the whole baby shower, A to Z, R&B put all that together. I just provided location, but everything, all the setup, all the shit, all that, the R&B did that. She did that shit in like 6 days, bro. Crazy.
Wack. Let me tell you this. I said this on stream, and I want to say it to you. What? Blueface is one of the best streamers out right now. I'm telling you this right now. He's the only person giving a reality show as a stream. I'm telling you what I said it myself. If Blueface stopped right now and said, y'all niggas need to pay $50 a month for this shit, I would pay it. Whatever, and I know you know, I see you shout my man Grand out. Grand gonna take care of you. You good. You're in good hands.
Yeah, got you. Yeah.
Good. But let me tell you this. What Blueface is doing right now on stream, other than Speed, who else? I got Speed and Neon. Other than Speed and Neon, Blueface is blowing everybody out the water. He's doing a reality show. This is not streaming. It's a reality show. There's women who is invested in his baby mama. There's women who is invested in Krishan. There's the homies who love him. This is unprecedented.
Nah, you're right. You're right. We're gonna do some more crazy shit too. I got a crazy meeting this week. I had it last week, worked out the numbers. You think he where he at now? Watch him not lock down his next fight. It's gonna be crazy. Some shit that don't nobody see coming.
Yeah. DDG said like he waiting on your call. Like, why y'all icing out DDG?
What you mean? I talked to DDG last night. I put together a tour, him and Blueface. So I talked to DDG last night. He had a few things going on personal that would have kind of been in the middle of the tour. So he just asked me to push it back a month, which wasn't no problem with it. I pushed it back a month. So we were supposed to go out like mid-September. So we probably gonna end up going out November, the first week of November. Just run out all November. So I talked to him last night.
Hey.
Now this is something they came to me and said, yo, set a tour up for us. So I just went and set the tour up. See, I keep telling people when it comes to this management shit, it's all about your reach and your resources. What you can get done and the shit you can't get done, can you still get it done? You know what I mean? So you ain't no fool. You know what's going on. You know, I kind of like stepped into the streaming realm with him because on that side of the business, I was letting him do his thing. And once I saw what he was doing, he kind of like was doing what he was doing. I said, all right, let me step in here and enhance it. So if you look at over the last month, we completely left Twitch. I set everything up, you know what I mean, over there with Kick. And, you know, we got other shit going on. So now it's going where it's going. So we're going to just keep adding to it. Keep adding to it.
Whack. I fuck with you so much. And I know, listen, you working with the right guy. My man Grand, he going to take care of you. But here's the thing. What happened in the last 3 days, the price just went up.
No, that's a fact.
We might have to renegotiate. Just remember that. And that's because I know you're a businessman. And by the way, Grand gonna know that, and Steak and Kicking, everybody gonna know that. Yo, right now, let me tell you this. The number one streamer right now on Kick is not AD and Dina Great. It's Blueface, because he's giving us a reality show. Grand, I love you. I know Grand's like, damn, we just had to deal with Whack, but that deal gotta get re-upped. I ain't gonna lie. Whack. We gotta get you back to the negotiating table. You, Grand, and Steak. You need a new deal.
No, no.
After what I seen, what this thing of Blueface is doing, this is next level. Hey, by the way, Whack, can I ask you a question?
What up?
So my audience is telling me. So we have the Keefe D trial that started already. Okay. Yeah. Dirk's trial is going to start on Monday. Yeah. They're telling me this an act. We love you, but you've covered Dirk. He's one of the original artists that we start fucking with you with. You got to show up. I said, man, you know, LA is a long trip. I was already going to be there for Complex Con. And I got to do some shit with Whack. But they're telling me, yo, pull up. You know, Trap Lil Ross is there. They're saying, yo, you should be there. Whack, should I pull up?
Definitely, if you in town, definitely.
No. Here's the thing. I'm not in town, but I'll come in town because this Dirk trial is gonna be a big deal. My audience, we don't want to hear about nothing else. This Dirk trial, that's it.
Hey, look, bro. You seen that crazy shit came out, the text messages when Quando Rondo was trying to like ask for peace? That nigga Dirk told that nigga, we're gonna give you a piece of this switch.
Oh my.
Yo,
hold on.
The text messages, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Wack. Let me ask you a question. You've been through wars, you've seen it all. When you seen that, if your enemies came to you and said, by the way, you know I confirmed that text came after the Beverly Center event. So they killed Lil Pop already. Lil Pop got killed already. It's not that nobody got killed on that side. Somebody already got killed. They still was asking for peace.
Yeah, here go the thing.
If you were in that position,
Lil Pop, who's to say Lil Pop was the target?
Well, hold on. I'm asking you, if Wack was in that position, they come to you, they say, listen, fuck that shit. We trying to get some peace. You've been through so many things. How do you play that situation?
You saying if I was Dirk and Quando asked me for peace?
Let's say that. Cool. Yes.
Yeah, you're supposed to get a man his peace. Whether you're going to give him peace or not, you're supposed to give him his peace.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You know, you playing with a different
Wait. What do you mean whether you going to give him? Are you giving him peace or not?
Yeah, you give him peace of mind, but you ain't got to, you get a man his peace. If he asks for peace, then you verbally give him his peace. Listen, bro, it's easy to catch a rabbit when he feel like he's free to come out the hole, right?
Did you see the message where Dirk says, yeah, I'm going to give you a piece of the switch?
Piece of the switch, yeah. That's nasty, bro. That's wild. Maybe he was talking shit, man. This shit talking.
I think he was talking shit, but I'm going to be honest with you. Let me ask you a question. Because you've been around these young, wild niggas. Has it ever, relayed to you, that's how Dirk is on? That sounds crazy.
Hey, bro, listen, you got a bunch of people on the text blast. Maybe he felt like he had to, act a certain way in front of these dudes. I don't know, bro. I think text messages can always be seen. I think he was just talking a little shit, bro. But it don't look good in the predicament he in now. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Don't look good at all. Because now they're going to use that towards his character. And what he's capable of doing, what he's off into. You know what I'm saying? They can't use his music, but they can damn sure use those text messages.
Could we admit that Dirk is one of the realest niggas we've seen in this music shit? Come on.
Dirk always been all right with me. When you saying, see, that's the thing, we got to stop glorifying real nigga shit, because real nigga shit also.
Nah, come on, Wack. We gonna talk.
Shit.
Wack.
Nah, bro, because the kids out there, listen, bro, real nigga shit equates to stupid nigga shit.
Okay.
So yeah, let's do the math.
Go ahead.
Because we glorify this shit, and then the kids like, yeah, we're gonna be on the real nigga shit like Dirk. But that means you're gonna make the same mistakes, you're gonna do the same shit, and be looking at life in the motherfucking prison, bro. So at some point in time, we gotta really start calling this shit what it is. A nigga going over here down in your op for whatever reason, talking about it, making songs about it, down to op because he from a block and all that. Yeah, that ain't no real nigga shit. It is real nigga shit, but real nigga shit is stupid nigga shit. So we gotta start letting people know real nigga shit are these actions. But it ain't a smart thing to do. So if you saying a man that's getting a couple 100,000 a show, a man that's dropping platinum songs, a man that has touring power and shit like this, and he's still running around participating in these type of things, yeah, he was on some real nigga shit, which equates to
Wait, Whack.
nigga
I gotta
shit.
ask you because they have the caption right now on Kick. Okay. They said you supposedly said to Blueface that baby might not be yours.
No, I told him, listen, what I told Blueface was, hey, bro, we don't know if the baby's yours.
Wait, which
I mean,
baby?
that's
Like
just what it is.
Krishan Rock baby?
We don't know if that baby's his either. Blood test ain't been done. We talking about Nevaeh. We don't know if this baby's yours. But what we don't want to do is stress this woman out. And this your child, you know, and something's wrong with the child. Period. So we plan it like it's yours, right? Okay, cool. You see where we at? We had a $60 million fucking mansion giving a baby shower with your face and her face plastered everywhere. She's living in your home.
Whack. We gotta be honest. This girl, like, with all due respect to her, she's a little bit half retarded. Like, her kid
what
is
that got to do with what you mean half retarded?
Because Blueface been disrespecting her for the last 3 months. I know she's not smart enough to go get another nigga to get her pregnant. She's pregnant for Blueface.
I mean, listen, bro, I didn't watch Maury 20 times where I was wrong. At the end of the day, she's adamant that it's his child, but hey, bro, these days, you know, intentional or not intentional, you know, you don't know. I see stories of people raise kids 15 years, 12 years, 18 years. I saw a story of old man, kids 44 years old, 3 of them wasn't his. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, not to say that's what it is. I'm just simply telling him, hey, look, now, you taking care of her as if it's yours. So,
All right.
Let's not stress her the
Whack.
fuck out, bro. Like,
You're trying to play the 50s with me right now. I ain't gonna let you do it.
I'm not playing the 50s,
okay,
bro,
wait. Let me ask you a question.
Look, bro,
If Whack 100 if Whack 100 could dictate the situation, would you rather Blueface be with Jaden Alexis, Krishan Rock, or Nevaeh? Who do you?
I don't give a fuck who he with. That's his business.
Come on now.
I don't. I gotta listen. I got a rapport with Jaden, Nevaeh. You know, we just really started over the last 2 months. You know what I'm saying? She cool. She ain't did nothing to me. I personally don't fuck with Rock, period. So I just don't fuck with her. You know, the bitch be doing police shit.
Did you see Krishan? Yo, she knocked out 3 bitches last night.
I don't know. I've seen her fight once. I don't know about no 3.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. With all due respect to what's her name, Nevaeh and whoever, Blueface loves her. You know why? Let me tell you. I've been in that situation. It's a trauma bond. I seen Blueface. He got active a little bit. She got active. Let me tell you this. Ain't no pussy in the world. Her pussy could be fired. You know what he gonna say to Krishan at the end of the night? Fuck them bitch ass niggas. We both got it. I'm telling you, that's the thing.
That's his business, homie. Hey, listen. I don't live in his house. I don't ride in his cars. We conduct business together. We got a brotherhood. Whatever he doing. He know what I don't want around me. He know why. He don't trust a lot of shit around me because I am who I am and I can be who I want to be when I want to be that. So, you know, other than that's his business. He got to deal with that. You know, that ain't my business. But he want to deal with the headache of it. If it's a headache, that's on him, bro. That ain't my job to police who the fuck he want to be intimate with and late with. spend his time with. It's my job to make sure his business is ordered, he on time, contract is on the table, and he making money. Other shit ain't my job. As much as they want it to be, it ain't my job, homie. I got a woman that I don't have to worry about. So why do I concern myself with another nigga woman to worry about? That don't make sense. I have a woman that I don't have to worry about. The fuck I look like concerning myself with another man's woman to worry about. That ain't gonna happen.
I should agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? The fuck I look like that ain't. You know what I'm saying?
I absolutely agree with that.
Once we conclude our business, the baby shower was over at 8:30. Once he left the baby shower, whatever he chose to do, cool. You see, Krishan Rock wasn't at that baby shower.
Yeah, she wasn't at the baby shower. Well, maybe she was. You wasn't there though.
Who wasn't there? I was. The fuck you mean I wasn't there? Motherfucking, you talking about? I was there from motherfucking 2 to 10.
Okay. Who do you prefer? Krishan or Nevaeh?
What do you mean preferred?
Yeah, you know.
You mean who am I? You mean who I have a conversation with?
Yo,
like who could I? I'm cool with Nevaeh. Me and Nevaeh ain't got a problem. I don't fuck with Rock, bro.
Why?
What you talking about? You slow retarded, nigga. I don't fuck with people that call polices and shit. Is you okay, nigga?
Whack. Let me tell you this. You know I love you because I know you.
I don't fuck with that, bro.
Whack. You've been through it. You've been through it like I've been through it.
I ain't been through nothing. That ain't my woman, nigga. I ain't never done.
I know.
You ain't.
Of course it ain't. No. Of course it ain't your woman. But here's the thing. You fuck with Blue as that's like your son. I never, every time you ever call me about Blue, you ain't never say that's my client. You talk about him like it's your family. Am I lying?
That's the fact. So, nigga, I don't give a fuck who my son fuck with. That's his business. I don't give a fuck who my daughter fuck with. That my daughter can say my boyfriend is 63 years old. You are 22. That's your motherfucking business. I don't give a fuck. Fuck I look like, bro. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. I got a life to live, homie. I don't live my life for my children. That's out. Once they grown, they left the nest, they gonna do it. I wish the fuck I would be running around here worried about what another grown motherfucking decisions is. Ain't gonna happen. You go to jail, call me. I might bail you out. You need somewhere to stay, you hungry, I might look out for you. But whatever the fuck you decide and choose to do in your personal life, you want to be a Buddhist, you want to stand on the corner with a bullhorn, be an Israelite, you want to go fuck with a old Chinese man or whatever, I don't give a fuck. I put all my time and attention into mine, homie. I wish the fuck I would be raising a 32 12-year-old, nigga. Not gonna happen. My job is over with, nigga.
Makes sense.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I wish I would be running around. Look, that's his motherfucking life. My daddy was a dope fiend. I don't live the life of my father. You get what I'm saying? So whatever the fuck life they want to live, that's on them, bro. I'm not finna concern myself with that shit. On some real shit, that's too much going on, bro. Because can't a motherfucker tell me nothing about mine in my space.
That should make sense.
Now, if you tell me, hey, Dad, I got to come home all fucked up, I may tell you your nigga, your bitch can come or can't come. You get what I'm saying? If you going to be over here, but as long as you out, you in your own space, what I look like, bro, giving a fuck about that. I may have some concerns, and I'll holler at you, hey, look, bro, this going on. We might need to, chill out on this shit. Other than that, nah, man. You make your bed, you got to lay in it. I'm not finna do that. You've never seen me in Game or Ray J. None of that shit, bro. I don't think that's on that. Hey, look, bro. You gonna make this event? You at the airport? You in the studio? We got that done. You showed up. You did that drop. You shared that. You post that. Other than that, bro, like what they choose to do with their personal life, that's their personal business.
That's a fact.
I didn't call you and told you, hey, bro, You need to get away from that. That shit ain't, that shit kind of dangerous, bro. I don't think she got your best interest. I watched you run back to a bitch after I told you. I gave you a suggestion. I didn't get mad and say, oh, you's a sucker, you's a this. That what you chose to do. You went back, bitch you again, you got away from her. Maybe what our conversation I had with you helped you get away from her later on, but hey, bro, you gotta live with that. All I can do is give you some advice, bro.
No.
That's it.
Wow.
You have
So
kids and they get grown, keep thinking you're going to tell that grown motherfucker how to live their life. And they'll get further and further away from you.
It don't work. That's what you're saying.
Don't work. Hell no. You'll drive them together. All I do, I plant a seed and I bag up. And usually he'll call me and be like, hey, you were right. He tell me, you was right. It happened just like you said it was going to happen. But at least I planted the seed, so when it's in front of him, he's hearing my voice. He's like, oh, this is what Wack talk about. But I'm not finna be over there pressing no line about, man, shit, live your life, bro. Each his own. Some motherfuckers like shit you don't like. Some people, what's this word? Toxic.
Right.
I need some peace in my life, man.
Wack. Listen, thank you so much, man. Me and you, everybody know you my brother. But we got to do some special shit. We got to put together a show. We got to put together like something where listen, I want to be on a date where Wack is in my ear. I want to hear how Wack would tell me how to bag it up.
Wack, I can't tell you how to back it up, man. I can't tell you how to do that. You okay over there? You been around Charlemagne?
No.
You was around Charlemagne. Charlemagne.
Oh, Wack. Hey, by the way, hey, Wack 100. Hey, I want y'all to know. Shout out to him. Shout out to his queen. He has a lot going on. You guys go check him out. Listen, every time I stream, he could hop on. What up?
Yo, Halloween, I need you down in Miami. That's R&B's birthday. We're giving a yacht party, rooftop. We're going up Halloween. Big Meat's pulling up. First time Big Meat's Wack 100 face to face.
Wack, you don't gotta tell me about Big Meat's pulling up. If you're saying Halloween party, you R&B, I got a costume.
Miami.
I know. I'm gonna fuck it up. I got a
costume. Come on down. And then we going to the Young Miami. She got a Halloween party. My man Headliner Mike's on, and we already got a section over there. So after we come off the yacht, hit the rooftop and eat, wine and dine, we're going to hit the Halloween party. Then I got Blueface hosting Live that Sunday. You know what I'm saying? The next day. So it's going down. We up the whole weekend.
Right.
Make sure you down there.
I'm extremely proud of you. I'm extremely proud of Blueface. Yo, Blueface got it lit right now. Keep doing your thing. And again, this is exactly what it's for, man. I'm happy.
All right, for sure.
Love, brother. We're on my scamming ass.
All right, man. We're pulling up to the Halloween party or what?
No, we are. Are you down to pull up?
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, shit.
I'm there. Young Miami. What have you and my Young Miami figure that shit out?
Now, Young Miami like me. She might step to me on some shit like, yo, listen, you know, I ain't really like Daphne and like Diddy showing up. Like, you know what I'm gonna tell her? Don't worry. Diddy could get you back, but he ain't getting Daphne back. That's me. Yo, I'm sorry.
Holy.
Honestly, hey, yo, Diddy been in prison for a while. Like, yo, respectfully to Diddy, like,
that's your bitch now.
I ain't trying to say no shit. I'm just trying to tell you, like, yo, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm also like a nigga. I ain't jealous like that. So it's like, yo, you know, nigga wait his turn. He try to pull up. Like, you never know. But right now, gotta wait your turn, bro. Just wait your turn.
Nah, you gotta do that Dirk shit though. If you don't go, like I
What?
said, I go.
Wait.
I'll be the eyes and ears.
No, we definitely need Dirk. And
Like
think
I
Dirk gonna
said,
be the
that's a
case?
backup plan. If you don't go, I'll give him the first flight Sunday.
Do you
and I'm
think
there.
Dirk gonna be the case?
I mean, I hope he does. But Dirk did everything I do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you mean?
Nigga, if niggas kill my man, nigga, bro, we gotta kill you. Like,
well, if somebody kill mans, you're supposed to go to the cops. You're supposed to pray.
nah, you gotta get back immediately.
Like,
and you know why you gotta do it too 10 times more? Because you know Vaughn. Imagine niggas would have killed Dirk. What Vaughn would have did, nigga. Oh man. Nigga, he might have got on kick on some Blueface shit and streamed the murder. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that should have been then dropped a crazy story about it, nigga. And then a song. Bro, I'm telling you. That's why Dirk really had to do it, bro. You gotta slide for Vaughn, nigga like Vaughn. Cause you know he would have smoked 20 niggas for you. He probably killed niggas for Dirk already.
Nah. He not like that. Dirk
Bro, Vaughn's probably smoked a nigga for Dirk. Not saying Dirk told him to do it, but probably already, you know, handle some business for Dirk. So it's like, niggas kill me, you don't do nothing about it? Nigga, you crazy. Not nigga, what they say in LA, nigga, that's a DP.
I got one more topic. Yo, I'm gonna hit you off of this shit, but let me hit this topic real quick. Chat. Holy. Chat. Oh man. I hate that I had to do this. I really hate it. Chat.
Speakerphone.
So apparently, there's new unreleased footage that's being now released. I know. Do the math. That shows Beyonce, 19 years old, talking to Michael Jackson on the phone, but in 2001. The Daily Mail and The Sun put this out. Let's watch.
I'm gonna
Michael,
Yes, Mark.
here we go. I have Beyonce here.
Hi. Hi, Beyonce. How you doing? Oh, good. I really appreciate you doing this.
Nah. Hold on. I want to play the whole video because niggas is playing. Hold on. Let's play the whole video. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Come on over here.
Talking about, come on over here.
Here, you can do. You want to sit up? You want to make this easier? You can sit on my lap. Michael. Hi. Okay, we're in. Okay. All right, we're in the studio, and I have Beyonce sitting on my lap, and I'm gonna put you on speakerphone.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on speakerphone to talk to her, and give. Okay, you're shaking. Okay, you ready? Okay, hold on.
Oh no. I'm gonna dance.
Michael.
Yes, Mark.
Here we go. I have Beyonce here.
Hi. Hi, Beyonce. How you doing? Oh, good. I really appreciate you doing this because we're giving back. I'm very honored. I can't believe I'm doing this. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. But thank you. Brad Buxer is putting down the track now.
Right here, Michael.
Brad,
Yes.
you're putting down the track now.
Yep. Yeah, Beyonce's gonna go in the studio and lay it down now, and you're gonna give her inspiration.
Michael, when she was listening to the track, she fell in love with it immediately.
Yes, I did. I love it. You did?
Yeah,
Yes.
immediately, Michael.
It's wonderful.
She lit up. I mean, immediately from the very first line of the first verse.
But please don't, Beyonce. My voice.
Your voice sounds great.
You sound.
He was getting over the flu when we recorded this.
You know, the flu. I had the
And
flu.
this is only his demo track for everyone.
That's
to
how his
hear,
voice
so,
sounds when it's
yeah.
when he has the flu.
Well, it sounds wonderful.
does.
And the first line, I screamed. Literally, I screamed.
And Michael, she's these guys can sing. I mean, she's gonna nail this. This is great. So we're happening. The vibe couldn't be any better.
Let's get going then.
All right, let's get going.
Love you, Michael.
I love you too.
All right,
Bye.
talk to you later, Michael.
Love you.
Love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was
He gets very emotional over this project. I mean, he's
I'm happy I talked to
Russian.
him. Oh, I want to do a little.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow,
Love you,
wow, wow. Now, what's my opinion of it? I don't take too much of it. Beyonce, an amazing and beautiful girl. Not gonna make up conspiracy theories about whatever. The reality is this. Beyonce came out at a time in the music industry, she probably was being used. She's not gonna say that because part of being in this industry is hiding and concealing what you had to go through. So at the end of the day, watching her and I don't feel any type of way, honestly.
Michael.
I love you too.
All right. Talk to you later, Michael.
Love you.
Love you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was
He gets very emotional over this project. I mean, he's
I'm happy I talked to
Russian.
him. Oh, I want to do a little.
Wow. At the end of the day, I'm not mad at Beyonce. I'm not mad at Jay. I think what happened or what did get shown is based on a young artist trying to get on. I'm not upset, or do I